Hey
Hello,
guys.
beautiful. You go first.
Hey guys, welcome to fellow survivors and hunters. Welcome to our finals of IBA May edition 2022. And quick introduction, here Soy Milk at your service and here with the man NTT. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Exciting to see the matches today. We're gonna start with good luck and Noah, especially Upper Side and Little Dragon. All the matches today are very exciting. All are best of three, so we're gonna see more character, more strategy, and even more. I think different picks. Uh,
Yes.
also we're gonna have OmeZ and ZT02 and Scout versus NM. It's gonna be the last match of the day.
Mhm.
Uh, Sonyok, you have any opinions on the matches today?
Yes, I'm very excited to see Good Luck team, which is one of the teams for
Mm.
one of the baby teams of GH, and then which
Ooh.
are the former champions of Southeast Asia, going against Noir, a
Mm-hmm.
very well-renowned team of our Southeast Asia server, which actually couldn't make it to COA for reasons, but at the same time, I think that they have shown they are such a strong team, have a strong
Mm-hmm.
lineup. They have a strong hunter and survivor lineup. They have very good stunners and also
Mm-hmm.
very good kiters. And for the hunter side, they have Oxygen, and I think it's one of the best hunters that we have in our Asia server. How about you? Any thoughts on the GL lineup?
G GH, yeah, it's the same thing. Don't worry. And I just have the information. I don't believe my eye right now. Gotcha, you gotta be on the survivor side.
Wow, that is incredibly a total change to what we are used to see. Like, actually, isn't it a little bit similar of what's going on in China right now with PPCR turning
Ah,
into
yeah, it's
Survivor?
yeah. PPC I just changed to the survivor faction. Uh, yeah, we're gonna move to team intro now. To see what I've just said. Good luck here. See, got Jace on the survivor side, and we're gonna have Capcom, Skyfall, Nine Mammals, Little Boy, and the last human gonna be the hunter, as Gotjay is now leaving the hunter side. Adios, last human.
Yes, very nice. Especially because this lineup is going to be extremely excited. We know Last Human. We see him in Koa.
Uh,
He has performed beautifully. Some hunters, especially I think he got a little bit countered by the Korean team of MS. With
yeah, the
their
Korean team.
Yes, with their dancer in the Chinatown, he got a little bit difficulty with the Bloody Queen because, as you know, he has no art team here as well. Oxygen, Hunter, and the survivors will be Marks, Night Owl, Potato, and Soul.
Actually,
This is a very
kind of a
strong
same,
lineup.
yeah, kind of a same situation here because Marx is also known as a renowned hunter player. Yeah,
Yes.
he,
Wow, I
if I
didn't know
remember
that.
correctly, he used to have a badge for violinist, Bon Bon, and who else? I will remember later. But now we're gonna move on to the band pick screen. It's gonna be the first match between Good Luck and Noir, and we're gonna start things off with Arms Factory.
Yes,
Uh,
the first map. Is this map chosen for the survivors, right?
I'm gonna see the information about that.
Okay, in the meantime, I think that Oxygen, since he's a Breaking Wheel player, they might get his Breaking Wheel ban in this map.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
although
but we're not gonna have any hunter ban this time because we're gonna follow the COA 5 tournament ban picks rule.
yeah. So wow, then Oxygen might be able to take out the first hunter on his under his sleeve, which it might be in this case either Breaking Wheel or Sculpture. So as you know, Oxygen is very well known for having those strong hunters on his hands, and he immediately goes for the focus ban of the Seer, and the survivors are going to take out Capitakun as mercenary, Skyfall as forward. Wow,
Yeah,
very nice
the,
lineup so
yeah,
far.
the first two top man picks, and a ban on entomologists. I think this is a ban specifically focused on Little Boy, because Little Boy can utilize that entomology is very good inside our factory. And we see the acrobat making an appearance here, and oh my god, a postman already, just to
spice things up.
yeah, just to spice things up, because as you can see this lineup, we have a decoding debuff on both the mercenary and the forward, so I think the postman can help with that. And we, of course, it's a pollen.
It's a pollen. It is a breaking wheel, our first breaking wheel of the day, bring to you guys by Oxygen. So at the same time, we see like, I think picking up the postman in this map, especially the lineup that we see, the slow decoder, mercenary, and forward, is gonna help a lot, bringing those boosts of vaulting boost, speed boost. Imagine like the forward getting the vaulting boost, like he will vault so fast through those pallets and windows.
Yeah,
so it's gonna be extremely dangerous.
Yeah, vaulting is essential, because in this map we have a lot of windows, a lot of pallets, and that is there are some structure that will prevent the pollen from easily getting a spike onto survivor, as compared to other maps like Ever Sleeping Town or Chinatown. I just got the information that is Noah map picks, and good luck chose to be the survivor first, so yeah. It's weird that they picked our factory first, because you know they are the one playing Hunter, and it's Oxygen playing the Breaking Wheel in our factory, which is a map known as very tough for pollen player.
Yes, although I do have a little bit of memories from Alex involved in breaking wheel in our factory as well, so it really depends on the player and how much experience in this map, and especially because it's a top survivor lineup, strength, a strong rescue, stun, and decoding, and also support from the activator, which is what GL will bring to our team. We're gonna head right into the match in R versus GL round first half, going right into our
we are now seeing that the pollen is spawning right beside the shack, and it's gonna be gotcha at the no man's land. Capcom at the front gate. Little Boy has come to the factory, and Skyfall is now at the 3 pallet. Breaking Wheel, Oxygen choose to bring 6 knights, so insolent and detention, also with max stun recovery.
Insolence is very important for this lineup, because you definitely need to get that presence, and he gets the first hit on the forward, swinging that wheel on perfect time, and now he's going to go down to break those pallets and go after the forward, which is going to transition to this little window area, which can be really counter for the breaking wheel, especially in tight areas. You don't want to bring the breaking wheel to those sides, because he definitely will try to just bring out the spikes, and he gets already onto the acrobat.
Nice one.
Amazing ball from the acrobat, slowing the breaking wheel for a little bit.
Yeah,
there.
and this area is notoriously hard for pollen main to use the wheel for. Able to drop the pallet in time, and Oxygen has to turn on excitement just to walk through that. Oh my god!
Flywheel comes into play, but he will get eventually that normal hit from the breaking wheel and forced to transition away. He does got one ball to work with, and in the meantime, we see the Cypher's machines are already starting to progress quite well.
Little Boy is now decoding a Cypher at 90% and Mercenary at 80%. Gotcha is decoding dangerously near the area that they are hiding. Capcom is just one snap away from getting down. I think, yeah, it's gonna happen. They're gonna happen anytime.
That presence. And the forward side.
Oh my god! Able to drop the acrobat though.
Yes, a perfect timing from both Oxygen and the stun. However, Oxygen's hand was slightly faster in this situation, and he did drop the acrobat to stop that stun from happening. And now he's just going to back into wheel form to get those spikes onto the forward. You think the forward will try rescuing early?
Oxygen is now trying. I think Missouri gonna sneak in for the rescue here. Capcoon was able to be rescued by Skyfall.
Yes, at the same time, a very amazing rescue with no wounds, no double down. So it's really looking good on the survivor side. And now Gotjay, the hunter main, will take this guy in the factory. So we see him utilize all those pallets and Breaking Wheel going back to Skyfall, the mercenary that was just got a rescue. So at the same time, he's just going to get those traps in, and he gets the trap, and it is a full presence Breaking Wheel. It's very dangerous. The acrobat just took one hit, and the Breaking Wheel is moving on, going back into his car and looking for more Cypher machines that are moving to stop the decoding. And this is the amazing.
I think actually the Pollen is fighting where Capcoon actually is able to find out where he is, but wasn't able to get a spike on him. This window again. The window area is notoriously hard for Pollen main. Switch form. Oh, flywheel to just dodge that spike burst.
Yes, flywheel amazingly utilized here, because if he gets that spike burst, then he probably cannot be able to come back. And now utilizing the fireball to just fly away, and Breaking Wheel will have to commit to the Acra because he's only one spike away, and there is still 2 ciphers left. It is looking not too bad for the survivor side because at this point nobody else has been hit again, and Oxygen's having a lot of pressure to try to bring those survivors to the chairs.
Yeah, exactly, and I think Capcoon is safe now because Oxygen is now moving on to the Mercenary. Mercenary has been using all her of his elbow pad, and now moving toward the no man's land. Got snapped by Oxygen, and he's gonna wait till he got down.
Yeah, at the same time, we see the Breaking Wheel is in the factory and definitely trying to get this forward and utilizing that stun and avoid the trap.
Again, using the flywheel so nice from this member of Good Luck. Oxygen.
Gotjay doing a great high, and Oxygen as well trying to bring those spikes back. However, though, now he also needs to control on the ciphers. There's only 2 ciphers machine left in the map. Wow.
This is the target that he's been wanting to get. Capcoon is now down from the hand of Oxygen, but dropping the chase on Gotjay, meaning that he's gonna be able to finish the cipher at the factory. And Little Boy has already finished the cipher beside the shack, so the cipher is pretty much prime now.
Yes, this will be the second time on chair. There's no Tide Turner back. A mercenary will eventually go down. It's all about how long the acrobat can get this guide and buy extra time for the survivors to
they prime already!
Pop the cipher right immediately. Everyone's to their own. Everyone going to the gates and away from the Breaking Wheel.
Nice one. Nice decision from the survivor side, popping the cipher immediately. And now we're gonna see Mercenary in the chase of Pollen here. Oxygen moving to the factory gate, but no one's over there.
Yes,
Mercenary is going.
People.
Mercenary
he's waiting for a dungeon.
Ooh.
Oh no, he's just going to go down.
Oxygen just has to bring the Mercenary on chair, and it's gonna be 1 point.
1 point for Oxygen. He got the last mercenary, the Skyfall, on the chair at the end, but 3 survivors escaped. So this is going to be a match that's going to be on the side of good luck for the first round. Amazing gameplay from the survivor sides, especially first time seeing Gotjay as a survivor. I think it was very refreshing to see him playing in another faction.
Yeah, Gotjay forward was able to help out a little bit there, but Oxygen getting the upper hand and able to drop the balloon immediately after he heard the ball sound effect from the forward. Again, this map is very tough for Pollen main to use this year, and we see that the survivor side of Good Luck was able to outline the map to its full extent. Able to maneuver between the area that they know gonna be hard for Pollen to use to drive on them.
very fast reaction, like you said, from the breaking
Mhm.
wheel, putting the acrobat down right before the forwards comes to the stunt. And I think that could have changed a lot. Like it could have even bought even more time, and maybe if the stunt gets through, then maybe the acrobat wouldn't get into the chair. So I think it
Mhm.
was very important to get that done. However, though, the survivors did push the breaking wheel away from all the ciphers, and they did get the decoding process on time. And we didn't see much kiting of the postman because he was also busy
Mhm.
decoding and sending all those letters left and right to boost
Mhm.
his teammates. So it was
Yeah.
a really beautiful lineup from GL and gameplay and coordination, especially from Godjay, that we never seen him before playing as a survivor, and really excited to see what else he can bring to the table and showing us the kiting skills that he got.
Mhm. Uh, I think we're gonna move on to a break now, but after 5 minutes, we're gonna come back to the second half between GL and Noah. So don't go anywhere.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights,
Welcome back, beautiful people. We are here with Entity and Soy Milk. And we are now moving on to the second half of Noah versus GL. We just witnessed a match between the survivor side of GL. And surprised to see that GodJ is now on the survivor side. As we have said in the break time, yeah, it's now a trend for Hunter main to move to the survivor side.
Yes, we are talking actually about that maybe it's kind of like a thing now for the survivors for the hunter to just switch, spice things up and freshen things up and go to try to use his hunting skills to get the survivor on the survivor lineup and also bring some new things to the table because these hunter mains, they know what they're doing in the fact when they're face hunters, they master the hunters. And using those mind games and using that knowledge to the team, it can bring a lot of good things to the table and to the strategies.
And now we're gonna move on to the band picks. We're gonna come back to Arms Factory. Again, with survivor side of Noah and Good Luck Hunter, which is Crocodile, which is the last human. On the survivor side of Noah, gonna be Marks, Night Owl, Slow, and Potato.
Very, very nice names that they got there. And at the same time, I think Crocodile, like the name, he might be he's a main Bonbon too as well. And Arms Factory is a very good map for Bonbon, especially because of it's not too big and it can throw those bombs around. And we immediately see the focus band on that psychologist from Noir. So
which now open up the sphere for the survivor side. What? Okay, it's a band. It's a seer band. Sorry.
Yes. Oh, the seer band.
Oh.
Yeah, the seer can bring a lot of vision in the beginning of the match, so I think it's a must ban. But like you said, there's not gonna be a hunter ban in the beginning of this match because we are using the COA style ban phase. So Crocodile will feel free to use whatever hunter he wants to play into Arms Factory, and we see
Whoa, what's this? Deja vu. Oh, wow. What's this?
Looks like a mirror pick, like same as the survivor lineup that we just saw.
Yeah.
Mercenary and a forward. So we'll see how will they utilize these two survivors, because we just saw the GL just use these two survivors in a beautiful way and amazing synergy from forward and mercenary.
And we just saw that ban on Psychologist, so it's now clearer that it's gonna be either a Dream Witch or a Bonbon, because Psychologist has that threat effect that can be used to deal with both Dream Witch and Bonbon. We see the Acrobat picks, also a Mechanic pick. So technically the same deal to rescue one Kyler and one Decoder. Just now it's not the Postman, it's now the Mechanic. And we did see that picks on the Dream Witch.
Yes, that ban phase really works for Crocodile because he can unleash his Dream Witch, which is one of the scariest hunters still until now, and one of the scariest hunters that deserves a lot of respect because it is very difficult to play. But at the same time, these survivors have used to be played against Dream Witch for a while. It's been in the meta for the longest time that we know. So survivors at this point, especially like survivors that have been to tourneys before and have good communication, they know how to counter the Dream Witch, because as a Dream Witch, you know that you can only use certain elements to try to get those survivors, such as Blink, Patroller,
and
sometimes
Abnormal.
Yes.
We just see the Acrobat and Mechanic having Flywheel effect here. We just see Flywheel effect getting very nice by the survivor. Good luck. And of course, the two rescuer, both forward and mercenary, gonna have the build of 3-6, which is Tide Turner and Borrow Time.
They're definitely going to go for some rescues in here, and they definitely need to get those 20 seconds of Tide Turner to get that decoding progress up. So I think that Tide Turner is a must. And we're gonna see the survivors of Noir, Soul, Marks, Night Owl, Potato versus the GL Hunter Crocodile into Arms Factory.
And Dreamwitch now spawned at the front gate, and he's now moving toward the middle. Potato at the free pallet. Night Owl just dropped her bot at the cutting area beside the shack. Max is at the shack, and so just move from the factory to the 3 pallet. Crocodile just found where the mechanic is, but I think
Yes, the mechanic
Greenwich
definitely. Yeah,
wasn't
mechanic
able to
definitely
find out where the bot is.
Yeah, in fact, mechanic definitely leading the Dreamwitch away from the robot, doing a great job, just trying to get the main follower, and at the same time, Crocodile also trying to get those hits and maybe doing the sandwich situation. But we will see that mechanic using the flywheel effect on
Oh,
point
nice one!
and getting the pallet stun as well.
Nice usage of mechanic here. We do
Yeah.
know that the Druish did work with her a patroller, so the patroller could be used here. Maybe after hit first, but yeah, Night Owl is now transitioning to the area at the front gate.
Yeah, it's trying to make a swing there, but however, I think the patroller should be released about now because this is the factory and it's going to be very difficult for the Dreamwitch to get the mechanic, and she needs to get that time going and need to get the mechanic before she can counter this patroller. So we will see coming at
Nice
first hit.
hit. And we just see another follower outside the factory, but it's not a cover area, so Night Owl is still safe by now. A follower right behind her, and he's just got hit.
Yes, there's only one leech on the map right now, so mechanic is going to go for the first chair. Her robot is still out and about, and this was an already 2-minute kite. It is definitely a very decent amount of kiting, almost good and very steady from the survivor side right now, and they just need to prepare those
Ooh.
ciphers. Oh,
Immediately changed to blink though.
yes, that was spot on.
Questionable. That was questionable. A very questionable change to blink because I don't see it being on the light immediately. Getting that follower, getting that leech onto Soul, but allowing Soul to rescue immediately. Mechanic gonna try to transition far away from the decoding cipher, and Max I think gonna try to de-leech forward here. Acrobat is now decoding at the no man's land. Again, the robot is now safe and sound.
Yes, all of them doing a great
Oh!
Oh, now we saw the blink. Amazing
Now we
use.
saw the blink.
Stopping that healing, and now the mechanic will go into the chair. The mercenary likely didn't get hit, otherwise he could have got a bit slowed down for that rescue. So mechanic is going to go on the second chair on this side of the map, very far away from the other ciphers, forcing the Dreamwitch to do some little multitasking here, getting the forward also in the chair. And this is the beauty of a Dreamwitch, they can get 2 survivors in the chair at the same time while camping them.
Exactly. It's the middle cipher that has gone to 90%. Another blink on the hunter side. Again, Mercery is near the facility of that chair. I think he's gonna go for the rescue here.
Yes.
An elbow pad. Get in.
He needs to get before the mark because the mechanic needs to go back and then second turner on.
No, can he body block? Can he body block?
He needs to try to body block because mechanic.
A miss blink from the side of the hunter.
Yes, a miss blink, and now we see the mercenary going all for the body block, and mechanic needs to get away from the hit of the Dreamwitch because one more time hit and she will go back to the manor.
Nice body block from the side of Marks here. Forward is also at the factory. I think they're gonna be body blocking for that mechanic until we have all the cipher done. Hit on the forward though.
Yes.
And again, another hit on
another hit. The 2 bodyguards of mechanic are taking those hits for her, and at the same time, Dreamwitch is not wasting any time stopping that decoding. Acrobat gets that stun, and luckily he didn't get the down because that is the last cipher and is in the middle, and now mechanic will go for the rescue, and it's all up to the Acrobat whether he can contain the hunter as well, trying to stop the machine from being harassed by the hunter. But Crocodile is not leaving this side. He knows this is the last cipher, and the survivors also know he has no more trump card to utilize. So it is only about time right now.
The last cipher is already at 95%. They have to come in for the prime. But Potato is now moving on to another cipher, ensuring that he won't be disturbed by Dreamwish here. So was able to stun the hunter, but it wasn't a stun, it's just a push. Sorry.
Very close harassment from the forward. However, the Crocodile is already switching his attention to the mercenary and putting the leech on because he knows it's all about how many leeches are on the map, preparing for the end game. He knows the machine is prime, and he knows that he needs to switch the game towards his side.
Forward's already 2 times on the chair, so he's now gonna be returning to the manor. And Mechanic still trying to fight the Mechanic from the hunter side. Night Owl is trying desperately just to get away from the vicinity of that hunter.
Yes, and now another machine is being done. So at the same time, the survivors are not giving up. They're utilizing all this
Nice
time.
palace stun from Night Owl over there.
Stun. Yes, nice palace stun. Mechanic will take this kite, and it's all going to be up to the survivors to get that machine done. However, though, the Acrobat is the only decoding. The machine is 87%. We will see upcoming pop soon.
Now prime. I think they're gonna be able to prime on time. Nice prime for the side of survivor, but unfortunately, it's the Acrobat opening the shack gate.
Yes, Acrobat is not the fastest at opening gates. However, though, we do have a very nice Mechanic kiting all the way to the dungeon area, leading the Dream Witch away from the gates, using the flywheel effect on point, but we'll get that final hit. And it is the tension after all, very scary Dream Witch, but at the end, seems like the survivors will be able to get out of the gate because Mercenary and, Mechanic will be flying and Dream Witch not giving up yet. He's just trying to get one more survivor out.
Can Potato pour out? Can he? He can!
Clutch hit and clutch escape. Acrobat nice with the crawling there out the gate. Luckily he was in a very good spot and just was kicked out from with the Dream Witch. And this is going to be a tie for Crocodile.
Nice one. So hasn't a badge forward now, only that I see. That scramble at the latter part of the match was certainly the highlight of this match because they were trying to protect the Mechanic over there and trying to let the Acrobat decode over Cypher. That middle Cypher was at 95%, but they weren't able to prime that since Crocodile was so keen on protecting that Cypher. We did see that Acrobat transitioning to that Cypher behind the sandbags cutting area just to mitigate that cam. Again, Forward is so into protecting Mechanic that he forgot he already on the chair once.
Yes, Mechanic got 2 bodyguards right there at the factory. They given the life for her, but at the same time, the time she bought was not enough because the machine was not yet enough, and especially because Crocodile had a good presence in that map, especially a small map that the machine is right there. So it was also a good call from the Acrobat to just start another machine because he knows Crocodile is not moving from there, and then not risking another down because he was only 1 hit down, and if he gets into the chair, it will be another down for the survivors, and they will need to rescue, and they were all injured too. So I think that call from the Acrobat to just switch from 7 machines, do not get stubborn and just move on was great. It really helped them get the tie because it is Dream Witch after all, a very dangerous hunter that it can get very scary endgame, especially with that detention.
The Witch is well known for her map control, and whoever uses it has to have a very high skill ceiling. We did see that on Crocodile today, but again, it's a survivor side strategy that helped them get that draw, and I think that was almost a win because Mechanic was very close to the dungeon. Just a shame that it's Acrobat opening the gate.
Yes, that's one of the biggest divas for Acrobat, the gate. Claustrophobia attached to him. He cannot get the machine done. However, though, it was quite clutch, and we did see some amazing flywheel effects being utilized on point, trying to escape from the hunter. So I think that was amazing showcase of the flywheel, very beautifully utilized, especially to escape the scope because the Dream Witch doesn't have many things on her hand. She can only utilize in this case blink and the hitbox is very, very familiar with the survivors, so they know how to play around it, especially like around the pallets. We saw quite a few pallet stuns, but You see, we will be going soon to a break time, but stay tuned because there's more IVA action coming your way. So please stay by, drink some water, and see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can fire down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first?
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
Ooh, there is going to be excitement coming into place. Still, no one will fight
Oh,
to get this person. And last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
has
off.
been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shot. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Away that quickly, and he gets the flame. However,
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. It'll now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
Get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to scare the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not get the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh, does
Holy
he see
key,
the
yeah.
freezes with it? There's the holy key. Can he get it one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a miss time. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
So the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know.
Fellow survivors and hunters, welcome to our finals of IVA May edition. And here, this is Soy Milk at your service, and here is D-Man Entity. Hi,
Oh, the
D.
woman. Hello. We just went through a match between GL and Noah, and the final points were 5-3. They did play a great game at round 1, but now we're gonna move on to round 2. It's still anyone's game. It's gonna be Ever Sleeping Town next match, and the Hunter side of Noah, which is Oxygen, still gonna go first. We're gonna move on to the ban pick screen, just to see what their picks and bans are. And now with one extra ban for both sides, we're gonna see more strategy being used in the tournament.
Yes, Ever Sleeping Town is the map we're gonna see, and as you know that there is the Oxygen Breaking Wheel will most likely be banned in this map because Breaking Wheel, it is a very dangerous hunter for Ever Sleeping Town with those roads, open roads for him to go and fight the survivors. So what do you think will be the first bans coming in from Oxygen?
Again, in this map, I think gonna be Precis and Seer. It's gonna be me, not banning Precis and Seer, but depends on him. He can go for the Precis or and the forward. And we did see the Precis and the forward ban there, opening the picks for the Seer on the survivor side of GL. I think he's scared of Gotcha is a forward.
Yes, Gotcha's forward has been very scary in the last match that we saw in Ars Factory. And at the same time, there's the Skyfall Mercenary coming into play. And Skyfall is known for being a mercenary player. And Gotcha is going to go for another stunner, another support stunner Kiter.
Open the ban for the Seer there. Surprise of them not to pick the Seer there. And immediately banning the Seer from the side of Oxygen. That was the chance that he had to take. Again, a ban on Breaking Wheel that you just say earlier. This map is very easy for Paulun to get an advantage on.
Yeah, and the mechanic here coming for the decoding side, because as we saw before, they utilized the Postman, but mechanic is also
Whoa! Magician immediately got picks in round 2.
Little Boy bringing up the new better perfumer in the play. Magician with 3 wands. He can be an amazing survivor for
What is this?
Undead! Oxygen! Oxygen, you're leaving me out of Oxygen because you just brought Undead to this map. Ever Sleeping Down. First time, we just were talking about Undead, right? An entity? You were just asking me about it.
Are we Seer? Are we proper Seer? Are we? Oh my god. Undead in Ever Sleeping Town from the side of Oxygen. I have no word. I'm speechless right now. What's this?
Yeah, actually, Entity was really just talking to me. Hey, Soymil, do you remember Undead? And I was
Undead
like, actually,
remember Undead elimination round? We did see Undead elimination round from the side of A. And what? Oh my god.
And we will see the survivors are bringing a flywheel effect. The 3 of them seem to be bringing acrobat, mechanic, and
yeah, we just see a lot of flywheel effect in this lineup. Little Boy with the acrobat have flywheel, Gotcha at the magician have flywheel, and Capcoon with the mechanic also have flywheel. So 3 flywheel for this team, and the only one with Titaner is Skyfall.
Yes, the Titan in here will play some time because they do need that 20 extra seconds of Titan to accelerate the decoding. However, though it is undead after all, he doesn't really need to share those survivors, and we will head right into Ever Sleeping Town. Oxygen undead for you guys.
Geisha area is undead spawn, and it's gonna be Skyfall that meeting Oxygen first. The mercenary of this team. Undead brought a 3-6 build, which is trump card and detention.
Very good build for him because he definitely needs the detention at the end of the game, and he will be trying to go around this second floor to get the hit on the mercenary, and he utilized the first elbow pad, and now he only left with one elbow pad, and the machine is already starting to move, and we see Undead getting those jumps on, trying to intimidate the mercenary here.
Not a good first shade for Undead here. It's essentially when it's a mercenary. Not a good elbow pad also, as Skyfall had to take a hit there. A mistake from the mercenary. Oxygen did brought himself a peeper, so he can find out where Skyfall is at the moment, getting
away and now going to utilize the pallet and bed, and that doesn't not afraid of pallets, not afraid of the dungeon. Is Skyfall going inside the dungeon, inside the basement,
just to buy some time?
Yeah, doing some basement hiding here.
That wasn't a hit onto the Skyfall. Now it is. Skyfall gonna be down in any seconds now. Drop a peeper inside the basement just to keep on track where Skyfall is, and already the survival side are decoding very fast. Little boy already finished his cipher. Gotcha about to finish his cipher, and Capcom using both the robot and the main body decoded almost half the cipher. Little boy got hit by the undead there.
Little boy getting this guy and utilizing he has still 3 balls left. He will utilize the first one to slow down the hunter. However, the Oxygen will just go around it. He doesn't need to get that ball on him, and Acrobat will try to utilize this big area to kite around.
Nice flywheel from the side of Little boy.
Nice flywheel, and now getting that ball on point, trying to buy some extra time.
Can he go for the hit? He can! It's gonna be the game over for Little boy. He's gonna be down here.
Little boy utilized the fireball, but Undead didn't bot it, so he just went to utilize his ability and throwing away some more peepers just in case they are missing them. And now going back to that north, all the cipher machine. It seems to be the robot right there.
It's the robot here.
We will see a little robot kite going on. We see how well the robot does, and it is the mechanic controlling it. So even though if it dies, it doesn't receive any damage. But we will see because he's going to buy some extra time and getting that pallet and mind games on the robot side. Amazing robot control, but it will eventually go down, and we see the magician already about to finish his machine, and the decoding process doesn't seem to be going too bad.
Capcom gonna be the target for Oxygen now. Almost a hit there, but wasn't able. The usage of flywheel effect.
Beautifully used to counter that undead ability to stop the survivors, but he will be getting that hit and immediately going away and still playing around this pallet because it is Capcom after all. He's a master of pallets. He knows all his modes, and
wasn't able to get to the pallet there.
Yes, wasn't able to get. That's right.
Gotcha is now healing Little boy at the Geisha area. Oxygen now trying to fight the next target for him with 2 cipher remaining. Skyfall decoding the one at the corner house, and Oxygen is heading there.
Yes, Skyfall was down once already, so the next time he will go down, it will also buy a lot of time because it is the mercenary that it will eventually go down, but he's still buying some extra time utilizing that skill.
Again, another one! Able to get Skyfall.
He jump in the air and go down. He will go down slowly. He might use that extra time to finish that machine. However, though, he won't allow him, and he will get that definitely down on the mercenary. Will have to start healing from 0. And now we see the mechanic already stand up, and Undead is zooming all the way up, knowing the exact position of mechanic, knowing his hunter, using his hunter instinct.
They were trying to head to get there as the 2 cipher are about to be prime. Acrobat, the cipher of Acrobat is already prime, and Gotcha heading toward the gate. We do see that Oxygen is following closely to Capcom right here. just waiting for the time for the Cypher to pop, just to hit on Capcom. Immediately gonna bring the mechanic down and heading toward the gate where Gotcha is opening right now.
Yes, we see that the tension hits in, and it will be very dangerous for the survivors
Oh.
because they only are all one hit down, and then some of them already went down. So even if they heal up, they might not be able to hit on time because the detention hit is different from the normal hit. We see somebody here in the danger, and Peepers are still on. He hasn't utilized a trump card yet. He's playing very, very confidently, and there's someone already at the other gate, but
It's
no
Skyfall. Skyfall is opening the school gate, but he double back to return to Gotcha. He want to get a hit on Gotcha here. Able to use the skill again, and able to bring Gotcha down. But he's just gonna crawl to the dungeon. Will he? Oh no. He has
He
to
needs
change.
to get to the dungeon.
He needs to change the dungeon location immediately. Can he do that? Oh! Just a little bit short.
3-man escape once again from Good Luck Team. Oxygen was doing amazing until the end. However, the dungeon at the middle played him bad, and now the survivor got the dungeon right at the very last second when everyone was on back on the other gate.
Unlucky.
He crawled with the last effort and managed to get that dungeon. So it was really amazingly played by the survivor sides from GL. And we see here the containment time from the mercenary was the longest because he started cutting from the beginning. He took the first guy 98 seconds. And then the mechanic and the magician did most of the decoding together with the acrobat. So that really bought them a lot of time because the number one enemy of Undead, it is that decoding, that cipher rush that we see from the survivors and from a team just like GL that we saw the coordination, the moves. They managed to know exactly what are they doing and keeping track of the hunter's position. So they will just move away, and also amazing use of the flywheel, right? NTT?
Yeah, exactly. And that's why you bring Sticker. Gotcha just show why Sticker is important. He was able to cross the dungeon immediately after the dungeon was open. Oxygen was trying to mitigate that by changing the dungeon location, but just a little bit short, like a few seconds short away. Unlucky for the hunter side of Noah there. But we're gonna move on to the break. Coming back, we're gonna see the hunter side of Good Luck going against the survivor side of Noah. So don't go anywhere.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights,
Hey guys, welcome back to IVA. We have just witnessed the match between the survivor side of GL and the hunter side of Noah, which had the result of 3-1 for GL. And we're gonna move on to the second round of the survivor side of Noah facing against the hunter side of Good Luck. They need to get at least 3 survivor out for them to keep fighting in this matchup. Soy, do you have any insight on this matchup?
Yeah, I was so impressed to see that undead. However, though, at the last we saw the dungeon was appearing right there and in the middle of the map, and it was so convenient. And then the survivor also was very smart to just go to the side and use the sticker to the max to get to that dungeon clutch 3 escape. So it's going to be a very difficult a very difficult time for our team because they definitely need to get 3 men out, like you just said. And we will see what will they bring because you know that pressure it is the mother of a lot of things. So under pressure they might be able to bring something really good out of their sleeve. They have practiced for this day, and I think they're definitely not going to just let these 2 matches before down, and they're gonna try to bring the best they can to keep up with the GH.
Yeah, pressure makes diamond. We're gonna move on to the band picks between the survivor side of Noah and the hunter of Good Luck, which is Crocodile. It's gonna be the same lineup: Potato, Mark, So, and Night Owl. Again, with 1 extra band on the hunter side, we're gonna see what their strategy is mainly from the band picks phase.
Yeah, for Ever Sleeping Town, actually, is definitely going to have to be either one of his mains, which is either Breaking Wheel, Bonbon, or Dream Witch. So they definitely need to decide which of them to ban. And we'll see the first 2 respect bans for the Survivor team, which is 4 and Seer. We do know these 2 can bring a lot of damage.
Ban on the geisha over there. They aren't afraid of the Dream Wish. They are afraid of the geisha more.
Geisha can be very damaging in this map. Usually we have seen it recently in the tournaments and also utilizing Geisha in the meta now. So this is the official sign that Geisha is in the meta, guys, and it is a bannable material.
We did see the pick on Mercenary and the Priestess there, so yeah, the ban on Seer and Forward opening up the picks for that Priestess. And again, another ban on the Acrobat, so we might see the Patient over here.
Yes, Crocodile doesn't want to see the Acrobat in here. He thinks it's too OP for this map, so he will go directly to ban him. But then unleash the Priestess and the Patient, like you just said. Amazing picks for the Survivor side. And last but not least, our Magician, our new favorite Survivor.
Magician has been becoming more and more of a hot picks lately. Mainly because, as you said earlier, he's like a better version of the Perfumer. And we just see that picks on Pollen, which is, reasonable this map all the way. We're gonna see Pollen when he isn't banned. We are going to see 3 flywheel from the side of Survivor here, which is gonna be Potato, Magician, Marks, Patient, and Night Owl Priestess. They all gotta have a flywheel effect. And so himself, the Rescuer, the Mercenary, gotta bring 3-6, which is Titana.
Yes, that one rescue will be safe for them because once again they definitely need to try to strive for 3 men out, and it is a Breaking Wheel after all, a very scary hunter, especially toward the end when he's fully fed with attention presence. So we'll see which one will be the trade for Breaking Wheel. I think it is very common to see with this lineup, it might be Blink.
Yeah,
he's gonna.
It is going to Blink. It's going to be Blink because there's no Stunner, no Harasser that he had to bring excitement. We're gonna move on to the match between the Survivor side of Noah and the Hunter of Good Luck. It's gonna be in Ever Sleeping Town.
We see Breaking Wheel is gone right near the Geisha Gate and going all the way for the wheel form. And it's the first survivor that's going to encounter is either going to be Potato or Marks, because both of them are in the same lineup as where the wheel appears and going to try to break line of sight from the wheel. Breaking Wheel decided not to go after the Magician or just going to look around for something better.
I think he is trying to look around for that patient. Going for the mercenary, I don't think that a good idea at the start of a round. And mercenary gonna be forced out of his elbow pad.
Yes, and now after using the elbow pad, he just went away and the tram getting in the way, but Breaking Wheel is not afraid because still in wheel form, they get along well with the wheels and now going all the way. Oh, he found the Priestess Night Owl. It is going to appear and going to take the first kite.
Nice photo coming from Night Owl. Oh my god.
Yes, Night Portal and now going away, trying to get the pallet stun, but the swing comes in a little bit late from the hunter, going to try go onto the wheel form.
Oh, he just jumped right into the hunter. That was questionable, but yeah, alright.
Don't worry, because now Breaking Wheel is just going to try to kite in this big area.
After that hit, Night Owl seems to be more reluctant to being spiked there. Another good portal, and he was caught out by Crocodile there. Just a little bit onto the right, and he didn't manage to portal right through the building there.
Very clutch indeed, and the portal I thought it would go through, but now Breaking Wheel is just going to capitalize on that and get the first down while forcing some early rescue going on, because there is someone here that is going about to come to the rescue because they need to rescue the survivor. It will either be the patient or the mercenary who comes first.
But 2 ciphers are done already, so we know that the dungeon is gonna be at the fake gate. Night Owl did take that trap over there just to allow Priestess to move far away without the slowdown effect. Night Owl pulled right through and transition to the upper 2 floor.
Yes, one of the best kiters in this map, it is Priestess, so it is gonna be a tough pick for Crocodile to get it. And he will go up again, and the coming down on wheel form will slow down, but now Priestess is going to have to not get spiked. He just get one and coming out of wheel frag and getting again into the portal. Amazing escape from the Priestess. He will get the last trap and got the hit. Mercenary is going to start a machine. There's still Magician and Patient focusing on those Cypher's machines. Only 2 machines left. Entity, this is looking actually, it could be either for both Survivor and Hunters. Looking not too bad.
As it seems to be Patient gonna be rescuer for this time. Nice hook from Marks over there. It's gonna be an immediately rescue.
Amazing containment from Patient, but he wants to get the rescue done. He just waiting for the optimum time because his teammates is still priming those machines. Want to get the best time out. Trying to get that.
Trying to body block. Wasn't able to body block. All right there, and Patient had to move away. They Night Owl gonna fly back to the manor, and they are scrambling just to keep 3 life on this matchup because that is a requirement for them to move on to round 3.
Yes, they definitely need to try to fulfill this requirement, and now the mercenary is going to try to kite in this area, trying to avoid the spikes. It is only 1 hit down, so he definitely cannot get hit. He still has 2 elbow pads, so now we will see Crocodile trying to get those spikes on, but moving on to the next side because he knows still 1 cipher left. He wants to find out who is it, and we see the Magician already starting 1 machine in the other side of the map, playing it very safe and also buying some time. The mercenary here, but the spike blink, cancel, and hit on point to stop that mercenary from flying away. And he doesn't decide to chair the mercenary immediately because he knows, he senses there's a machine going on, and it is the breaking wheel.
Nice live wheel from Potato there.
Yes, we see that there is the spikes coming in, and at the same time the Patient also seems to be moving around the map trying to get the other machine done, and the mercenary is still down on the floor. What do you think would be the next survivor strategy, Entity?
They are trying to decode 2 cipher at the same time. Marks at the geisha area and Potato at the corner house, trying to deviate the hunter attention. Again, So is trying to self-heal there, moving slowly, ever slowly closer to the corner house. A Patient gonna come back to the geisha cipher when Magician got chased by Paulun here. Is he going to commit to the Magician?
He has to at this point. He has to, and now you will get that that explosion on the magician. However, though, he's still in the vicinity, and Breaking Wheel knows the mercenary is already up and he's about to try to get him again. He can feel the sound of the machine that is about to be primed. So this is going to be very, very dangerous. A lot of tension going on because there is 2 machines about to be primed, 3 survivors are up, and it is a Breaking Wheel with full presence after all.
And magician already primed his cipher. I think the cipher gonna be popped at any time now. Mercenary already got 2 spike on him. Crocodile has to change form in order for him to get another survivor down. But with that, I think the survivor side just gonna pop the cipher. Magician coming back for the magician here. Crocodile is gonna face the cipher prime from the magician. Oh,
amazing spike, but still the magician will go up. It's only 1 spike after all, and then we'll go to the other gate. He still has that amazing wheel going all the way up, but then the survivors know that the Breaking Wheel is coming and they don't want to get a chance by getting spiked.
Mark still got the 3 hooks over here. Nice usage of the hook just to get away from the hunter facility. Mercenary gonna try to open the gate. Still got on elbow pad also.
Yes, he needs to utilize this Elpa to go away and also to try to buy some extra time for the survivors. And now going back to the gate, he knows the gate is almost open. He will try to get it, but he took the hit there because the gate not yet open. Only 93%. Only 1 touch
so
open.
gonna move to the dungeon. I think they are going to. Are they going to get out the gate?
Yes, they need to get out the gate. The dungeon is open.
Can he get to the dungeon? Can we move on to round 3? He can! Oh, what a clutch from the side of Survivor! Oh my god.
Amazing dungeon escape from the mercenary, even though the Breaking Wheel used the blink, but still not enough because the mercenary was fall right next and he just crawled a little bit and jumped into the dungeon right before he could grab him. So this was an amazing escape from Noir team, bringing this crocodile. Also amazing. I'm just...
What a clutch from the Survivor side. That gate is somewhat open. I thought that the mercenary would commit to that gate, but no. He immediately transitioned to the dungeon. That was the intention of the Survivor side. Pollen did blink there, but wasn't able to keep the Survivor far away from that dungeon. And mercenary was able to crawl in. Oh my god. There was so much going on. There was so much going on. Oh, nice. Incredible. Nothing to say. Yeah, nothing to say except incredible.
Yeah, we had in Noir. You have left us speechless. I'm pretty sure all your fans out there are also in awe to see what just happened before your eyes. Guys, they did get 3 men out of the map, and
I already forgot about Night Owl. I already forgot about Night Owl fell portal.
And now we are going to go to the next round.
We are going to round 3. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, we gotta come back to the to round 3 immediately after this break. But no, yeah, it's gonna be an exciting match again between GL and Noir. So don't go anywhere. We gotta come back soon.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights,
Fellow survivors and hunters, welcome back to our finals of IVA May edition. And we just saw an amazing match. Here is Soy Milk at your service and the man entity bringing you the action. And we're about to see our team and GH going against each other.
Oh,
And
it's GL. It's GL. Yeah, we are getting too overexcited. We are moving on to round 3 and coming back to be the hunter of Noah. It's gonna be Moru.
Yes, Moru coming back. And this is the good thing about having two hunters on your lineup because they can exchange seats and also bringing new things because Moru it is coming fresh today, going to be the first match as a hunter. So very excited to see what Moru will bring to the table because his team just got a clutch 3-man escape and he's definitely coming back to get those points back.
Exactly. And we wanna have the round 3 map. It's gonna be Chinatown. So yeah, it's gonna be a new strategy from now on because we're gonna have 2 ban on Hunter and 4 ban on the Survivor side. What do you think gonna be the bans on the Survivor for Moru on this map?
Since GodJ is playing as a Survivor, we've seen that they're definitely gonna ban his forward. And then Seer going to be also one of the bans. And most likely, I think Priestess could be a very good ban because we just saw how good can Priestess be in this type of big maps. Such a big map like Chinatown that he can use that elevator portal, long disc portal, flyaway portal. Like there's so many things he can use to just move away from the hunter. And
Yeah, I agree with you.
So I think those 3 survivors, Forward, Seer, and Priestess, will be a very, very good ban.
I totally agree with you. But Patient can also be utilized in this map as well as Acrobat. We're gonna move on to the ban picks phrase of this matchup. It's gonna be Moru on the Hunter side in Chinatown, which is coincidentally the theme for this year's summer IVL 2022. So, are you excited for IVL?
Yes, very excited. I just saw the lineup was released and the first team is going to be GR and Wolf, so really excited about that. Well, anyway, we move on and to the ban phase and
as that you said, are you a Seer? Are you Eli? Is your real name Eli?
I am Eli's sister. So here is the Seer, Forward, and Priestess. Like I said, very, very dangerous survivors to have in this map. But we see the respect bans coming in for Moru. And it seems that GL has done his homework for Moru. They're bringing all those bans on Sculpture and Breaking Wheel too. Because we just saw Breaking Wheel can be extremely difficult hunter to counter. And also at the same time, the survivor picks.
It's gonna be a Mercenary and Acrobat, so surprised to see them not picking the Patient here, and that is opening up a ban. The ban on Postman from the side of Moru. I get that I get that Moru want to deviate the decoding progress of the Survivor side, but they can totally use others decoder. Whoa, a toy merchant?
First time toy merchant. Amazing pick because actually as a toy merchant main myself, I always use toy merchant in this map because I like to fly from the second floor to the other side. It is very convenient. And last but not least, mechanic as a little boy mechanic coming into play.
As I said earlier, banning the Postman means that opening up another decoder for a survival team to pick, and that is going to be the mechanic on the side of GL. I'm eager to see what the hunter for this lineup is going to be.
Geisha!
Wow.
Our first geisha of the day, ladies and gents. We're gonna see Moru's geisha roaming in Chinatown trying to get these survivors. And let's check out some of the survivors' talents.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Japanese girl in China map. This time it's surprising to see that they are not going with the flywheel effect strategy anymore. We are seeing 3 tie turner from the side of the survivor, which is going to be for Skyfall, Mercenary, GodJ, Acrobat, and Little Boy Toy Merchant. I spoke too soon. They switched right over.
Yeah, it's also about the communication that they think they definitely need some tie turners. It's gonna be two tie turners and
tie turner
also
now.
two
Two flywheel effect
two
from
flywheel.
Capcom and Little Boy.
Yes, amazing. First time to see God J playing into this map. Oh, he recently just changed for Acrobat, so now God J is going to be the one in the Acrobat, not the Mercenary. So yes, we know God J is a very good forward, and since they didn't ban his Acrobat this time, he's gonna bring the Acrobat out. And Acrobat is a very good survivor for this map because of all those corners with windows and pallets. He can just go out and cancel the butterfly from the geisha with his balls.
Yeah.
So very excited to see this lineup and strategy gonna use against Moru's geisha. Let's get right into Chinatown.
We're gonna see Geisha spawning right behind the hotel. He's gonna move on. It's Skyfall at the underpass. Capcom moving to the Taylor house. Got Jay moving to the middle tree, and Little Boy hiding at the corner.
Yes. We see trump card and detention brought from Moru's side, which is a very common build for Geisha. They definitely need the trump card, the ability to change to trade, and Geisha is definitely going to try the first target very fast. He found the robot immediately, going to try to get rid of this decoder because the robot can bring one more survivor to the team, and you don't want to deal with
nice
him.
one. And Capcom is right outside the house, so I think it's gonna be an immediate chase onto Capcom from Moru here.
Wow, amazing
Whoa.
butterfly hit and going right for the first a bit early swing of the knife, but still Captain Kun very confident using that skill for kiting and going away from the geisha.
Oh, that's why we wasn't put to effective use. Moru was able to get the hit earlier than expected. Nice support from Little Boy Toy Merchant. Oh, but the blink was initiated already. Capcom gonna be in this area without any flywheel effect, able to get the hit from Moru, and Capcom gonna be down. He was able to drop the robot down near the restaurant, so at least they're gonna decode some progress of a cipher there.
Yes, a 1 minute and a half kite from the mechanic did bought a little bit time, especially with the toy American around there, had to leave her cipher, but now there is already two ciphers that are about to be popped anytime soon, and we see God J the Acrobat coming into play. He's going to try to wait for the best ultimate time to get this rescue done before half, because they want to get as much survivors out and as much points as they can. So he will get the first hit and going to try an instant rescue before the half, and going to try to throw a ball to the geisha. Geisha, no getting slow down for a bit, and the butterfly will go through this hole, and here the mechanic trying to do some mind games, but
Wasn't able to trick
Yes.
Moru there. Capcom gonna be down in a few seconds. Meanwhile, Gotcha gonna be continuing to decode the cipher and was able to prime the cipher near mechanic previous chair. It's now only 2 ciphers left for the survivors team to decode, and it's gonna be Skyfall moving in for the rescue here. Again, it's the same chair as before. Skyfall have to be very careful when moving in to rescue.
Moru needs to go back to the chair. However, the mercenary also sneaking in. He just wants to keep track of where is the survivor coming to try to stop the rescue. However, though, it is the mercenary, a survivor that can take more than 1 hit, and we still get the rescue right on point. Tie Turner is on, so Mechanic gets a second time to try to contain the hunter as long as possible, buying some extra time for the machines to be done. There's only 2 machines left, 2 machines about to be primed, and it's all about how well the body block will work here for the Mechanic.
Mechanic still being the body blocked by Skyfall. I think Moru still have to focus on getting Capcom here. Night flywheel this time around. Accelerated coding is available, and I think they are about to prime a cipher anytime soon. Cipher is at 90%. Capcom was able to be brought down, but can they prime a cipher in time? Can they?
Can they?
Oh! Almost.
That was so close, and Captain Kun will going back to the manor, and now we have a detention geisha with still blink on hand, and she's going to try to just get as much time for her side, and then we see. Do we see the survivors?
Trump card is available, but why didn't he change it to teleport now?
Don't worry, he just wants to find the first gotcha here. I'm going to try to get the kite with the geisha with the tension. Going to try to see where he
Oh!
unable to utilize the ball to jump over geisha, and will take the detention hit while buying some extra time for the toy merchant and the mercenary to open the gate.
Again, we are seeing little boy staying at the middle here, maybe waiting for the signal to come in for a rescue on Gotcha, while Skyfall is opening the gate. Moru just is Moru in the middle? Moru is
Yes, Moro is just trying to calm the chair because he knows he wants to get.
Can he teleport? He had to teleport. He had teleport now. He can get the little boy.
He's afraid of the rescue. He's afraid of the
He wasn't too intact with the. He's too reliant on the blink. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit afraid of the rescue, I think, at this point. So I think he just want to play it safe, and he did got a tie after all. And GL did a great containment for the hunter, managing the hunter to get near the chair, because is a toy merchant can come to the rescue even at the last minute because of the airplane that she got on her shoulders. So it can be very dangerous for the geisha to counter a flying survivor.
Well, yeah.
So I think that Murray was just playing it very, very safe until the end. He doesn't want to get the 3-man out, like we saw.
Yeah, getting a draw. Yeah, getting a draw is better than a lose. But again, he was keeping on. He was keen on that blink for a little bit too long. Because it's geisha, he has the mobility of the geisha, so he can just fly up and fly to the other gate, and he can change the teleport and come back to the chair. Just scam.
Yes, we see very common.
Yeah, the strategy is there, but he wasn't brave enough to initiate it.
Also, because the survivors put a lot of pressure on the last minute rescue, and we just saw how survivors are managing to get a 3-man very often. So I think he just wanted to play it very safe, and even though it's a geisha with full speed and detention on, and doesn't want to take too much risk, especially in a big map like Chinatown. So
able to get a 2-man game, so it's 2-2. But now the survivor side of Noah has to get at least 3 survivor out to move on to the tiebreaker. If not, good luck gonna be the team moving on.
yes, good luck with moving on if they don't get 3 survivors out, like you said. So we will see. We will be going to a break very soon, and stay tuned because our survivors are coming back for you guys. Going to show you how will they try to counter these amazing hunters that we saw from GL. So stay tuned, guys. And yes, any other thoughts that you got, NTT, before we go into the break?
I think we're just gonna move to the break. See you guys there.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights,
guys, we are back, and this is going to be the next match between Noir and GL. This has been a very exciting match that we just saw against Acacia. We saw the amazing teamwork that the survivors got, and this time we will see the Noir survivors coming out and bringing some new, fresh things to the table. Are you excited for today's Noir?
I'm excited. I'm very excited, but I'm also worried for them because they are required to have 3 survivor escape and above to move on to the next round or to move on to the tiebreaker. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what their strategy gonna be. This again gonna be in Chinatown with 4 survivor band and 2 hunters band. We're gonna move on to the band pick right away, but yeah. It's gonna be Crocodile on the hunter side. We did see Crocodile using Dream Witch, Pollen. I think those gonna be the 2 band for the survivor.
Yeah, we just saw more Geisha in Chinatown, and it is a very good map for Geisha though. So, do you think Crocodile might have a Geisha under his sleeve?
He might have a Geisha under his sleeve, but again, we did see Crocodile using Bonbon in the best of 1 matches earlier. A ban on Priestess, Seer, and Forward, as well as the ban on Geisha and Pollen. So they might have
the devil. Yes, they might have done their homework, right?
They done their homework. Again, but this opening up the real wish for the side of Good Luck Hunter Crocodiles.
Yeah. We haven't really seen a Dream Witch yet in this in IVA in this map, so it will be very, very new to see a Dream Witch coming out from Crocodile, especially because she has such a good map control, and since she wants to get most points, I think if they get a tie, if Crocodile gets a tie, it already will be on their side. The game will be on their side as well.
Yeah, and I'm seeing the psychologist here, which is I think gonna be used to counter that Dream Witch play. I'm not gonna be surprised to see a Barmaid or a bomber counter Dream Witch, and also a doctor, maybe. Oh!
Little girl!
Let's go!
Yay! Finally, one of the new survivors is besides novelist Little Girl, and we'll see Crocodile's Bonbon. Like you say, one of his mains. Bonbon is really one of the hunters he feels the most comfortable with, and it is one of his mains indeed.
So, yeah, with the Bonbon pick, the Embalmer pick makes sense.
Yes, because if he gets caught, they don't need to go rescue him. They just I'm on my own. You guys keep decoding, and I will just go to my coffin, and I will appear there, and I get this bubble. So extra kiting time.
You know what the surprising thing is?
Yes, tell me.
They only have 1 Ty Turner, and it's the fact that Mark's having 6-9, which is Ty Turner, and it's actually 9-12. Sorry. Oh my god, it's 9-12. It's a 9-12 build, so up left build with no 3, no borrow time. So when the Cypher is prime, he's not gonna have that speed boost and the healing effect of that pop.
Yes, no borrow time. So
risky play.
Yeah, very risky play coming up from the Little Girl. We will see. She just, Little Girl can be always be carried on by the teammates, so she probably will just unleash onto one of the teammates and utilize that to just escape or contain the hunter or aid in kiting as well. But at the same time, I think that Psychologist will be one of the best survivors here for support, and the main kiter, Embalmer, and Mercenary, of course, maybe coming for the first or second rescue. So we will be heading right into Chinatown. It is Crocodile's Bonbon for you guys, and the survivors are Noir's, Soul, Marks, Night Owl, and Potato. So let's get right into Chinatown.
We are seeing Crocodile here spawning at the kitchen, and is heading toward the area of Little Girl. Little Girl already teleported, so he has to transition right away. So it's at the Lantern Gate. Marks and Potato near each other behind the hotel, and also Night Owl is there too.
We see the embalmer already placing the coffin on the second floor, and now the little girl will hide away together with the psychologist, all moving away from the bonbon, because this bonbon, we cannot see his bill yet, but it seems like he's already onto the embalmer. Very, very fast approach from the crocodile, getting onto the embalmer footsteps and throwing the first bombs, and now embalmer will take the first kite.
Embalmer do have the coffin there, so he's probably not afraid of getting down. But he had to transition very far away from that. Whoa! Wait? Did I hear the presence sound?
Yes.
So it's gonna be insolent.
Yes, I think insolence is coming into play for Crocodile, and he needs all that presence on, because those bombs are not going to be thrown by themselves. He needs to time them up, and Crocodile is already cornering the embalmer. He needs to get that hit on, and will he swing?
Oh!
Amazing pallet stand from the embalmer. A bit early swing from Crocodile, but still the kite keeps going, and the Sapphire machines are already starting to progress. NTT is being already 1.5 minutes, and the embalmer is still going on kiting in this kiting area.
Oh, was able to get a bomb hit there. I think the Wi-Fi bomb gonna come anytime here. Anytime soon. Wasn't able to get the chain bomb hit, but yeah, the Wi-Fi bomb is there. He's gonna wait for the chair to come back to the coffin, I think. And Crocodile having to use the teleport since he's very far away from that coffin.
Yes, indeed. And now all the machines are already starting to move up. The psychologist and the mercenary, as well as the little girl, are getting that decoding progress. And Crocodile will immediately spot the embalmer once again in this second floor area, which is actually quite difficult for the hunter. But we will see how Crocodile manages around this area. Where is the embalmer? Seems to have break line of sight with the hunter.
Oh, got double back, and now have been tricked by Crocodile there. He's gonna try to transition very far away since he's already rebirth with the coffin. They have to rescue now. They have to rescue this time around.
Indeed, and now we see the mercenary will be coming for the rescue, as well as the color is also transitioning to another Sapphire machine entity. There's only 2 machines left, so I think this is all already looking, they're preparing already for the rescue and the priming of the machines. Although it is a little bit long distance, it is a mercenary after all. He can use all his elbow pads, and Crocodile is already trying to intercept the rescue, trying to stop the mercenary getting into the chair.
Yeah,
This
trying
is
to
very
intercept,
difficult.
so route on into the chair. Or get a hit onto the mercenary there. Wi-Fi bomb is available, so has to get this rescue, and he's gonna be able to do exactly that. So I think gonna be body blocking for the embalmer here, standing right here. Yeah, standing here.
64% on the machine. Still not yet enough time, but don't worry, because mercenary is still buying more time, and the last effort will hit in on the mercenary. Amazing hit from Crocodile, because he utilized that fall to don't get the hitting animation.
I think the Cypher is already prime also, so Embalmer might be able to get away from this situation. Just have to avoid just have to avoid the bomb hits, but he wasn't able to do that.
Amazing bombs chain from Crocodile, and he will be sending this embalmer to the manor. Night Owl will be the first survivor going to the manor, and there's still 3 survivors up. Little girl was light up for a bit, and Crocodile heading with a teleport on hand, heading to the closest gate. Do you think the survivors are going to try to transition or take this kite?
I think Potato gonna try to go for that dungeon while Marks and so opening the other gate. Teleport right away. I think Masuri has to go. Yeah.
Also, there's no detention on the hand, so he needs to rely all on his bombs, and with the hit too. Very nice chain bomb from the Crocodile, and the mercenary will be going down. It seems to be that they might be able to just get the tie, because the mercenary is a little bit too far away from.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard for them. They have to go for the rescue for them to move on to the tiebreaker. Again. Psychologist and Little Girl might go back for the rescue, or they can go out immediately. I think they're just gonna go out.
Yes, they're going out, and this is the tie for GL. And congratulations, because now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they just won this
matchup.
round.
Yeah, they just won this matchup. Because the first round is 5-3. and for every round 2 and round 3. So counting wins, it's gonna be GL. So congratulations to GL beating Noah to move on to the bracket.
Yes. Amazing gameplay from GL survivors and hunters at the same time. They really gave us a beautiful lineup, and at the same time, congratulations to Noir because I really was rooting for them, but they unfortunately didn't make it LTDM, but they did got a tie. So it seems that these survivors really can bring new things to the table using Little Girl and Balmer against Bonbon. It was really a nice matchup and lineup
Yeah.
from the survivors.
It was exciting to see the new the new meta coming from the side of Survivor of Noir, but it wasn't enough to counter a Crocodile Bonbon, especially when Crocodile actually bring insulin. That was surprising to see.
Mm.
I think that was a 9-12 Bonbon, so it was they wasn't expecting that build for Bonbon from Crocodile.
Yes, I think bringing in insolence to the table can also make the survivors to feel pressure because no matter what, he will get that presence as soon as possible. And the bomb, one of the deadliest thing he has is the time bombs and also the remote control bomb. And he utilized those beautifully. Crocodile did a beautiful job with the bonbon. Even when they popped the machine was the survivors did everything well. No, our survivors were doing everything perfect, but just right at the end, he managed to get those bombs on the embalmer, and then when the machine was popped, he just got the normal hit, and that was it for the embalmer.
Again, congratulations to GL, but exciting match. That was very exciting, and thanks to both teams, we was able to see this exciting matchup between GL and Noah. But we're gonna move on to the next matchup between let me remember. At First Sight and Little Dragon. Okay, so At First Sight and Little Dragon. At First Sight is actually the soft team of Love. Yeah, of Love. And for Little Dragon, they do have Sneaky Insight, which was previously the Hunter playing for Love. So it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be very exciting.
Sneaky little dragons. We'll be very excited to see. So guys, stay tuned because we will be going to a break, but don't worry because we'll be back very soon with more RIVA action for you. So stay tuned. See you soon.
Yeah.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can time down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that that rescue. We're getting full for the statue, getting that hit there. One chip, they were able to get the save though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a smoke with full presence.
Whoa!
Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets all
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
Really, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
sniper has been popped.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Wow!
Wait, that's really, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
Cross is a little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blink get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
Holy
just
key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get the time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a missed. He's able to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He already stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that there's definitely no detention. They can go for the second save since Mercenary still hasn't used a rescue. So Mercenary, if he's able to get the rescue and elbow pad away, they could definitely get this from happening because he has Tide Turner. Now last effort's gonna get popped. Can they make it in time?
Yes, the last effort pops on, and now John Oleg is just waiting for the dungeon to be open right on Morus. But Morus not giving up. He's
Moru
trying to get
chasing him
some
away.
bombs
Can he?
out.
Yeah, can they get out in time? And they're able to get it. The Tide Turner once again.
Welcome back, guys, to IVA May Edition 2022. I'm here with Soy Milk, and I'm Entity, bringing you the commentary. Bringing you the commentary to IVA. We have just finished the match between Noah and GL, and GL had moved on in the bracket and taken the victory from Noah. And we're now going to move on to the match between Little Dragon and At First Sight. Do you have any insight on this matchup?
Yes, Act 1 is one of the matches we just saw yesterday with the Hunter Cuckoo
Mhm.
Kwong.
Or it's actually Kuang.
Okay, just
Okay.
Kwong.
Yeah, just Kuang. Yeah, you don't have to.
All right, and the next one
Okay.
is Little Dragon with Sneaky Hunter.
Sure, yeah, Sneaky Inside, having made a name for herself in COA V qualifier. Oh,
Yes.
the voice in my head just said that. Oh, we gotta see some fan art.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and this. Oh,
Beautiful fan art for GH. Good luck and have fun.
GHL. It's the same thing. We are see. Yeah, it's from Swirling Snow. So exciting. A very nice fan art from. Did I see Monokuma there? Monokuma for the last human and Gotye with a snowman pollen skin.
Such a cute fan art from Swirling Snow indeed. And go follow Swirling Snow. She makes some beautiful fan art. And then it's going to be, just please go follow her because it's awesome. And she always publishes awesome fan art. So yes, it would be nice if she gets more followers. And please check out her art. It is really nice.
Oh, nice fan art. Chibi style, is it? It's chibi, right?
Yes.
Is it chibi style? I'm not good with art. I'm just a graphic designer, so I'm just design logo and poster and thing. I don't know the art style of artists.
Yes. Yeah, we saw that she knows all the survivor mains and then put the names in there. But yeah, it is very cute. So yeah, go follow Swirling Snow. Very nice fan art. So going back to our team today, S1 versus Little Dragons. We did saw that both of the hunters are very versatile. So it's really going to be up. What is the map that they're gonna pick today? And also the beginning, since there's going to be no ban for the hunter side, they will be able to take out their first or their main hunter at the beginning. So I think that's gonna be a very strong start for the hunters that are gonna play first.
Yeah. So some info about this matchup first. We got to see Factory as round 1 maps, and Sneaky inside the hunter of Little Dragon gonna come out and play first with the survival side of Ultra side.
That sounds really good, especially because our factory, we've seen it before already today, and it's one of the maps that are favorite for survivors. So we will see which hunter will take out the play. If Sneaky happens to be the hunter that plays first, we have seen that he takes out like a Dream Witch or Bloody Queen into this map. So we'll see the lineup for the S1 with
at first sight. Yeah.
At first sight. Love, sorrow, love, joy, lit, chai, lime as a survivors, and for hunter is Kwong. So very, very nice lineup. And then the next one is going to be the lineup for Little Dragons. But for now, we just have a love at first sight. Yes.
Yeah. I think he changed his name already. I think he's afraid of you calling Khương, so he's just say to Khương only.
Yes. And then the next one, can you?
It's Little Dragon's lineup, which has Wasurena, Mel, Lemon, and Senye as the survivor side, and Sneaky gonna be the hunter for Little Dragons. A very strong lineup, I think. A very strong team, as the look of it. With also a very strong hunter, which is Sneaky. A lot of main that she can play. I just see Bloody Queen, Galatea, Dream Witch. Are there any characters that you have seen her play besides those three?
Yeah, Sneaky, I've seen her playing mainly Bloody Queen, Dream Witch, and every time she plays those, she will get a 4K.
Oh, yeah.
So she's very, very strong, and especially in Arms Factory, which is like the perfect map for a Dream Witch, and as well as for a Bloody Queen. So it's going to be really up to the survivors. How do they choose to counter Sneaky, because Sneaky is one of our best hunters in our Asia server. So very proud, proud to see Sneaky coming out. The survivor's best strategy.
We have some technical difficulty. What did you say earlier? Sorry.
Yeah, that since Sneaky is coming out, what would be, you think, the best lineup for the survivors to counter Sneaky, Dream Witch, or Bloody?
Yeah, when it's come to Factory, both Dream Witch and Bloody Queen are, usable in this map. The survival side should try to go for, I think, a better kiting team, because Sneaky always thrive on camping, which means that she can catch a survivor early on and then camp both the survivor and the share with both the character. As we said earlier, both Bloody Queen and Dream Witch have the ability to have a massive map control, and it's gonna be very essential for the survivor side to buy some time or to mitigate the hunter to an area that isn't close to any cipher.
Yes, especially with the lineups that we have seen recently, a lot of forward coming in and a lot of acrobat together with a magician. So I think if they bring magician to the table, it can be counter for Bloody Queen a little bit because Bloody Queen relies on the sight of the mirror. So if magician can place those tricks and utilize the one in the perfect timing, it might really buy some time
Mhm.
for the survivors. Also because Bloody Queen needs to get the presence and the magician won't give the presence using the wands because unlike perfumer, he doesn't rely on that hit to use the ability. So I
Mhm.
think that could be very interesting if they could bring a magician because it will be the third time we see it. I'm really excited if they could bring another magician to the table,
Mhm.
a very new versatile survivor that
Yeah.
I've seen it so often nowadays.
Or we might see the usual COA fine lineup, which has the patient and the acrobat. We do know that acrobat can be very hard to catch, especially in the factory area. In COA 5, we did see who was that? Sen, right? It was
Yeah,
Sen using the
we
acrobat in the
saw,
factory,
yes, we saw
and
Wolves use
mhm,
Acrobat as
mhm,
for A7 and
mhm,
Lion, and they all exchanged Acrobat. They all like to play him,
mhm,
but of course, like it really depends on the coordination and all that on the training because Acrobat is it requires the well utilization of the balls and of the jumps. And at the same time, if he gets found first, then he will have one ball less unless he kites extra time. So it can be really really productive for the hunter if they get the acrobat early game and avoid him from getting those balls and those stuns. So it can definitely buy a lot of time. Like a good acrobat can minimum kite for 60 seconds, and 60 seconds
mhm,
is
yeah.
almost the time for a cipher machine, and that can be definitely very very countering for a hunter such as Bloody Queen, especially because she relies on the camping like you said.
Mhm.
So the survivors will need to buy some extra time on the kiting to counter that camping
Yeah,
game.
as you said earlier, it's gonna be very detrimental for the hunter if he or she can't get a survivor 60 seconds into the game because that meant the survivor gonna have a lot of time decoding. Especially usually the hunter gonna bring blink or patroller, right? So if that blink or patroller fail to deliver the expected result, it's gonna be detrimental for the hunter. Because they can't camp the cipher, they can't camp the chair, they can't catch the survivor. The game gonna move on to the survivor side.
Yes, and survivors at this point they always manage to counter that sometimes the traits of the hunter brings, like for example insolence and such as what other one? Sometimes they also bring when they bring
Mhm.
blink, sometimes if the blink is empty, then they will take advantage of that and then kite around the area. And it's also about a mind game because when the hunter misses a blink or they miss some move, then it will buy them extra time for the survivor. So there is a lot of pressure for the hunter. So a lot of respect for all you hunter mains out there that can manage to get around these survivors and and find ways to kill them faster because it is a game of time after all. It
Oh,
is
you're blushing me. Proud hunter main.
here, I hear. So yes.
Yeah, it's very pressure. It's very stressful for the hunter side to fulfill the result that they wanted. But again, the survivor side also have their own pressure. They have to do a very good teamwork. They have to kite the hunter, and they have to come up with a strategy that can counter the hunter.
Mhm. Yes, and also because every hunter has different strategies, sometimes the surprise factor can play because we have seen like when they choose a non-meta, like for example, we saw an
Mm-hmm.
axe boy getting 3 terror shocks on the chair. So it really depends.
Mm.
Like sometimes when as a survivor team, you practice to counter certain meta hunters like Breaking Wheel, Sculpture, and Dream Witch, and then suddenly this hunter plays a non-meta, like for example, Axe Boy or Spider. So yeah, it can be really exciting to see what Sneaky will bring to table, and also what the survivor side from the other side will also bring to today's match.
We have just got a signal that we're gonna move on to the bandpick screen. Oh, we are seeing some technical difficulty here. We're going to see 0 ban on the hunter and only 2 ban on the survivor. We just see the lineup of the first side here: Love Sorrow, Love Joy, Lit, and Chai Alime. And a Little Dragon gonna have Sneaky for the hunter side.
Yes, at first sight is going to be their Seer is going to be the first one to be banned. I think this is a very bloody queenish ban, because they definitely don't want to have that sight on the survivors. And at the same time, we see the mercenary and the forward are very popular picks for today. We have been seeing a lot of forward and mercenaries coming out.
The top guys pick. You usually gotta appear at first. This map is not really great for priestess, so they are skipping on that picks. And an Ada ban, a psychologist ban. Wow.
It seems to be a focus ban. Like they know that there's a very good Ada main in at first sight, and they don't want to have
Or
a
maybe
pro Ada.
or maybe Sneaky just want to play Druidwitch.
Or maybe maybe she just wants to play Druidwitch. I think like when Sneaky makes up her mind, she knows what to get for, and also there's no ban for the hunter side, so it is very likely that she would just go for the hunter she wants the most, because there's absolutely no ban here, no restrictions. And the survivors, we also get the mechanic and the acrobat, which is also look like 2 survivors that can definitely play around and contain the Dreamwitch, and definitely Dreamwitch will come out to play Arms Factory. Which one do you think is going to be the strategy for the survivors, or the ideal survivor to catch at the beginning?
This is going to be the mechanic, obviously. But you know, if the Dreamwitch managed to catch the mechanic, she has to also get the robot earlier. So if the robot is dropped and was far away from the hunter's side, it's gonna be the same thing, because they're still gonna have a lot of decoder in the team. The robot can still decode one cipher. That's what I meant.
Yes, and we see some breaking windows, all kiting for the mechanic, and there is going to be two tie turners, one for the forward and
for the
one
top guys.
Yes, for the tough guys going all for the rescue, and only one flying wheel effect.
Yeah, flying wheel effect for Acrobat, Chai Alime. We're gonna move on to the match between the survivor side of S3rd side and hunter of Little Dragon in Arms Factory.
And we see that Dreamwitch is spawned right in the middle and going all the way for the first, trying to catch the first survivor. And we see the first survivor is going to be the acrobat, but moving away. I think she wants to find the ideal survivor for her. Like you said, it will be perfect if she finds mechanic, but no, we will see how the luck works. We do see mechanic already transitioning away. An amazing sneaky game sense for knowing the spawn here for the mechanic, and she already deployed the robot, so she will just be right there cutting around these pallets and trying to buy some time for the early kite, going to go for the hit. Yes,
not the hit there. Lazaro kind of make a mistake by staying in this area, because the robot is also here. She should just transition to the factory here, and he gonna do exactly that. But Pachola is available for the hunter. Pachola has been dropped, and Lazaro gonna be bitten by the doggo.
Yeah, Patroller came in and will be taking the first hit on mechanic. However, though, it's a good thing that Sneaky hasn't found the robot yet, although she might be just wondering. But you know, you cannot waste time, because it is a small map after all. You will like to get that robot hands on. However, Sneaky cannot waste too much time and will be moving on to camping and also to control the rest of the ciphers, which we see they're already started to move. Only 1 minute in the game, and there's already a second patroller coming out. It will be for the mercenary.
Mercenary got found out by wanted order. Gonna move in for the rescue. It's looking like a double down situation, because Litwood hit far away, and what?
Love Sorrow, the mechanic just moving out and hasn't got the last effort on, which is really great, buying some extra time, but there's two leeches approaching for her, a sandwich situation coming in, and will be taking the last effort by the main leech. And
That
now
was a questionable pallet drop from mechanic right there. Again, oh, another hit onto forward.
Forward just dash in. I think forward was just trying to come for support, but got spotted on by Sneaky, and Sneaky immediately just got that hit in because doesn't want to get any stance around this area, especially because such a tough area to kite, and will blink on the forward. Amazing.
3 people
maneuver.
down for Sneaky.
Scary Dream Witch for our, wow, so scary. And then don't worry, because now Sneaky will just go into the blink and going to calm this mechanic.
A leech onto the forward here, another leech on the mercenary, and a leech on mechanic. She's basically having the map control. A very big map control over here. Strong map control. Trying to take the blink onto mechanic there. There we go.
No doubt, that blink was a spot on point, and now we see the robot is still trying to take a one machine. Everyone trying to unleash, and this will be the first survivor that will be going back to the manor. The survivor side team right now, they definitely need to try to focus on those 4 ciphers out there, and maybe the forward is the mercenary will try to get that remote control back. However, though, Sneaky is already following them to try to you just leech them. I will just leech you again because I am Sneaky and I am everywhere. That's basically her statement right now.
The Rewitch is indeed everywhere. The acrobat is now being chased by a follower, using the ball, but wasn't able to get away. He was able to get away and dodging that ball right away from Sneaky there. He had to vault up a window.
Yes, he needs to
keep
get
the
the speed
distance.
boost.
Ooh.
And Dreamwitch didn't cut it on time, but they just want to manage to get him away from the cipher machine as well. There's still 4 ciphers left, Entity. Do you think that survivors can manage to pop more, or is gonna be a bit difficult at this point?
They have to pop at least one more for the dungeon to appear. We did see that Mercenary and Forward were able to heal each other up while Anime was kiting. He's now at the strongest area of the map. The acrobat at the factory got a leech onto him though, so he now had to deal with 2 followers.
Yes, it is one of the best areas for kiting because it is the air factory after all, but now Sneaky got the hands on the cipher machine right outside the factory, stopping the forward from coming, and now Mercenary is going to pop his machine soon. So it is going to be only 2 machines left, and Sneaky is really trying to get 1 survivor more for her having more control, and now Acrobat will be forced to just kite around this area. I think that he just wants to use 1 more ball, however though he only gets 1 more chance.
Nice ball from Acrobat there, able to dodge from that hit and able to transition into the factory. Will he be able to do that? He will!
He did, and Flywheel came into place. Now the Dreamwish will just have to get this hit in. Amazing
Again.
ball again, topping the
Another
ability. No more blame, just in case.
And now only 2 cipher remaining. They have to decode 2 more cipher with forward decoding on at 50%. Acrobat is still kiting for his life here. Transition again to the front gate kiting area.
Yes, he's kiting with all his life. There's a blink on point.
He was able to predict that blink, but wasn't able to get far away enough from that.
Yeah, even though he predicted the distance was way too close because the Dreamwitch's hit was right on point. She really just managed to blink. She knows this is very familiar with this area, and now is going to move away. The mercenary going to prepare for the rescue, and there's only 2 machines left, but Sneaky knows that and is going to try to spread the leeches more in the map and trying to get control. Especially this machine here is very dangerous because it's almost prime, and they only need 1 more and that one, and it will be GG's. But still,
a stun rescue wasn't able to get a stun though, but moving out of the way from Sneaky there, but still able to get that rescue from Lovejoy.
Another ball from the acrobat. It is going to be definitely trying to not get this double down from the survivor side, and we will see now forward with less than half a ball going to try to kite this leech, while the acrobat just get away and will try to unleash as well. There is still one
Can he vault?
machine in the map.
Oh, just a little bit short to vault.
Another terror shock for Sneaky on the same survivor. So this is going to be the first chair for the forward, and there's only one machine left. So it's definitely
actually not the first chair; it's the second chair.
Oh, the second chair for the forward. All right, yes. And now we will see the acrobat going to try to come for the rescue, while the mercenary will try to get this machine popped very, very soon.
They have to pop the cipher, or else they aren't going to be able to open the gate. The mercenary is coming back for the rescue though, so.
I really thought the acrobat would be there so they can do a little bit multitasking, but it's okay. The mercenary can take one more hit. It's alright. Just took the leech there. Going to go down because there's no more tie turner in play, and they need to rush up to pop the cipher soon. Although it is the mercenary with only one elbow pad in hand. Will he make it to the gate? No.
He won't be able to do that. And acrobat is now in a little bit of a pickle, since he's at the middle of the spawn follower and the leech of mercenary. Spawn follower coming back for the hit here. Wasn't able to heal mercenary to full, and the blink is available for the hunter.
Yes, everything is scrambling at this point, and we see the Dream Witch going for the hit directly. A little bit of mind game, and there is two survivors down. It will be the first share for the mercenary and the acrobats. First time going down in this area. Yes, it's going to be an all kill for Little Dragon. Sneaky, 5 points. This is going to be the first match the Little Dragons, and they just got an all-man kill. Entity?
A 4K for Sneaky. Again, the first part of the game was dedicated to finding that mechanic. I think it was a mistake for the mechanic not to transition far away from the robot area, but still, the robots were still able to decode that cipher at no man's land. At the last, section of the game, the last cipher was in the factory, but that spawn follower that Sneaky planned there, able to prevent the survivor from priming that cipher. So good play from the Dream Witch there, able to put pressure on the survivor side.
Yes, and we see the containment time for the acrobat was 160 seconds. That is one of the highest as well for the survivors today, and also the decoding progress was really good too from all the survivors. But Sneaky was really aggressive on that cipher, and she just didn't let go. And the moment she put a leech there, she knew that it was about to be prime, but not quite there yet. So forcing the mercenary to go back to the chair, because after all, he's the only survivor that can get 2 hits and still rescue. So it was really difficult for the survivors as well to try to counter the Dream Witch, especially at the end game when the machine is about to be primed. They really cannot afford to start another machine from zero. There's not enough time, because the forward, like you said, it was just his second time in chair as well. So there was really not much to be done, especially from the survivor side. They did try their best though, so kudos for them. But now we will see the at first sight hunter coming into play Kuong.
And before that, we gotta head into a 5-minute break, and when we come back, we're gonna see, as you said, the hunter side of the first side and the survivor side of Little Dragon. So don't go anywhere. More IVA when we come back.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights,
Welcome back. This is the finals of our IPA. I'm here with the man entity. Oh, you became a cat.
Oh, meow.
And we're about to see the second part of At First Sight versus Little Dragons.
Yeah, we're going to the second round, the second half of round 1. Little Dragons, Nikki and Stein had just got 5 points against the survivor side of At First Sight. So now it's up to the hunter of At First Sight to take back that 5 point, bringing back the playing field to be level for both sides. So
Yes.
exciting to see this matchup.
Me too, because we just saw At First Sight Kwon yesterday, and it was really exciting, that match, that hunter, very scary. So now today is going to be Arms Factory. It's a different map from yesterday, so it's definitely going to see what can he bring into play. If it's going to be Breaking Wheel or maybe Sculpture, but we don't know, because Kwon is also a very good hunter, and at the same time, this map a little bit of survivor sided. So same.
Yeah,
as
survivor
the-
sided in
Yes. So
in each
yes.
location. Yeah.
So we will head up right into the ban pick, and also let's check out what is going to be for the hunters. Now there's gonna be only still no bans for Kwon, so he can get out whatever hunter he feels like. And I think the safest ban will be the seer, of course.
In this
Usually-
map, this map usually the COA ban. We don't need a ban on Priestess as the Everseeming Town or the Chinatown. So and immediately picking the mechanic,
Wow.
leaving out the mercenary for the hunter to ban.
I think it's a very interesting, a very bold strategy from a Little Dragon. They just want to go for that decoding progress. They want to catch up very quickly. They just saw how the mechanic can buy some extra time while she's in the chair and still decoding. So they want to get advantage of that, and immediately see that psychologist and the forward as well. I think that's a very good lineup so far for the survivors, and the hunter we just pick, like you just said, the mercenary to ban.
And this is just in. We did see that Z is in the lineup in replacement of Senier, because Senier cannot make it in this lineup. So it's gonna be Z in the survivor lineup now. We did see the ban on mercenary again. Not picking the mercenary, meaning that he's going to be put into jail.
Yes, the mercenary they put into jail, but there's still one more spot for the survivors, and I think seeing this lineup, I think they should go for either a support or a rescue, maybe a kiter, maybe an acrobat entity. I think acrobat we have seen the
Either I agree, either acrobat or patient. But it's going to be an acrobat, because acrobat in the factory, as we see earlier in the previous match, acrobat kite a very long time with those bombs. So very excited to see how Little Dragon gonna be utilizing this character. Hương.
Yes, especially
Yeah.
Kwon sculpture. Yes, yesterday we just saw a showcase of the amazing sculpture he has, or she has. I don't know if it's he or she.
It's a he.
He. All right, so yeah, Kwon will bring his sculpture Arms Factory, and like you just said, acrobat, the beautiful utilization of the balls in this map can be very countering for any hunter, and especially for a hunter that relies on the presence. So if he does find the acrobat at first, then it might be a little bit difficult for him, because acrobat is the type of survivor that can kite for a while, and you just need to kite 60 seconds, and then everyone will be able to at least ride their machine. So I think the ideal survivor to be found still will be, I think, mechanic, and we will see the spawn if it's going to be on the hunter side or the survivor side. Like remember, we just saw the match before the hunter managed to find mechanic, and it was really interesting, because now that you get the decoder, then you will make the decoding progress less faster.
You know what's the exciting thing about this lineup? When the forward got hit first, he's gonna be able to rescue again with that psychologist. The psychologist can use her skill to allow the forwards to rescue for the second time. So they don't need a second rescuer. They just need the psychologist to allow that forward to go for the second rescue.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense actually now that you mention it. And we will also be telling you guys some of the persona talents that they bring. We see there's a tight turner from the acrobat as well as from the forward, like you said. So yeah, we will be seeing some Wi-Fi healing in here coming in. And do we see flywheel? Let's
Yeah,
see, because
flywheel for both of the other survivor. And what a surprise to see that the mechanic is actually going for a 12-9 build. Again, with no borrow time.
exactly same as the little girl that we saw in Chinatown, and we seen it works for little girl, but will it work for mechanic? Because this is a very risky build. 9 and 12 all the way up and all the way for broken windows. So
I
it's
think,
definitely very
yeah,
risky play.
going for this build is it's them stating that they only need a tie because they can totally sacrifice the mechanic. The mechanic knows that she is going to be the first target. But we're gonna move on to the match between the survivor side of Little Dragon and the hunter of S3rd side in Arm Factory.
We see the spawn right here in the middle. A sculpture will try to find the juiciest survivor on site, and we see it's going to head right for the forward, which is not actually the best encounter for the sculpture, especially early game. Football with football, and mechanic quickly transitioning away from his robot, which is always the most common play from mechanic, but sculpture is still relentlessly trying to find the mechanic. Still not yet side of the mechanic entity.
The mechanic is hiding away in the sandbag area with the robot in the deeper cutting area. So the mechanic is very close to the vicinity of the hunter, but the hunter is spotting out the psychologist first, and this is going to be the first target for Kuo. Get a normal hit onto psychologist there, but unable to get any statue hit. Psychologist is going to be able to transition to that 3 pallet area.
Yes, especially because this area is good, and there's another survivor there that can go for the pallet stand, but no, just go directly to buy some extra time, smashing the pallet down and going to the golden road, maybe to the factory, and forward is still lingering around. Sculpture definitely doesn't want to deal with the forward or psychologists, 2 of the strongest survivors in this map, but sometimes you just have to get what you see, and he will try to go to with those statue chips, and forward also not getting any risk and going immediately for the factory area where the acrobat also there.
Change the target to the forward, so a very tough play from the survivor side, allowing the hunter to chase the forward here. Running into the side of the hunter, but able to use the football to transition far away. Very close to the vicinity of the mechanic though, so I think mechanic gonna be the target now.
Yeah,
No?
I also think it should be, but Sculpture already has her eyes on the prize, and she wants to get this forward out of the way because that presence is really a valuable asset for Sculpture,
yeah.
especially at the beginning of the match. You don't want to be too picky because you definitely need to get those points for the presence to be up, and is going to try to counter this forward ball by using the status. However,
The ball has run out.
yes, and there is no more ball, so it is going to be the perfect target for a sculpture, especially with those status that Kuon has on hand. And
The blink
will
is
be-
available for the sculptor here, but able to get a hit through the window. No need for that blink.
no need for the blink, and amazing hit, especially because already being 2 ciphers down, there's 3 ciphers left only, and it was so far an amazing kite from the survivor side. There is only going to be the robot machine done, and the decoding progress seems to be a little bit on the survivor side at this point.
Well, mechanic got chipped by the statue there. Need another statue to bring this mechanic down though. Acrobat got hit early, but able to get a rescue onto that forward. We did say that Acrobat did bring tie just in case that the forward was caught out first, and that was exactly the situation that they are faced with.
Yes, but there is still 2 machines done, and the robot will still be decoding here, and the forward just will go down. And there's still 1 chance for Wi-Fi heal that might be coming from the psychologist, although she's a little bit already utilized it. So if she gets the Wi-Fi heal, she will go get 1 more health down.
Oh, but it's the mechanic going for the rescue.
Yes, the mechanic seems to be the one going for the rescue. Oh, the robot was go down, but
And
right
the
after he finished the machine.
the acrobat is right behind, so it's gonna be a two-man rescue, two-person rescue, two people rescue here. Acrobat is still very near the chair as a forward here. He can sneak in the rescue right away. Can he? He's just buying some time here. Khương is still focused on that mechanic. Able to get a hit
Two-man
onto that
rescue
mechanic.
on time, and then forward will be going out of the way of the sculpture. There is only one machine left, and they
And the
might be able
cipher
to
has
pop
been
the time.
primed. They were able to
Yes.
pop it.
The tension comes into play, and now sculpture is after the forward while they're already starting to decode one of the gates, and it's all up to how long this forward can contain Kurong.
Yeah, again, the blink is available, so it's almost certain that the Galatea can catch it forward. Well, that was a tattoo hit though. Teleport to Acrobat Gate, and Acrobat with that slow gate opening progress was unable to open the gate in time.
Perfect ball placing though, forcing the sculpture to move around and then kiting in this little window area.
Whoa!
But cannot get the hit, and now is going to force the sculpture to get away from the gates while the forward is already trying to heal
Self-heal.
up.
Yeah, it's already at 90%, so I think forward gonna be able to self-heal. Acrobat got down by the Galatea though, and forward gonna make it ways to the factory gate.
Yeah, there's a dungeon here in the middle, which is a bit close to the chair. So I think the most viable route for the forward to make the escape should be behind the factory and go straight for the gate. But it is a sculpture with the tension though. It is very dangerous.
Able to spot out the forward though.
Needs to
Can
get,
he?
can
Not.
this get those chips out?
Yeah, can.
Yeah.
Nice body blocking for the survivor side. Unable to place a statue onto that forward, and that is going to be a 3-point for the side of Little Dragon.
Yes, 3 points for survivors, Little Dragon. They're doing great today, and we just saw amazing showcase of the teamwork, mechanic and psychologist together with acrobat and forward. And we see here the containment time. It was the longest for the forward with 120 seconds. And the decoding progress for the mechanic was perfect, like ideal, 190% decoding together with the psychologist as well. So it was really, really nice synergy from the survivors of Little Dragon.
Exactly. The survivor side was able to deviate the attention of that Galatea throughout the map. The Galatea has to change the target quite a few times from the psychologist to the forward to the mechanic. Actually,
Because you're right. Because I mean, at the beginning he wanted to get the mechanic, but he found the forward first, then tried to keep trying to look for her, then find the psychologist, and then the forward again. So at this point, when you don't get what you want, you just need to get what you can.
Yeah,
And that's
exactly
what
what you said. Yeah. We're gonna move to a break now. When we come back, we're gonna move on to round 2 of S4th side versus Little Dragons. So don't go anywhere.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights,
Oh my god.
Hello! Hello, fellow survivors and hunters. Welcome to our IVA Finals May edition. Here you are with Soy Milk and Demon. Entity, you have something important to announce actually
Yeah.
for today's match.
Yeah, I just wore a helmet just to prepare for this new. So in the previous match between GL and Noah in round 2, the side of the survivor, which is Capcom, did bring an accessory into the match. So we had to deduct 2 points from that round, which means that Noir and GL are currently equal in terms of points and round win. So we're gonna move on to a tiebreaker at the end of today's. So yeah, we haven't announced the winner of that matchup yet, but it's gonna be very exciting to see what they're going to bring in the tiebreaker round.
Yes. Wow. Now, anyway, that was very shocking, but we need to continue in our at first versus Little Dragon second half, second part. So let's go right into the band pick screen.
Ooh, wait, I think there's a mistake. Come back to the caster screen.
Let's go for the map is going to be still Arms Factory.
It's actually Mullet River Park.
I see. Yes, you're right. I just saw the Moonlit River Park picture appear, and the hunter is going to be this time Sneaky. Actually, seeing Sneaky just played
Still
Greenwich.
Yeah, they might have to ban the Greenwich here, but again, we can see that Bloody Queen be utilized in this map.
Yeah, I've seen Bloody Queen playing in this map very, very well as well, because I think Greenwich can work in this map, but since Sneaky Dreamwitch is so scary, that we might see a respect ban for her Dreamwitch, because I don't think they want to deal with this Dreamwitch in a map like
they don't want to deal with the Dreamwitch at all, especially in a big map like Moonlit River Park.
Yes.
And the survivor ban. For this map, I think it's gonna be a seer and a priestess ban, or a priestess and a forward ban.
I think, like you said, priestess and forward is perfect ban, but at the same time, seer also needs to be banned.
Yeah, seer and priestess, or seer and forward.
Yeah, let's see who goes to jail first.
It's forward, so they are allowing Sneaky is allowing the survivor side to pick that priestess, which is not necessarily a bad idea if the hunter knows how to counter that character, but again, the priestess can bring a lot of support for the survivor side.
Yes, I think the survivors must take this opportunity to take either a priestess,
immediately
before
have to take the chance.
Happens. Yes, and for the decoding, do you think it would be better to have a mechanic or maybe a postman for this type of map against possibly a Bloody Queen?
Not gonna lie, if it's a Bloody Queen, I think the mechanic is better, because the mechanic can still decode when she's on the chair. And a ban on the acrobat though.
Well, we have seen before the acrobat definitely works really, really good in this map, and is one of the strongest survivors.
Oh!
Wow! Amazing novelist coming into play.
A novelist from the side at first sight. Oh my god!
And together with the priestess.
Yeah, we were talking about the decoder, but the novelist just come out of nowhere. Is it a decoder? Wait, who's this character?
Well, now we got the two best decoders in this one will be all the novelist and the patient, because priestess and mercenary definitely decode way slower than them. So if the Bloody Queen can get into the novelist, could be ideal, because it's a fresh survivor, so I think Sneaky wouldn't be afraid of facing this new survivor. Because
it's a Galatea.
It's a Galatea from Sneaky, and I'm really looking forward to see the synergy that the priestess will have with the novelist, because this is a big map after all, and those portals and those those books that the novelist can write for the hunter can be very, very scary, especially in a map like this, because we see thief works really well in this map, and novelist needs to get that sight on the hunter to counter those status. So it's going to be extremely exciting to see how this novelist can counter sculpture.
And we do see yesterday that the Galatea of the hunter from ZT, right? The ZT hunter did use that Galatea and use the skill to avoid being looked at by the novelist. So we may see that play in this matchup. But again, the novelist is a very hard target to go for.
Yes.
And also a very good supporter.
Yes, and let's go to the traits that the survivors will bring today. We see 2 flywheel coming from the patient and the novelist, because I think flywheel is very, very good for this map, especially because against the sculpture, when she is about to hit you, you just fly away. I think that can be very well utilized. Yeah,
and very surprising to see they only bring 1 tie turner in this map, so they are going for a sacrifice, going for the cell maybe. We will have to see what the strategy is when we come into the Moonlit Real Park. Galatea spawning at the working carousel, moving into the 10 area, I believe. Liv is there, Lovejoy at the bridge, Shayaleme in the first station, and Love Sorrow just transition into the 2-story.
Yes, the mercenary is going to be the one that being countered by Galatea, and she doesn't want to have to deal with the mercenary. My force an elbow pad, but no, just going to move away and talking about the patient.
Yeah, the statue can ruin the aim of the patient, so it's very scary for the patient to go against that Galatea.
But he's heading really to the roller coaster and then going to try to get the roller coaster before he gets a stat to hit. He does get the chip on, however, he also gets into the roller coaster. And has the roller coaster been activated at this point? Do you think it's a bit early to get activated, or? Yeah,
no one was there to activate, but there is a portal for Lovejoy to use there. He didn't use the portal though, so immediately go for that hook. Sneaky go through the portal that Love Sorrow already planted for him. Lovejoy trying to look out where the Galatea is.
And like you said,
nice
amazing hook, avoiding the statue, but he will get the normal hit and will be the first down for the Sneaky. Only 1.5 minutes of the map, and the priest is already opening a long distance portal on the 2nd floor, preparing for welcoming the rescuer to come here and get the rescue done.
Oh, they are going for the dungeon though. Sneaky was able to rot the patient into the basement. Sorry, it was the basement.
He's preparing for a basement party, because now there is definitely coming to place a mercenary trying to come for the rescue, or the priestess.
It's the priestess coming for the rescue. She can use the portal to come straight down, but I don't think she's gonna go for the rescue right away. Probably gonna be here for the tinnitus and go for the rescue when it comes to 99%.
Yes, at the same time we see both the novelist and the mercenary are about to finish their machines. So they did definitely bought enough time. There's only 3 machines left, and a sculpture already going up to destroy that portal, might be giving room for the princess to go to do and wounded rescue. However, though, she doesn't seem to go for it yet. She's just waiting around, maybe buying some extra time, and like you said, might just sell the patient at this point.
Oh, nice portal from the priestess!
Beautiful portal from the priestess, going all the way from the stairs to the basement, and now going to avoid the double hit from the sculpture, who's trying to get this hit on the patient, and he already ran out of hooks.
Go for the heal there. Able to body block for the patient. Patient gonna be able to get away from that basement, getting to the 2-story.
Amazing body block and portal, and amazing rescue, going to try to get again for the block and trying to block Galatea, but the patient needs to get out of the window.
The blink may be utilized. Yeah, it's going to be.
Yes, amazing blink, but didn't connect yet. Now the patient is trapped in this area. There is no more priestess there to help him, and he will have to go alone and get away from the statue. There is another survivor here that could help him or not. It is indeed going to be. This is the end of the guide of the patient, and there's another survivor here that will be moved away from his cipher, because it is a full-fed sculpture, and we don't want to have to deal with her at this point, especially a novelist that is trying to counter.
Statue.
Yes, he's trying to counter the book, and by not looking at him directly, right, Entity?
But now, when it's come to... Oh, a hit and immediately turn the face away just to avoid that book ability from the novelist. Nice use of flywheel effect, able to dodge that statue from the Galatea. And he's already got the book. Gonna be using the book to...
Nice! He can get the book and maybe he can get into the roller coaster. Now the hunter is crawling up to buy some extra time for the survivor to stand up and now going to try to go to the roller coaster. It will be the ideal situation if he can actually get in.
Good. Yeah, he wasn't able to get onto the staircase and get into the roller coaster there. But nice try from the novelist.
Yes, he did his best trying to get around this difficult area. There is still only two survivors outside trying to finish 3 machines. So it is definitely on the hunter side at this point. We're gonna have to see who's gonna come for the rescue. The mercenary is still not yet coming.
The mercenary is actually coming.
Oh,
gonna be
sorry,
using an
that was
elbow
the
pad to
mercenary.
come.
Yes, you're right. He just elbow pad to the chair, and now we will see that's going to try to make for a rescue before half.
Oh, a chair hit from the Galatea. That might be a mistake. That might be a vital mistake for this matchup.
Now the mercenary gets all the time to body block, but unable to do so and just get one ship on him. He can still go for a rescue. Amazing elbow pad from this mercenary, going back and forth, trying to avoid the normal hit, because if he does that, he cannot rescue again, and he is indeed right now the only rescuer, while Priestess is trying to finish 2 matches on her own. Second long distance portal coming into play. There is this very dangerous area for the mercenary. He cannot afford to get a hit. He's trying to buy enough time for the novelist to stand up and for the princess to go back and heal him. Right?
The princess just called a portal to novelist to heal him to full. Mercenary is still able to kite the Galatea for actually a rather long time.
Especially because he already utilized all his own to do so.
Right away.
And has to blink on him because this is now or never. He needs to get the mercenary down. They don't afford, and this is the only rescuer that can do this. So now back to the priestess and novelist that are full health and about to just prepare for either a rescue or just finish those 2 ciphers as well, because as you see, the novelist machine was right there in first stop. So now you see priestess transitioning to that area to finish that cipher. And
dropping the mercenary will go for that priestess. 2 hit already. That was a mistake for the priestess, getting 2 statue hits.
Sneaky saw the priestess immediately and did the amazing change.
Top tier play.
Top tier play, Sneaky. And now there's only a novelist here with no turner, only flywheel effects. So we'll see how can he play out. He either needs to go for the rescue or just heal the mercenary. It's definitely a difficult situation, a dilemma for the novelist.
A chip hit onto the novelist previously. Gonna try to go for another one, but unable to do so. Have to take a hit there from a novelist. Again, using his skill just to bring the bring the Galatea far away, but wasn't able to do so.
Mercenary up, finishing that last machine, which is about to be prime, and there's only
actually the machine on the 4th stop hasn't been primed yet, so this looking rather tough for the survivor side to actually prime the cipher.
Very tough because Mercenary is one of the slowest decoders, and Priestess also has a decoding debuff, and now Mercenary is the only one who can go for this rescue. They want to get the novelist out of the chair no matter what. Going to go down again, the Mercenary actually getting that hit. And now Sneaky
nice
is going
flywheel.
Yes! Nice flywheel. Priestess trying to clutch the machine, but the book came into play, and now Sneaky is going away from the novelist.
Able to prime a cipher at the 1st stop, but now it's gonna be a very long way for the priestess to go for the 2nd stop. Wasn't able to get the stun there. Was close though.
Yes, very close.
Gonna be utilizing this portal.
This portal area, and now we see the mercenary.
Oh! That was too close to comfort.
So close. That was so close, and Sneaky is going to chair the novelist and send him back to the manor, while the priestess is going to try to heal the mercenary. Is only 50% healed, so now he needs to heal the other 50%. Will Sneaky find the 2 survivors remaining entities?
He's just gonna clear that portal first, and now having the teleport, I think which cipher that is shaking, she's gonna teleport right away.
Yes, the survivors already know she changed traits, but they don't know. I think they might guess, like you said, it will be teleport. But at the same time, two of them cannot really decode much because of the.
Oh, the Cypher is prime already.
Oh, Cypher's prime.
They can prime now. Just, I think they
Yes.
can pop right now. Yeah, and they will go. They will go for it. The tram, the roller coaster is at the second stop. The mercenary can go for that. The priest is opening the fourth station gate. Sneaky is still trying to snip out where this mercenary is.
Mercenary taking the roller coaster again to fly
And teleport,
away,
and the
teleport
teleport from
will
the
come
side.
in, trying to wait for who is here, trying to decode the gate. And
It's the
priestess is
priestess.
She doesn't have any portal on hand, so she will have to be very careful to not get that statue on.
Nice joke. Oh, just like I said, a second statue got the hit onto that priestess. A double back from the from Sneaky inside there.
Yes, and this is why Galatia bringing the tension just in case the status are no point, but her status so far are so on point, and we'll be able to get the last hit before the portal was done, but still no portal. So now the mercenary seems to be the only survivor that will be able to get out of this match. Entity.
Yeah. It's gonna be very tough for Sneaky to prevent the mercenary from opening this gate, but she's still gonna try either way. A statue on here, another one, I think. Another one. And another one. And another one.
A mercenary not taking even one statue, he just took one only, but
Just took one.
But it is a bit long distance for him, and it is the mercenary after all. The machine is prime, and he is going to make it back to the manor on foot by the gate.
Keeping 1 point for the side there. Exciting match, really.
Yes.
Again, I think leaving the fourth stop cipher there wasn't such bright of an idea, because that first stop cipher was about to be prime, and they had to. They all had to go for that rescue. So if they just pop that fourth stop cipher and they go for that first stop cipher, I think they will be able to prime the cipher right after Novelist got rescued from the chair.
You're right, and you see the big map kind of make them stay far away from each other. And even though the priestess used 2 long distance portals, it was still not enough to shorten the distance of those cipher machines. So ideally, it would be like a prisoner could have helped them a lot, but at the same time, it was also a sneaky, very well placed status and map control, and the hit and the chips that he got on the survivors early on really helped him even until the end.
Exactly. We'll move on to a break after this match, but it's gonna be a very exciting match next year, because it's at first sight time for the hunting, and they are forced to get a 4K just to move on. So we'll be right back. See ya.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights,
an entity just changed clothes for you guys. Take a look.
I haven't timed my time because of the time,
Mm.
the crunching time that we had. But yeah, I think this is formal enough.
Yes, you look great.
And we're gonna move on to the second part of round 2 between S3rd and Leo. I did make a little mistake there. S3rd only needs 3 kills in order to move on to round 3. But again, if it's a 4K, it's gonna be way better for them. Way more possibility for them to go for that round 3.
Yes, definitely. They
Mhm.
need to get all those points because they have been facing a very strong lineup from Little Dragon with Sneaky and also the survivors putting a tough play for At First Sight. So this round, At First Sight will have to come into place, and we will go directly into the ban picks.
Again, I'm only real Hawk. With 3 points on Leo's side, the pressure is on Hung's shoulder right now.
The band definitely is going to go for Kwon's sculpture because I think we just saw he has a very good sculpture control in Ars Factory. So in this map, we just saw sculpture has a very map control, especially from Sneaky. So Kwon might be able to get that on, but the survivors already saw how strong.
Yeah. Again, the Galatea has a very strong map control, but I do remember Hung being able to play Pollen and Soul Weaver. Sorry.
Just like you said, the respect band from Breaking Wheel.
So the Galatea is still available for Hung to pick here, but again,
they are going to choose for the rescue first. They want to be sure they can get that rescue on point, and then as well as the priestess support. And Kwon just was very, very strong. That one to ban that seer and that forward. I think he probably will be taking, like you said, most likely either a breaking wheel. Oh no, not breaking wheel. Sorry, a sculpture.
breaking wheel already banned, so it's gonna be either sculptor or Violetta, the Soul Weaver. Spider Queen.
So yes, Kwon Spider Queen main as well. So getting off that forward and that seer, I think definitely is a very very smart play, very smart move. You're gonna play
again,
Violetta.
still opening up the priestess pick for the survivor side. So not just because the ban is the ban's amount is still not large enough. So. He's still unable to ban all the characters that Leo can play at first. Again, another ban on Acrobat, similar to last round.
Yes, definitely a mirror ban, same as the one we saw before. But for the survivors, it's definitely leaving 2 open pages for them to either choose a decoder or a kiter. Like in this case, since the acrobat got banned, maybe the patient will come out and we can see whether psychologist or a decoder like the mechanic or postman maybe will bring to the table. I feel unsure whether they will Little Dragons will want to bring an meta character such as a Little Girl or Novelist like we saw before. So really looking forward to see what will be their decision to counter who owns either Spider or Sculpture that he can bring to this map.
You know who we haven't seen in this tournament? The Weeping Clown.
Oh yes, and actually he is available for this
Mhm.
for this
Yeah.
map, for this
He's-
tournament.
Again, Weeping Cloud can be a good pick for this map because the area are very open and the rocket can be used to
Stun the hunter?
to stun the hunter, to
Rotate?
ride, to take the
Right.
survivor for a ride.
Yes. It can carry the survivor like a car. Just move you around, like take a taxi and then go away.
It's like a motorbike taxi, technically.
That would be so cool if we can see a weeping clown, especially in a map like Moonlit River where there's a circus theme going on. It would be so nice to see either the dancer or the
The
or
dancer also.
Yes, both of them together, playing together, and such a nice synergy will be. But at the same time, the survivors are letting us keep our eyes on. Wow, the mechanic bringing in. We were talking about the decoder, and
We need a decoder and a psychologist, as you said.
yes, definitely going to try to bring these 2 very strong survivors, very solid gameplay we have seen so far from both psychologists and mechanic. being able to heal survivors long distance, Wi-Fi heal, and with mechanic being able also to decode what is on the chair. So Kwon is going to really think carefully about which is going to be the hunter he's going to decide to take out.
You
Either
think it's gonna be
Violetta-
Galatia again?
You think Galatia? Okay, I'll hope he takes Violetta because that would be
Oh
so
yeah.
cool.
Oh!
I think Kuon heard me and he heard that I would like to see Violetta. And
yeah.
it's gonna be so exciting, Entity, seeing Violetta in this map. First time in IVA finals, Violetta gameplay.
And we are seeing that the trade pick. We are seeing on flywheel effect on the mechanic, and every two flywheel. They just changed. The psychologists also have flywheel effect, so it's gonna be both psychologists and mechanic with the 312 build. And the Mercenary gonna have a 36 build, which is High Turner, and the Priestess had a 39 build, which is Broken Window.
Survivors are playing it very, very safe. They're not going from any other build but the 3 and then something else to accompany with. So they're playing very safe. They're definitely going to try to get more than 2 men out of this map, especially because of the flywheel can buy a lot of time. And you know, the Soul Weaver can have also a little bit of a weird hitbox at times, and survivors can definitely play around that. Entity.
Yeah, we are moving on to the match between the survivor side of Lil Dragon and the hunter side of at first side in Moonlit Real Park with your caster, Soy Milk, and Entity. Bringing you the IVA commentary.
And we see Violetta spawning right in front of the circus, going right for the tent side, going to try to follow the spawn area. And also the survivors know already the spawn for Violetta and also moving around. We see the first survivor.
Ooh, it's a mechanic.
Yes. God found the mechanic. However, though, he's still going to try to follow her, and it is a Violetta that in this area will definitely try to use all the weapons.
He spotted out the robot already, and it's gonna be a hit onto the robot mechanic. Already lost half of her controller.
Yes, but deciding not to follow though, like he just going away and going to find who else can he, and unluckily it is the mercenary after all, and I think it would have been better if he goes for the mechanic, but at the same time this is Violetta, a very confident hunter. Kuon will go for the next survivor that will pop in, and it still is going to be the mercenary who takes the first kite.
Yeah, trying to mitigate the rescuing ability of the survivor side here. Not a good elbow pad though, and able to get the hit onto that mercenary. Unlock that first skill, able to use the web shoot, and will be able to hit the mercenary right away. So mercenary got down pretty quick, I think.
Going directly for that long distance portal as
Whoa,
well.
Nice one. The blue portal, the global portal was placed quite strategically, and I think Khương gonna be having a hard time chasing that mercenary again. So it's gonna be Priestess now being the target for.
Amazing snipe from the Violetta on the Priestess, now trying to contain, but now going immediately to the roller coaster, and it is bye-bye for Violetta, which right now it is, we hear already the Wi-Fi healing coming in from the psychologist for the mercenary, and mechanic is still being able to roam free and decode. It is definitely being played well from the survivors, and the robot getting a spot on time. Definitely thinks that this time he needs to commit to the robot, right, Entity?
Yeah, the constant rotate. Whoa! Oh my god!
Amazing snipe on Violetta, going for the Priestess, but the portal was done right on time, and
the blink is available for Khương here. The blink is available. He can hit that Priestess right away, but is he gonna save that blink? Oh, it's gonna be a terror shock. It's going to be a terror shock onto that Priestess. But again, the constant rotate of the survivor side means that Khương wasn't able to get a survivor quickly, and I think the first chase of the Spider Queen is quite slow.
At the beginning, when he found the robot, he immediately didn't follow the robot sound for
yeah.
for a reason. So I think that might be a little bit counterproductive for the chase. However,
Yeah.
we will see now the rescue coming into place before having the mercenary.
Fair hit though. Unlucky for Hương. Able to get the rescue without losing that much health, but Priestess wasn't able to get away from that hit of Soul Weaver. And
Yes.
the Priestess gonna try to go down far away from the decoding cipher.
Yes, and there's 2 ciphers more going to be popped with together with the mechanics. They're really focusing on those cipher machines because they know Priestess is only going to be second chair, and after all, the mercenary, it is still the perfect survivor for coming for the 2nd rescue entity.
But I'm looking at the mechanic going for that chair though. Maybe spotting out that mechanic already. Gonna be
Going to try to
trying
get the snipe on the mechanic and then double speed available, but no, he just get the normal hit and will try to get the Darshock. Amazing Bleak Darshock.
The mercenary is immediately going here for that support. Able to
Yes.
switch? No. Get the
Going
mechanic.
for the balloon hit,
going to
but
balloon hit.
now going to just place the mechanic in chair, and the mercenary still trying to remain in the vicinity, trying to get ready for sneaking the mechanic out, and will get speed on.
The psychologist is now using the whistle for that priestess to come in for the rescue, and now priestess is
Fully healed.
fully healed. A lot to be hard for Hương to mitigate this rescue from the priestess. Psychologist
No.
decoding a cipher 57%. Now,
Yes,
Priestess.
she's definitely using all her web. She's not saving anything for anyone. She's using it all because she knows this is the chair that needs to become the machine. 74%. Will they get this machine done before the rescue gets done?
I think the cipher gonna be prime immediately after the priestess got the rescue. 3 web onto that priestess though, and able to get a hit onto the
They
mechanic.
pop the machine right on time, and now mechanic goes to one of the best kiting area of the map, on the gold kiting area. But the snipe gets onto the priestess, and she's slowed down.
Able to get the hit onto priestess, but yeah, getting 1 kill isn't enough for Hương, let alone 2 kills. So Hương has to get at least 3k. It's going to be a top task for him, as the gate is already open for both the mercenary and the psychologist.
Yes, both of them are heading all roaming into the gate,
Mechanic
and it's
making her
going
way
to
to the gate.
Yes,
Going to be a 3-man escape.
Three-man escape for Little Dragons. Amazing gameplay for the survivors of Little Dragons, and also well done for Violetta in such a big map as Moonlit River and facing this type of top tier survivors. It was really an amazing gameplay from both sides. Really happy to see Violetta in Moonlit River, but it was such a treat for me because I love Violetta. But at the same time, I have to say the survivors really kited for a long time. Like we see the priestess 109 seconds kite together with the mercenary 95 seconds, while mechanic was really allowed to decode freely in this situation. I know one of the major enemies for a hunter like Violetta that cannot have much cipher machine control, that really counters her, the cipher rush from
The cipher rush counter almost every hunter. Unlucky for Violetta there, but you know, at the first situation when he was able to find out where the bot is, he wasn't keen on chasing that mechanic, and I think that was a mistake that led him to this result.
Yes, going for the mercenary as the first guy is definitely very difficult for most hunters, because he definitely, even though he goes down, he takes time to go down, and also those elbow pads and the mobility, and he did get onto the roller coaster as well. So
The roller coaster and that global portal.
oh yes, the global. He get into a robot portal, buying even extra time, and then Priestess had 2 portals ready to escape as well. So they definitely managed to bring Kwon very far away from the possible targets that he could catch.
Again, nice game from both sides, but congratulations to Leo. You guys will be moving on in the playoff bracket. Now we're gonna move on to the matches between OmeZ and, let me remember. 02. Yeah, 02. 02 is the NFM two-time champion. Before we have IVA, they were the champion for both NFM in 2020 and 2021.
So they're the former champions of Nello fan tournaments.
Yeah.
Very happy to see
02.
them once again.
Mhm.
02. Very happy to see them once again. Going against OmeZ, also a very strong team in our Southeast Asia server.
Mhm.
And now we will be heading soon to a little break. So please stay tuned because we will be back in 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Yeah.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can time down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop the trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Right over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
a very kiting-heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last-minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was...
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets all
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and is the spray by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
Really, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
sniper has
just
been popped.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
No
nice.
detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Okay, that's really, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to scare the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy
does he
key,
see the
yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a mistime. You can look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here.
Wow.
We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does,
my
and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the the Postman not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think Bomb Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Ladies and gentlemen, what in the world? NTT suiting up here. Me with my Batman shirt, Potch Spice. First of all, I just want to give a shout out to the watch party, everyone that is there, because Nell will boo me if I don't. So shout outs to Fus, Lenner, Irene, Lit Blue Sky, Nell, Noel, Polens, and Sada. Big shout outs to you guys, and hope you guys can join the watch party. If you guys don't know the watch party, just head on over to the chat, and I'm sure like Chantal or Nell will send that Discord. And who am I? I'm Potch Spice. That's NTT. Now being very formal with his getup right now. Look at that. That's insane.
We are getting into the finals, so I gotta get more formal.
Dude, I got a Japanese Batman shirt going on, so I feel pretty underdressed. But let's head before anything else, before we head into the next match between ZT and OmeZ, I believe we have a fan art that we want to check out. That's one of the beauties here. And look at this. Shout outs to Agnia. Oh, man. This is the first officer skin that you use, right?
Yeah. For Officer Man Unite.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. Amazing rescuer, by the way. NTT, always there. He's just there.
Just getting the terror shock.
No, I don't want to say that. I just said that you're always there supporting. And shout out to Agnia for always supporting with the amazing fan art. I love the details. I love the little lore. I love the little kiss on the cheek there. Beautiful stuff. And you guys can keep sending it. Last day is tomorrow, so hope you guys can keep sending the fan arts our way. And we're about to head into our third match of the day. It is going to be the team OmeZ versus ZT. Let's see ZT first. Kuga is coming up. Yush will be a survivor now. So it's Yush, MX, Run, Shadow. And they had an amazing performance yesterday. And ZT, one of the teams slated to win this one. But NTT, I want to ask you, let's talk about OmeZ and one of your favorite hunters in Disaster. Tell me about him.
Leo. We did see that Leo yesterday. That was an incredible match. We did see the lawyer being picked. All the op meta being picked yesterday. You were going crazy.
We were all going crazy, to be honest.
We were. We got to see Press Love, Off-White, Woodcrafts, and JS as the survivor side of OmeZ, and Disaster are going to be the hunter side. I think we got to move on to the ban pick right away.
Yeah, for sure. We want to hit the ground running here with picks and bans. And surprise, surprise, NTT, Ever Sleeping Town. Wow. I did not see this. What a map. What an amazing map pick. Always the first map pick.
And we did see that ban on the Priestess. Yeah, we did see that Priestess being on the line in this map quite a lot. Able to provide transition to the survivor side or escape from the survivor from the hunter view.
Yeah, definitely a priority ban here, but now allowing JH to kind of have the resources covered here with the Seer and the Forward. You know what? If Disaster, Haster might bring it out, but not sure. I mean, he has that Axe Boy that he did bring out. He also has a Breaking Wheel, which I feel like he's gonna try to go to. And eliminating the batter, eliminating ZT's batter here is actually very important because we do know how batter can counter the Breaking Wheel, just getting him out of that wheel form.
Oh, but we see a pick on Entomologist. I was expecting a patient and a
and there's that patient.
And then a patient and an Acrobat. So
yeah. A bond disasters bond. This is interesting. In my stats, I see he used Hell Ember, Breaking Wheel, Axe Boy, Sculptor. I never seen him with that bond. So this is gonna be a little tough because he can definitely counter that Seer's Owl.
Yeah, he's also seemed to be the jack of all trades, able to play a lot of hunter in this tournament.
Yeah, but I mean, looking at it though, you got the patient with the hooks that can definitely counter the bomb placement. You can counter the forward could just use that football to not go for the rescue, but just go for transition. And you really don't want to deal with the bees. So it's still I would say it's still an even playing field here. It really depends on who's going to get his first chase.
And we just see 2 fly wheel effect from the survivor side of ZT. That's going to be CR MX. and their entomologist sub Shadow. With Run and Just going for that 3-6 build, rescuer build.
Interesting. Okay, so we've seen a lot of flywheels. I mean, we saw the GL match with so much flywheels, and we will see another GL match. By the way, the deciding one. Did you guys announce that already?
We did.
Yeah, so that's gonna be an insane one. So I hope you guys watching the 100 plus strong are ready for that one, because that's gonna be happening at the end of the day. Like that'll be like, I think, the main event.
You know what I'm waiting for?
What are you
Waiting for the patient curse to go away.
It's not been going away, dude. It's here. It's here to
It's
stay.
still here.
It is here to stay, and I'm glad everyone is here to stay in the chat. Soy Milk is in the chat too. She'll be back for the main event. We have Lacrimosa. We also have Paulins. We got Yumiko-san. Yumiko-san, I hope you're there in the watch party as well. We're about to head into our first match between ZT and OmeZ.
We just see Bonbon spawning at the graveyard area, and also the basement is there too. MX Run just going on a straight line from the corner house to the fake gate, and Shadow is very clearly being seen by Disaster near the vicinity of the Hunter.
Yeah, just making a beeline towards Shadow. Shadow being the entomologist here. Not a bad chase, but you don't want to really get lured in with those bees. Now has to break off the pallet here just so that he doesn't have to haunt him later. Now Disaster seems like he's just focusing on this entomologist. But Shadow again with the bees, that's the speed of her moving around and also the tracks. I think, yeah, shifting towards to run is actually a good target.
Oh, not so good. Oh, the patient curse still here.
The curse! You had to bring it up, NTT, and it is right there. Someone clean my eyes. That was insane. Yeah, just trying to go for it. Goes for another one, so a rebound is that's good. One more hook left, so the cooldown time is there. Now we see the bees in play.
The entomologist here to provide the support for the patient there. Able to put the hunter away, but still, it's going to be a hit onto the bees, and I think still going to be going for the patient here.
Interesting. Okay, just went straight for it, and now right in the open, Yush going for the hit here. They really calculated that, and now we're gonna see if Yush will be eating some bombs. Hit. Oh, nice utilization of the skill.
Able to dodge the bomb and also that normal hit, but now he's going to be be the target for Disaster Bonbon here. We just see that Garten is sick bringing that teleport, so there's no blink to be utilized here.
Yeah, and now Yush just showing everyone. Oh, the timing of that owl was a little off, forcing NTT to hit his head with his palm. And now we see that Run is the one being focused on. Oh my god, caught him! He was trying to open up the chest, and no, it's all going Disaster's way.
Oh, that
was unfortunate.
Yeah, opening the chest. There can't be a worse time to opening that chest.
Exactly, and Disaster capitalizing on that. I think that was a teleport well spent. Forward has to heal up, meaning that, you know, it bought a little bit of time for the Disaster to make his presence be felt here in the graveyard. So, I mean, last time we saw Disaster in the graveyard, he had 3 terror shocks, right? I feel like they're going to be very cautious in going for this rescue. They might actually just sell out.
Yeah, they are arranging for the sale here. They are going to sacrifice this patient, and Disaster knows that though. He's constantly transitioning to the open area, trying to spot out the shaking Cypher. I think he spotted out MX and Shadow Cypher already.
Wow, so this is going to be huge, and he's able to cut off MX, which is technically the closest survivor to that graveyard. So it seems like Disaster might just focus on MX here. So this is a good gamble, him just focusing on the Seer. The Seer has no more ult to utilize, trying to dodge the bombs, but still unable to.
Oh, nice flywheel usage from MX there. Able to get to the second floor with a flywheel, but again, he's one bomb hit away and one normal hit away from being down. You did say that he did use that out already, so it's gonna be a way easier target for Disaster to chase here.
True, and now that owl is on almost about 50%. We do see that the bees are being set up, and MX just running the routes here. One more bomb hit, he will be falling down, and now he's gonna try to play the pallet drop game. Tried to go for the time, but no one home there. MX still buying some time for his teammates to transition to another Cypher, but the Seer does fall down now.
Nice bomb linkage from Disaster here. Meanwhile, the entomologist already decoded Cypher at 50% and forward, I think, about to finish his Cypher. Teleport right away to the forward Cypher though.
big confidence in Disaster here. Just going for the teleport right away, spotting out the forward, who's most likely the only one can go for that rescue. Utilizes the football, gains a little bit of distance here, but he's going to plant a bomb here. So now he can try to stuff this rescue, but the sidesteps on Yush have been on point so far. Can he get this rescue?
Oh, the rescue! Oh my god!
Disaster.
The game is currently going to the hunter side now. I think. Oh my god! That
Living
teleport
up to his name.
so
He's
decisive.
living up to his name with the name Disaster like that. Just making it so hard for these survivors. Just when we thought it was going to be a done deal. Like and they had a really good kite. You know what? The cursed acrobat at the start didn't really play out well, but they were able to turn things around. That teleport. I mean, 2 well-timed teleports was everything Disaster needed. And now the Seer looks like he's about to expire. Shadow looking for another cipher to work on. 2 ciphers still remaining. It's not looking good for our survivors here.
Again, I think the cipher are about to be done. We did see that the middle cipher is at 90%, and the cipher also from Josh that he decoded earlier is also at 90%. So if they are careful, they can be they can prime a cipher. But knowing that Disaster already brought the forward onto the chair.
Yeah, so I'm feeling Disaster like a moth to a flame, right? He wants to be able to lure someone in to go in for that rescue, but I think the entomologist knows better because Disaster, his track record speaks for itself. I wish we were able to count how many rescues he's stuffed and defended because it's crazy how he's able to do that so consistently. With different hunters, mind you.
Yeah, with different hunter. Also Leo, X-Boy, Pollen, now with Bonbon.
Exactly. So now we see that Shadow is in the area here. He's trying to close out the distance to go for that rescue, but very healthy. So he's going to try to force a basic hit, but nice drops the bees just in time to gain a little bit of distance. So this is a very healthy entomologist.
Oh!
Utilizing the flywheel. NTT, where's the dungeon?
It's at the Geisha area, so I think Shadow is heading on over there. Waiting for that bee to regenerate.
Yep, and now we see that the drop-down game is about to be played. Disaster has to throw all his bombs to try and go for at least another down here if he wants to get solid 5 points, but it seems like a home stretch run for Shadow. He's going to be able to get the dungeon, and it is going to be a 3-person down and out. 1 person escaped, so that's still pretty good in the eyes of Disaster.
Again, the Disaster Bonbon was able to stop the rescue from that forward. An AMS forward, mind you.
Yeah, that's insane. It was really going survivor sided until that teleport happened. Once he was able to get the hit on the forward, transitioning away, you saw he was caught red-handed, opening up the toolbox, opening up the chest, and that's not the best place to be found out. I mean, your hand's in the cookie jar. Obviously, Bonbon's gonna throw some bombs to punish you for that. And Disaster, yeah, that was an amazing performance. Now we know he has a Bonbon.
And now, who knows what hunter will he bring next time?
Evil reptilian, who knows?
Haster.
Haster. Yeah, he did bring out a Haster, right? Or was that it was Disaster? Yeah.
Was he? Did he?
Let me look at my notes because it was either Disaster or no, it's the Axe-Boy. It was Mobius. It was Mobius. My bad. Yeah. Unfortunately, we'll see. Maybe in round number 2. But we are
waiting on the pun Disaster. We can't call you the Haster.
Yeah, the Haster Disaster. We can't wait to call you that. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about to take a very short break. When we return, it's going to be round 2 of the second half between ZT versus OmeZ. Don't go anywhere. More of IVA when you come back.
Speeding lights keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights
Ladies and gentlemen, you scream, I scream, NTT screams for ice cream with that amazing clutch escape. Watch Spice and NTT, your casters here for the second half of the match between ZT and OmeZ. We were just talking about how Disaster has been the main point bringer for his team, but you know what? He's going to go up, they're going to switch sides, and it's going to be Kuga that will be hunting. And any thoughts on Kuga so far, NTT?
Yeah, Kuga also has that bonbon that can be utilized in this map. We did see Disaster use that bonbon very precisely. A lot of decisive teleports, so we might see bonbon from Kuga also bring that teleport trait, or maybe another strategy from Kuga, different from that the Disaster play, like a 312 blink, maybe.
Maybe. And maybe something that we haven't seen, Dream Witch, because I'm sorry, Dream Witch, a Breaking Wheel. We know that he uses Bon. He has brought out a Bloody Queen and a Dream Witch, but we haven't seen him use Breaking Wheel. So he could bring that out since this is Ever Sleeping Town. So I can't wait to see what Kuga will bring to the table. Yesterday, we saw how Yash was able to utilize. I mean, it was an amazing performance by Yash, and also a great stun by Yash. So I wonder if they're still going to keep him, because he's really relegated to just being the forward main. And after that, you go back to Zhuxuan, Run, MX, and Shadow, the OGs of Team ZT.
I think we're going to head on to the band pick screen now. Again, we're going to see, what's this map?
What? Ever Sleeping Town? Is that a new map? I'm kidding. We just have to be shocked because we always see this map, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, I like that we see this map, because originally when it first came out, I couldn't tell out the spawn points. So I'm kind of hoping, like an IVL or in the future IVAs, we'll have Chinatown, just so that we'll be able to know more. Like, oh, it's the Umbrella Gate, it's the Forbidden Tree, it's the Death Cipher, all that.
Yeah, I haven't learned all the spawn point or important place in Chinatown. But okay, now we just see that man on the Seer opening the picks on that Priestess for the side of OmeZ, and immediately go for unforward.
Okay, so banning the Seer at the start makes me think he might be actually going for either a Dream Witch or a Bloody Queen, but we'll see, because now you ban the Acrobat as well, so you don't want that bomb that kind of locks you in or slows you down. So that definitely BQ doesn't really. Yeah, she could utilize the mirror just to help her there, but we'll just see. Maybe Kuga's gonna bring out another Hunter. So this leaves open like the Patient. I don't know if they're gonna use Patient. They haven't been listening to us with a curse. There's a curse in Ever Sleeping Town with Patient, ladies and gentlemen.
They might be afraid of picking the Patient.
Yeah. So they'll bring the Novelist. That's what they'll do. You know what? I think today we had at least one Novelist per match, and the Patient.
And the Patient. Oh yeah. We did see that man on the Acrobat, so picking the Patient was reasonable, and we did see that picks onto the Dream Witch also from Kuga.
Yeah, true. And it seems like Dream Witch will be coming out, so this is gonna be a little tough, because a Dream Witch can spread her attention out, but with the portal of the Priestess, it's gonna be hard, because the main body, she can't spread herself out too thin, because this map is huge.
Yeah.
I want to see how the Novelist, though, is going to be able to counter like this Leech Doll, and then like he's just going to switch. Or no, you can't. You're locked in, right? So you can't really move.
I think it's kind of hard to use the Novelist against a Dream Witch, because the book can only use in one follower. Meanwhile, the Witch had a lot of Leech that can be used if the time is right.
Right. And considering that this is Ever Sleeping Town, I'm not sure if we saw a little bit of success with Novelist in this map. We've seen actually some, but we saw also in the previous matches that the Hunters are starting to catch up on what the Novelist can offer. So let's see how this one's going to pan out, because let me check real quick. GH... so GH bringing out the Novelist is kind of telling, because GH actually, his main is that Priestess, and he's only been using that Priestess exclusively here. So let's see how this is going to change out, because Off-White is on Priestess duty now.
A very conventional picks for the trade also. All 3-6 and 3-9. So no flywheel effect there.
So spawning right near the corner house, we see Kuga on his signature Dream Witch. Everyone's got to know already just to pick their spots and be at the best possible location. And conventional, I think, this is a very standard conventional build on both survivors and Kuga. Needs to find the most optimal target, and it seems like it's going to be the Novelist.
Able to get through the portal, but still able to leech on that Novelist. So I think Novelist is going to be the first chase for Kuga over here. Priestess already transitioning away to the middle 2 building.
Yeah, it seems like he's gonna go for the patient and just he leached the Novelist, but now focusing on the patient allowed the Novelist to get that anti-curse, and now the main body is shifting towards Wolf's prob. And yeah, that was honestly I was holding my breath with that hook because I was like, don't get stuffed. And now we see that Kuga is trying to focus his attention on Wolf's prob.
Novelist just switched back with the patient, so
So yeah, the dog comes in just to remove him from that speed boost, and now we're gonna see him break this pallet. He's gonna utilize that hook just to transition away, but the patroller just stopping him in his tracks, allowing Kuga to leech the patient. Waiting for another one.
Nice one from. I think it's from GH.
Yeah, I can't really say who to give the props to, but the one that's controlling the patient right now. So we see that the main follower is following. Can he go for a drop down hit? He gets it. So this is huge because now he still has that leech and gotta be careful. He gets with the tram.
Oh my god, the tram!
And now
the patient curse accidentally caught on to the Dream Witch.
Exactly, and now forcing him to leech hit. So this is gonna buy a little bit of time, but it's still fine. The patient is on that rocket chair, but Kuga forcing to spend another leech here is gonna buy a little more time for the survivors to not worry about that and getting leeched.
Preston is coming in for the rescue here. Still having that full football to use. And is he going to go for a stun rescue here? No, just trying to move in. And wasn't able to stun though.
No, unable to, gets the hit, and now we see that the patient is utilizing gotta do some cleanup here. No, he's just chasing him away from the Holy Key, but this allows Wolf's Prob to just move on away to the center, and we see that the forward running faster than the patient, trying to hit the patient. He's able to get it, and now I think the patient was able to move on along to that Holy Key.
Oh, he wasn't able to get through the global portal, so wasn't able to bot some time for the team, but again, there's still time bot for the survivor side with that portal placed by that priestess.
Man, I was just looking at the forward and he's like, all right, see you, sucker. I'm gonna... you gotta deal with this. Adios, man. Okay, we see that getting leeched again, just adding that presence. 4 ciphers still remain, but we know some ciphers are moving and they are doing some cleanup here in terms of de-leeching and also just healing up.
Always now near the facility of that hunter. Kuga is trying to cam a cipher, I think.
We do see that the Novelist is the one trying to go for that rescue. He's in the area here. Eats that hit, goes for the rescue, and now tries to, gain a little bit of book. It's going to be hard because the patient doesn't have any more hooks. And now we see the speed boost being utilized in the switch. Able to drop down, but no! Kuga able to hit the patient, and this is the last chair.
It's going to be patient coming back to the mana, but again, trying to blink for... I think it was a main body blink, sorry.
That's all good. And now we see that the patient will be going back. Novelist. Kuga having that a little bit of foresight, going for the Novelist already, just so have a little more presence since the leech of the patient did get sent back with him. Goes for the blink hit.
Immediately, another blink from Kuga there. Breaking that portal, so which means that Off-White now has nothing to utilize. No portal left. He's now has to do the raw kiting of the priestess.
Yeah, and TT is looking pretty tough on Off-White here. Now Blink is up for this. Go for it, but a little bit empty. He's gonna try to just close out the distance. Still able to get a main body blink hit on this priestess, so still looking pretty good. And now he's gonna add more. Watch out for the tram! Oh my lord!
I think the curse has transferred to the Witch already.
This is the second time, and now he's still able to hit him. Okay, God, I felt a little bit emotional in that one. Oh, this tram really takes no prisoners, NTT.
Oh my god.
I gotta catch my breath. Could go for it.
Way to see the dungeon spawning at the middle and Pressure coming for that rescue. Blink hasn't available for that follower yet, but Pressure still trying to buy some time for the survivor side to decode some more cipher. Novelist coming back for that cipher at the 2-story. Forward center now coming in for the rescue.
No, he sees him come in. They're gonna switch bodies, and now eats the hit. And now the priestess doesn't have Tide Turner, so she's gonna need to utilize a wall here. Able to cancel it though. So quick is Kuga.
The portal was available, but wasn't able to use that in time. Again, the forward. I think Kuga is going to go for the forward here.
Yeah, he's gonna be very wary of picking her up because they cannot afford her to sit on that rocket chair again because the rescuing is gonna be so tough. They need to heal up. They need to try and just gain a little more resources. Trying to go for a blink, but it was empty once again. Now we see that the forward is being chased.
Oh, it's gonna be the end for forward here. Oh, the ball wasn't enough to get away from that from the vicinity of the hunter. Novelist is now going to be the last target for Kuga.
And now I love the proactivity of Kuga, just making sure he's going to leech that forward because the priestess is about to expire. Patient's not even going to dare to approach that chair because, he was working on a book, but I mean, just a Half-Life novelist. You got 2 ciphers remaining. It looks like the real winner here is Red in the back. I'm kidding. I know, right? But it's still ZT. I mean, after going 3-1, tried to go for a hit there, but still the forward able to move on along. Novelist is still the one that is kind of decoding while the switches are happening. Prestlove going towards the graveyard area while we see that the follower is trying to go towards the novelist who is working on a new cipher.
And a second more until this follower has a blink, and I think GH.
Watch out, Prestlove going behind the pallet. Able to move on along. Trying to cut off the distance here. Now switching it up. There's still a main body follower here. Novelist working on that cipher. He's going to try to go for that hit. Can he land it? Tries to charge up hit. Beautiful terror shock. And now he just has to worry about the novelist because the forward already used up that self-heal. Blink hit.
Blink hit from Kuga there. And it is 5 point coming to 0-2.
Okay, 5 points, ladies and gentlemen. So OmeZ did an amazing start, but Kuga just raised the stakes here, getting 1 round in the bag for his team. ZT wins this first half. So I mean, it's still not the end of OmeZ. They still have a chance to bounce back from this, but after seeing Kuga with this Dream Witch, I mean, it's so scary. Look, it's hard to contain the Dream Witch, and it's hard to be able to find the right time. But yeah, Prestlove having the most containment time and also decoding a lot. Everyone except the patient, because Patient took the first chase, really did their job in terms of priming the cipher. But you just got to give it up to Kuga and how well he works with that patient.
Yeah,
with that Dream Witch. Getting the patient at the start.
Getting the patient curse.
2 tram hits while on the balloon. Oh my gosh.
The tram has been getting more kill lately.
Man, if IVA gets MVPs, Tram should definitely.
It's gonna be Tram.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I don't know about you, but I got to recover from that match. We're going to take a very short break, but when we return, it's going to be round number 2 between ZT and OmeZ. So please don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we come back.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Identity 5, aka the tram game here in IBA. Everyone in the chat is just doing their memes. Shout out to Soy Milk, Tram FMVP. I wish
under the Star Titan from Yumeko.
Oh my God! Shout out to Yumiko Sana, and shout out to everyone in the watch party. I hope you guys are enjoying so far. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Actually, the whole IVA thing and having the whole watch party mechanic. So again, if you guys don't know, they're having a watch party over at the Discord, pinned in the YouTube comments. So I think Nello is there. So I'm super excited for this next one. NTT, do you think this will go to round number 3? I just wanted to rhyme. But give me your thoughts on the match.
Yeah, the match has been great. We're gonna move on to Moonlit River Park. So from tram to train,
roller coaster, what you call it. Yeah, but yeah, I'm excited to see that. We haven't seen that much clutch roller coasters yet, but it seems like this match, I don't know, they really like the public transport system. So I think we're about to head into the picks and bans. Like you said, it's going to be the Moonlit River Park. A lot of bans coming out for the Survivor side. I'm pretty sure Kuga still running that hot streak with his Dream Witch. I'm sure they want to respect ban that Dream Witch, no?
And we immediately see the ban on the Seer and the Priestess. So Kuga don't want to deal with that character.
Rightly so, because it's a huge map. Oh wow!
Oh, ban the Breaking Wheel.
Yeah, allowing him to go back to the Dream Witch, which again, it's not that bad because who else does Kuga have? He has a axe. Oh wait, sorry. He has a bond to utilize, and I don't know if he'll bring that one out. BQ, he could, but we'll just have to see.
Yeah, Dream Witch is still good in Moonlit River Park, and we just see that picks on the forward and the acrobat, and again another ban on the patient.
I think it's fine. The curse is still there, so you gotta contain it in jail.
Wow. Novelist.
Okay, I have to ask you, NTT, how have you been liking the novelist picks lately? Has he been living up to the hype? Because honestly, I thought Little Girl would be more in the meta.
Yeah, Little Girl would be more in the meta, but again, novelist can use for kiting and for supporting. Except for when the hunter is Dream Witch, that's when the line is drawn.
Which is the
hunter now.
I mean, Kuga with the mentality, if it ain't broke, why fix it? I'm gonna go back to this Dream Witch. It's not broken, ladies and gentlemen. Dream Witch has been nerfed, okay? And Kuga being able to get 4K, definitely not how scary she was, let's say COA 3 levels. So let's see. They kind of changed out the patient for an acrobat here. No more priestess. And they're just gonna find out. The Seer, yeah, we didn't see the Seer in the first match, so it's still gonna be pretty interesting to see how Kuga is gonna manage, especially in a huge map like this.
Also, we just see that they still have that conventional 3-6 and 3-9 picks, so no flywheel again. Again, no decoder also, so they're trying to push for the cipher. They are going for the containment time. We're gonna go ahead into the match between the survivor side of OmeZ versus the hunter of 0-2 in Moonlit River Park.
Okay, so we see that the Dream Witch has spawned here at right behind God Kiting in the 2-story. He's gonna make his way towards 2-story to go towards the bridge area where Pressed Love is gonna be. So they have to be very careful because I'm pretty sure they know that this is going to be another Dream Witch match. So they felt the fury of Kuga, and now it seems like they're going to feel it again. Gets a leech on this forward.
We just see Dream Witch winning that 3-6 build again as the last round. So still going to go for that containment for the forward.
Yeah, forcing him to utilize the football. But now back to the main body we go. Off-White is also in the area here, so it's gonna have to be very careful because Off-White is that acrobat, and it seems like he's just forcing him to vault here and allowing him for that speed boost just to go a little further. And now we see a trapped forward here. Is he gonna switch bodies? And now it seems like he will. Goes for the hit. No, not quite. Nice jukes on the forward.
Wasn't able to stun though.
Tried to go for a trade-off there, but that was a little unfortunate. He did force a leech hit, which is actually great. Now the patroller will be coming out. goes for the ankle bite, while the forward still has some football to utilize. He's going to utilize it just to get towards this pallet, and now gets the terror shock. Oh my god, Kuga, this is actually a good down on the forward, yeah.
Unlucky for Preserve there, was unable to get away from the drill machine and got a terror shock right away. Still have a little bit of football left to use after the rescue, I think. You're gonna see the Missouri going for the rescue here. The leash is still put onto that forward. So
he's gonna drop another what's that, patroller here. Just able to utilize it, but he's gonna stuff him early on. So now the timing needs to be impeccable here for the Wolves prob. Now just trying to buy some time, goes for a hit. No, nice movement.
The rescue or go for the terror shock. And go for the terror shock.
Fully fed Dream Witch here, and now the mercenary will be falling down. Luckily, he does have that shell shock trait for him to have that delayed damage, but now he's able to leech this mercenary, so more leeches on this map. 3 ciphers still remaining, but now the forward needs to last for as long as possible. I'm not sure if he was able to get the rescue before half. We're gonna find out.
It was before half.
Before? Oh, okay, that's good.
It was before half, but now with the rescue being a double down, it's going to be very hard for the survivor side to rescue, and I think they should sell this forward immediately.
Yeah, I think they should. They got to heal up that mercenary, get him back to fighting shape. We do see that the novelist is there. Main body is going to go leech another survivor now, or at least just be, drops a patroller down to stop the healing from happening. And the leech as well. Smart tactics here on the side of this Dream Witch, and forces a main body hit, or at least not the leech. And now we see that the leech can down the mercenary again.
Mercenary getting up at the worst moment possible.
Yeah, right once he propped back up, he got hit, and now the mercenary has no more self heals. And we see that the novelist, the leech is still on him. Mercenary will be seeing a rocket chair. 2 ciphers remaining, but there's only one healthy decoder that has to go for that rescue. We do see that the novelist is de-leeching, but keeping them here is definitely putting a lot of pressure on the survivors, because they're forced to either play defense here, either go for the rescue, go for a heal, or go for the cipher.
A leech has been put onto that mercenary, and I'm seeing that Acrobat is going for the rescue here, meaning that no one is decoding Cypher. So 2 Cypher is still going to be remaining for the survivor side. Still having that patroller on Kuga here.
Like you said, asking you shall receive NTT, the patroller just guarding here. Now he goes for the bite here. Now Kuga, being a master at terror shocks as well, he's going to try.
He's going to for the rescue to be over half.
Yeah, he is. Gets the hit, and now mercenary past half. That's all he wanted. Now utilizing the elbow pad, goes for the down of the acrobat here. Novelist already able to unleash, which is totally fine. Now mercenary, he's dead on chair. Now just adding more pressure here and not allowing for any ciphers to pop just yet. He's gonna go for a leech on this on this acrobat.
And now Wolf Factory gonna be the target for Kuga here. Because Mercenary is already dead on chair. Switch to Blink, but able to use that elbow pad immediately. Going near the vicinity of JS, so 2 survivors scrambling through this area. I think this is a great fight for Cougar.
Yeah, and I think he was just kind of baiting out some activity. Goes for the Blink terror shock! What the heck, NTT? How about that? That was an insane instincts. Through the wall, knew that he was gonna go for that vault of that window. Now the novelist is down.
You see what's going on here? Going down, a patroller waiting.
And he's right there. Mercenary has eaten so much hits, and now Wolves prob will be falling down. Novelist going for the self heal. That's gonna be good, but the mercenary he has no more self heal. He healed himself in 2-story. Now we can just focus on just cheering the novelist, and Kuga, consistent 5-point game in the horizon for him.
JS getting down very near the vicinity of that dungeon, but again, Kuga is not going to let JS go away. I think he's gonna force a leech onto Novelist here. Yeah, the spawn follower coming back. Blink is available. Wow. Vault right in front of that spawn follower, and it's going to be GG.
Yeah, didn't even need the blink. Forced him to vault, and was ready with that follower, the main follower there. and Novelist will see that rocket chair. We see the mercenary can't even go for that self-heal anymore. He will be expiring, and Kuga, ladies and gentlemen, he took a day off yesterday, and I don't know what he did, but he's definitely gotten buffed and consistent.
He got the chicken.
The KFC chicken. Shout out to KFC.
chicken.
If you guys want to sponsor me in NTT, yeah, please do.
Call me.
Call us. And now GGs are going to be called. Wow, incredible performance. I mean, this is what we were talking about. You got to put respect in the name of Kuga's Dream Witch here. And mind you, there was no tram here to help them. And they just had a roller coaster and a roller coaster of emotions here. Looking at the stats here, triple digits on both Acrobat and Novelist. Forward, first chase, able to get 60 seconds, but still the down, and also the terror shock of that rescue for the mercenary. I think that's when it started to really swing in the favor of our hunter here.
The domino effect started when the terror shock happens. Able to stop the rescue, able to control the map, putting Shred onto the survivor side. A great play from Kuga over there.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very. Kuga has definitely gotten everyone's notice now to how scary he can be, and now the pressure is on Disaster. I think building up this match, it was the battle of the hunters, and it's rightly so. The hunters have been getting a lot of victories between ZT and OmeZ. Now, a Disaster from OmeZ is going to have to duplicate that same type of performance to push it to that round number 3. We're going to find out if that's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a very short break. When we return, it's going to be round 2 of the second half between OmeZ and ZT.
Don't go anywhere.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights, far
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to round number 2, second half between ZT and OmeZ. And Disaster, the hunter of OmeZ, has the pressure of the world on his shoulders because NTT, he needs to get 5 points, 4K, or their tournament run ends here.
Mm-hmm. And again, Disaster, all the pressures are onto him. Deep pressure.
Exactly. Pressure, Haster, what you think? I think in a map like this, I think he's got to live up to that Disaster name. We were thinking about the hunters he could possibly use, right? Because for sure they're gonna ban his breaking wheel, leaving open the Axe Boy. Who else does he bring? Leaving open the Axe Boy and Sculptor.
Axe Boy, Bon, Sculptor, Leo.
It could be, yeah. I'm. Actually, maybe Leo might be. It can be far fetched because, I mean, yeah, it's Leo for sure. But I was gonna say Bon. You could just kind of sell out. You could just sacrifice your the one who's on the chair, and I think they respect Disaster enough to know that rescuing from him is gonna be no easy feat at all.
Yeah, exactly. So it might be a Galatea. Galatea can camp the Cypher and share at the same time.
True.
Or even maybe a Bloody Queen.
That's another good option, pretty solid. However, I think maybe Galatea would be stronger in that aspect because it really depends on the hunter. But we will head into the picks and bans right now, so we will see the thought process on how well Disaster is going to try to counter these survivors. In Moolah River Park, once again, we go. This is you might as well just ban the Priestess to start things off. And if you think that your Sculptor is gonna get banned, well, no, they're gonna ban the Breaking Wheel.
Yeah, they're probably gonna go for the Breaking Wheel. And for the forward Disaster, forward ban, Seer ban, maybe Priestess ban.
I think he might prioritize Priestess, then maybe decide between forward or Seer. That's if he's gearing up towards the Sculptor.
Sculptor doesn't fear the Seer because he can just chip damage our away.
True, very true. I'm still trying to consider when it comes to the ZT survivors. They're pretty well rounded and they're not afraid to go away and try new things. I mean, heck, they brought out a magician. I think they were one of the magicians they brought out, and it seems like he will be banning the Priestess as well as that forward. So it seems like I think the Sculptor pick is kind of an inevitable now, unless ZT would decide to allow the Sculptor through. I mean, allow the Breaking Wheel to not be banned.
Oh, okay. I think it's going to be a Breaking Wheel ban, most likely. This map is huge, and the Poland has that mobility that Disaster needs to control the map.
Yeah, and considering that we're gonna get another ban of the survivors, it's at least gonna give Disaster a little bit more to work with. And yep, the Breaking Wheel ban does happen. So now, thinking about the survivors of between Shadow, MX, Yush, Run, I mean, they could always go with Batter if ever they really want a stunner. I think you gotta keep solid with the Mercenary. You gotta keep solid with Priestess is gone, Entomologist if ever, and you even mentioned it, might even go for an Embalmer.
Seer. Of course, we have to go with Seer here.
Yeah, if he's allowed, you gotta choose him.
We could see the ban on the Patient or the Acrobat because that is those characters can use the obstacle well to their favor.
Yeah, considering how Disaster is able to stuff the Patient, just between that match, I think maybe priority banning Acrobat because Acrobat has some really good jump spots here in this map.
Yeah.
So maybe I would say prioritize banning the Acrobat more than the Patient. How about you?
I agree with you because the Acrobat can maneuver easier than the Patient. Also, the Patient only had 3 hooks compared to Acrobat can have the 6 bomb to all the lines.
Ooh, interesting. So the Batter that I mentioned at the start is not gonna be here in the lineup. He's gonna be banned. So this actually allows Patient Acrobat to come in.
So we might see the Embalmer in place of the Patient or the Acrobat.
Yeah, that's true.
Or the Magician that you just said.
Oh yeah. Magician with Sculptor, though. How does that matchup work?
We aren't even sure that it's going to be a reality yet.
Yeah.
Let's see how ZT Survivor decide to put in their lineup.
I think if like Patient gets acquired here, yeah, he's gonna go for a Sculptor. But maybe if it's not, Embalmer,
Embalmer,
Patient, Embalmer, Acrobat. Who are we gonna go for? There's also,
Magician?
No, I wanted to say that. Yeah, Shadow brought out a Toy Merchant at the start too. So we're going with Toy Merchant, and there's definitely a lot of jump spots for this Toy Merchant.
Oh, I know where the hunter. I know which is the hunter that Disaster pick.
You just say, dude, you gotta. I know the NTT. You did not just see that. You're gonna predict it. Who is the hunter?
Oh,
there it is. There it is. I thought you were gonna just like predict it right away. I'll be like, oh my god, NTT, buy a lotto ticket. Your guesses are so on point.
It's going to be X1 on the side of Disaster. We recall that match on that X-Boy in Ever Sleeping. All the rescue stuffing from the side of Disaster. A very formidable hunter.
Yeah, so I have a feeling since they brought the Embalmer, they're not gonna go that risky going for rescues. Especially, I'm sure they did their homework against OmeZ and they saw how terrifying his Axe-Boy is. They're not gonna risk it.
Again, we're going to see how X-Boy is alright in this map because there's a lot of open area, easy to pull the flame, easier to plant the tree, plant the restful road, and maneuver throughout the map. But again, there is an Embalmer that you said. They can go for the sacrifice.
Best case scenario would be Embalmer going for the first kite, getting even support from the owl, like just buying so much time till like 3 ciphers remain, and then sacrifice. So Axeboy would be forced to change another target. But knowing this, Disaster probably thinks, alright, I can't be too complacent in chasing a survivor. If a survivor is not giving me enough return from this chase, I gotta switch target. But if you look at it, who's he gonna switch to? I mean, yeah, you could go for the Seer actually. That's unless the Seer can farm an owl fast enough. The Seer, not really afraid of the owl because he could just bait it out with the flame. And we saw how well Disaster is when it comes to flame snipes.
Yeah, exactly. And we do see that 3 flywheel are available for the side of ZT with the Seer, Embalmer, and Toy Merchant. With the only exception is the Masaru with a 3-6 build, Ty Turner.
They love them flywheels, man. I think they
bend the wheel and then they use the wheel.
Survivor, who knew that the broken wheel, the broken mechanic here is not the breaking wheel but the flywheel. I wonder why they called it flywheel. I thought it'd be like a dash or something.
And now we're gonna head on to the match between the survivor side of ZT and the hunter of OmeZ. Disaster is required to get 04k. We are going to head on to the match in Moonlit River Park.
4K or nothing is on Disaster's mind right now. He's gonna have to live up to his name and live up to his previous matches, and it could happen. So ZT has to be very careful not to be too greedy or be too relaxed facing Disaster.
We're seeing this X-Boy spawning at the working carousel, so there's going to be a survivor in the tent and another in the middle of the bridge.
And we see that it is Shadow that is in the middle, that is in the tent. And I forgot who the survivor was, but already transitioning away is Shadow. Shadow spotting out the Toy Merchant and also moving on away. And we see that the Acrobat working on a Cypher, Mercenary, and 2-story. It's Yush that seems like to be taking the first kite here. Is already rotating towards the 2-story building. We're going to plant a tree here just so that Disaster can, just watch out if anybody's going to come in this area. And Yush has the owl available. So kind of I would say a slow start so far for Disaster.
And I think X-Boy have already spotted out where MX is. Just took down a tree there, so MX is unable to get a purple flame. But again, I think he's gonna go for that roller coaster. Teleport away.
Okay, interesting choice here. Now spots out the Seer. Seer in the working carousel tried to go for it. Oh, he's watching someone else with the flywheel.
Oh, flywheel.
Oh my god.
Just save him right there. Save himself right there.
And look at this. Disaster not wasting any time, just breaking these pallets. Watch out for the flame. Nice avoidance. has to drop down the pallet, but it's all good. He just eats that first hit. Owl cooldown is about to finish, so now Yash has an owl to utilize.
Again, there's a purple flame going around just here. The owl has to be very precise to block that flame or the normal hit.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
Watch
giant
out.
spider
There's the
corner.
flame. Oh, okay. Just utilizing the speed boost, but now immediately drops the pallet. Yash doing a great job. Now, mind you, Yash is not just... he's using this here now, but now the forward.
I know.
Shadow.
I know what Shash is doing.
Jump
going
spot?
for that. Oh, can he go for the catapult? He will.
Wow. And
Whoa.
interesting. I think he's changing targets, but yeah, he goes for the catapult and oh my gosh, I think he lost. No, he didn't lose track of where the seer is.
He didn't because they have a purple flame around Seer here.
Right.
He was being messed with by the shadow there, blocking the footprint.
Wow. Initial, yeah. Honestly, like the flames on Disaster, so good. I mean, Yash was able to counter a little bit, but now this is where the decision comes in. 3 ciphers remaining. Are they going to sell here? It's not the Embalmer that takes this, and it seems like the Mercenary is on his way.
Yeah, the Embalmer gonna go out just to see the face of Yash here, and I think we'll be giving the coffin to the Seer also. The flame wasn't quite there yet. The Mercenary gonna be able to get in for the rescue. Take out shock!
Whoa! What? I thought he was emoting, and then he got hit, and then it seems like he's touching the chair, and now this is where Disaster can build his momentum. Seer, got to be careful, and now Owl able to be utilized.
Owl from the side of Yash here.
Another
And-
jump
oh,
spot.
Incredible support from Toy Merchant in the hand of Shadow.
And now Yash over here at the 4th stop. He's going to have to make do with what he has here. Mercenary has fallen down. Yash can sit on the rocket chair once again, but now the mind games are going to start. He's going to bait him to go up here in Purple Flame. Nice avoidance, but the speed boost will bring him closer to that Seer. Seer, no pallet in sight, and it seems like he'll go for the... Oh my god!
I'm about to get it now also!
Oh my god! Beautiful flywheel! And now, so close to getting an owl. It's still on that cooldown. He's got to be very careful.
He already got an out. He already got an out.
Oh my god, he did. He did. He's going to utilize it again! Wow, baits it out. I was looking at the coffin. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. And now, the frustration setting in. He's going to go for a teleport, and he's going to see the mercenary. So he's going to chair the mercenary.
He already got a coffin from MX, so the coffin cannot be given to anyone else. And that wanted order is on Shadow. So it's kind of forced the Embalmer to go for the rescue here.
Or Yash.
Oh?
No, it seems like it's Shadow that's going for the rescue.
It's Shadow. Just throwing something for the mercenary right in front of the chair.
Now he's got to watch out for the flame here. You got to be very careful. Disaster has been really good. Okay, bait some activity, but Mercenary can sit on that chair for a while, so that's totally fine. Gets the chair hit. Beautiful timing.
That was the Terror Shock again.
Yeah, I was so scared. But now Mercenary has elbow pads to utilize, and now he's got to guard this Cypher with his life. Shadow now, eats that hit, and now allowed to transition. MX now, the Embalmer, he's tiptoeing. Got to be very careful. Now he's crouching. No blood trails. Oh, he's not able to see him. And now one can actually go for the Cypher.
It's a Seer that's being chased right now. Able to get the purple flame around Yash. But still, Yash had that coffin, so it's no problem for the Seer here to get to be taken down.
Yep, and now trying to play the mind games here. Nice hugging of the pallets. Drops it down, forcing him to break it. And now he's transitioning. I think that Cypher is almost primed, but it doesn't really matter because that Seer has an owl. Oh my god, drops the pallet.
Almost an owl. And he now gets an owl.
Wow. I mean, that's 2 owls. Oh, he gets the hit, and now they pop the last Cypher. But he has an owl just to force out a basic hit here, just so he'll be able to move on along. And Disaster needs 5 points for his team. It seems like they're going to go for a 3 survivor escape.
And I believe that...
Flywheel.
Another flywheel.
Yeah, trying to go for it, but no, baits it out. And now Disaster.
Wait a minute.
It's being moved.
The Embalmer get a coffin for Seer, very near the dungeon.
Yeah, that's true. And he's going to be resurrecting him in the dungeon. Everyone's got to move out until They gotta wait for him to resurrect. He's gonna resurrect just in time, and now Yash right next to the dungeon.
Oh my god, it's going to be a 5-man escape! A 4-man escape! 5 point for ZT once again.
Beautiful performance by
Oh.
ZT, ladies and gentlemen. And this is Disaster's Axe Boy. I mean, they were able to. Disaster was able to get a terror shock. What more could you ask for, right? But after that, you gotta give the MVP to Yash. 3 owls, 2. He was able to farm 2 owls, used 1, and now able to resurrect. Yeah, ZT means business, ladies and gentlemen. That was a crazy performance by both sides, but it is ZT that is moving on. You got to give your props to Disaster though of Team OmeZ.
Oh, I'm catching my breath. Oh, that action.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my heart beating so fast. 186 seconds of kiting from the seer.
That's a long time. Honestly, that was a new color I saw in the time because I've never reached that time. I don't think anybody in competitive has reached the time just like that. It's just Yash, ladies and gentlemen, not just a hunter, not just a forward, but also a seer main, able to farm 2 owls against a very formidable axe boy in Disaster. So honestly, ZT, NTT, we talked about ZT being a team that could definitely win this entire thing, and I think they showed levels to their game, not just on the Survivor side, but also on their Hunter side.
Yeah, exactly. We just see that the Seer has used had a very wide knowledge on that flywheel effect. Able to get a lot of owl, able to use the kiting area to the most extent, and of course, kiting Disaster X-Boy, keeping him at bay in this Mullet Rail Park, and the teamwork also. That coffin at the last seconds, able to bring the Seer closer to the dungeon, and the teleport cannot do anything.
Yeah, just chase away the survivors, but it was a checkmate situation. Again, shout outs to ZT for an amazing performance. They are moving on, and also give your love to OmeZ. You know what, they have played crazily for the past few days, and I'm sure we'll see them again in future tournaments. Shout outs also to Disaster for really leaving it all on the line. Can't wait to see more of his Axe Boy. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a very short break. When we return, it is going to be match number 4 between NM versus Scouts. So don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we return.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, the Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can prime down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology of healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop the trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip, they were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip. And I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before the
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
Really, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
sniper has
just
been popped.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Okay, that's really, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the Flame Snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blink get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
Holy
does he
key,
see the
yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a missed out. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman not yet getting any hit, he just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think Bomb Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that there's definitely no detention. They can go for the second save since Mercenary still hasn't used a rescue. So Mercenary, if he's able to get the rescue and elbow pad away, they could definitely get this from happening because he has Tide Turner. Now last effort's gonna get popped. Can they make it in time?
Yes, the last effort pops on, and now John Oleg is just waiting for the dungeon to be open right on Morus. But Morus not giving up. He's
Moru
trying to get
chasing him
some
away.
bombs
Can he?
out.
Yeah, can they get out in time? And they're able to get it. The Tide Turner once again.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can time down these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's gonna be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's gonna push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually, gonna go in for that rescue. We're gonna see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip, they were able to get the save though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's gonna be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Rush over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
Hey, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. And then last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
sniper has
just
been off.
all the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
No
nice.
detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Away that quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
Holy
does he see the
yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a mistime. You take a look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. So that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Bomb Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that there's definitely no detention. They can go for the second save since Mercenary still hasn't used a rescue. So Mercenary, if he's able to get the rescue and elbow pad away, they could definitely get this from happening because he has Tide Turner. Now last effort's going to get popped. Can they make it in time?
Yes, the last effort pops on, and now John Oleg is just waiting for the dungeon to be open right on Morus. But Morus not giving up. He's
Moru
trying to get
chasing him
some
away.
bombs
Can he?
out.
Yeah, can they get out in time? And they're able to get it. The Tide Turner once again.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can time down these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see 3 a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
Wait there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance, go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from a side. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the Painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the Embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets all
Yeah. Such a top tier play. Such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force seal. No.
Hey, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
has been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see hit utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy
does he see the
key, yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a mistime. You can look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink and...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from that long break. I hope you guys got some, food in you. We're about to hit our last match. I know Entity has been eating. Excuse him for just eating right now. Can we page Soy? If Soy is watching the stream right now, you are needed here at the live casting. But we're just waiting so far on the room for the next match between our last match between Scouts and NM. So first off, I want to ask you, NTT, what shirt are you wearing? Because you're not wearing the tie anymore, and I saw.
It's gonna be quite funny. I'm wearing Son Goku shirt.
Oh, let's go. Okay, with the hype beat, let's go. The Supreme, the Goku. All right. That's the power stance. I see the Saiyans. They come in. They have their hands in front of them. Yeah, let's go. Actually, while we're waiting, I just want to give a heads. Do we? Sorry, I thought I heard Red say something.
Oh, fan art. All right.
Fan art. We got fan art coming up for you guys. So let's check out the fan art right now. Ooh, Agnia once again. Shout out. I saw Agnia in the chat. Beautiful geisha skin. I think this is the Rainmaker skin.
Rainmaker, yeah. It's Rainmaker.
That's beautiful because that's the only geisha skin I got. I was able to pull for this one. I don't even main geisha, but yeah, this is a great skin, I have to admit. And yeah, shout outs to Agnia. I saw her post this. I think this is an Instagram post. Do follow her on Instagram, and also I think she's in the chat talking to the others. So big shout outs to Agnia. Big shout outs to everyone watching, and also everyone that is watching the in the watch party.
In the watch party, yeah.
Did you go there yet?
I haven't.
Yeah,
I've been too busy.
it gets kind of wild there. We were talking about different. Actually, I know where Soy's at. She's at the watch party. I think. I don't.
Oh,
she's not.
no.
Is she there? No, she's not.
She's still here.
She's still here. Okay, cool.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to look who's at the watch party right now.
Okay, but we're gonna move on to the lineup for Team Scout. We're gonna have Nanashi, Chewy, Jaden, Tan, and Heisenberg. And
Yeah.
Hunter gonna be Corone. It's quite surprising to see Team Scout being the top team at Group C.
Yeah, they've gone in Group C, mind you. It's Team Bobo, Team Good Luck, and Have Fun. So for them to be able to get as much points, for them to be able to get a win over Good Luck is really saying something. PH represent. So let's look at the other team, Team NM. Now I have an interesting stat for this team. This team has never seen a tiebreaker, or they've always won best of ones. They have not seen a loss just yet. I would say ZT had the same stat, but ZT was seen in a tiebreaker with Icon. So, you know what? It's safe to say that NM, a pretty dominant team throughout the group stage. So now they will be tested up against Scouts.
And also there's another stat. Nello Mello is the second most team with the most points. So it's Noah with 21 points and Nello Mello with 20 points. So they are at the second place according to the points that they have.
Right. Wow. That's very impressive. And I think the room invites. Yeah, someone's inviting you already. Go for it. There we go. All right. So that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys have placed your predictions here, because this is going to be a big test for Scouts. NM is definitely the tried and tested team, since they have reached, highs of Call of the Abyss qualifiers. Scouts also have seen IVC, but I think NM, the season names out there, Super Chu, Caridona, you saw Zhao Khan, all those guys, really no names, but Scouts in their own right have been really making waves. So I'm really excited. And also, I think shout outs to Dr. Zara. She was also in the watch party. So hopefully she's watching real closely, because her team is definitely here to perform. And would we happen to know where we're going? I think it's Arms Factory.
It is Arm Factory, and I think Sawmill get back. Hey, Sawmill, are you there? Hello.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
There she is.
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, sorry.
30 minutes. Yeah. So
It was time. What should we
yeah.
do?
Well, just give us a sec until we see the picks and bans, then I think you can come on in. NTT for now is gracing us with his presence, and also his amazing drip, his amazing T-shirt. What does that mean, by the way? The thing, what does the text say?
In Kaiser. It just means in Kaiser.
Okay. I thought it was supposed to say like Supreme or something, but yeah.
Actually, no, that's not Supreme here.
Oh, it says Supreme. Yeah, it's the Goku drip. Yeah. So, actually, Soy, while we have you, any thoughts on the match we're about to see?
Yeah, NM Rebels. Really looking forward, because strong, solid team with the most points so far. So wow, very strong team coming up. Together with Dalkan, Caradona, John Olen, and Super Chu, which has evolved from Sei Chu. So definitely looking forward to seeing the men, and of course Scouts here, the underdogs, and of course like one of the Philippine team, very strong coming in, and the Hunter Corone.
Making Philippine proud.
Yes, making Philippine crowd, definitely. So
Not to mention if they go for a switch too with Dory. Not only Corona, right? It's not just Corona that's here in Scouts. Dory made a huge impression with how well she played the Dream Witch, constant back and forth. So maybe again, this is going to be a best of 3. So if it does reach that point, we have to note that Dory is also a very capable hunter that is capable of a lot of highlights. So going up against NM. NM though, yeah, they have yet to be tested or yet to be taken to deep waters. So I'm excited to see that, because one is definitely going to give, and a lot of I would say NM has a lot of pressure here, because this is a tournament streamed by Nello Mello, and if you guys put the pieces together, NM Nello Mello, what? So
Conspiracy theory.
Yeah, like it all links to something. It all links to something. So yeah, they're a very disciplined team. And just to bring it back to the lore of what how this came to be, because originally it was going to be hard for the PH to join a tournament like IVA because of the connection. So it was actually NM and scouts that did a connection test, and when the connection was playable, it was that was the green light for some PH teams to come in. So this was actually the match that kind of started it all, and it's very poetic that we're actually going to see them face off here at the start of the at the start of the groups, the playoffs.
Yeah, we do see a lot of Philippine team in the elimination round and in the group stage, but only Team Scout was able to make it over here. Yeah, the best of the best, that is. The best of the best of the Philippine team, and we're gonna see their performance in our factory in this matchup. Toward the survivor side of NM, you do say that they are very formidable, they are very tough team of survivor to counter again. Soymil, you have any opinion?
Yes, I think that Jaden, Heisenberg, Nanashi, and Chui are very strong team from Scouts, especially because they have a good containment and Stunner, Kiters they've managed to contain the other teams as well and managed to get enough points to get to where they are. So a lot of respect for Scouts. What have they done so far to be at the place they are right now and about to face NM, one of the, if not one of the strongest teams with 30 points max in this group stage. So really looking forward to see what the survivors have to bring up to the table, especially with, like Poch said, not only Corona, but what's with Dory. Dory, yeah. Like from the movie Finding Dory. So yeah, really looking forward to see what these two hunters have to bring to the table today. And I'm ready for anytime you guys want to go to the band phase.
Yeah, we're still waiting for them to enter the room, so we're just waiting on that. And also, just want to give a shout out to people in the chat. Dr. Zara is in the chat as well. Salvatore is here too. Also, players from the PH. A lot of people, definitely giving their love and support to Team Scouts. One of the PH teams, the only PH team to make it this far. And who knows if like Soy said, they are the underdogs coming into this one. If they're able to get a victory over NM, that's going to be huge. So, not to mention also after this match, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys can still stick around because I think, it was the first match of the day that NTT and Soy did cast. We will see a conclusion of that because we do have to play a tiebreaker since some conditions were met. And you know what? We do want to settle things between Noir and with GL. So honestly, if you're paying for a ticket, that's I feel like you're getting well worth the matches for today. And I feel like the teams have been spoiling us.
Yes, that tie is gonna be very extreme because they're gonna go again. I mean, it's like they can take what they've done so far as like a warm up, and now they're going to try to get another tie. This could be actually very dangerous for GL because they definitely were very well prepared against Noir, and Noir have got a lot of warm up enough with GL, and it could be that it could be a new match changing situation here.
Yeah, they could go with another tactic to go up against a GL Survivor side, or even Crocodile Hunter. We do see Crocodile with that Dream Witch and that Bonbon being utilized with the most effective way as possible, constantly changing the strategy. Bonbon with Insolent, Bonbon with Teleport, Bonbon 312, all the meta in the world gonna be used by Crocodile.
Oh yeah, and not to mention God J. Just I feel like he's after this, he's gonna be a survivor main. He wants to stun. He wants to go for magic. The magician. He wants to go for a lot of those stuff. And yeah, it seems like everyone's in the room right now. We also see a lot of love in the chat also for Corone. And now we're gonna head towards the picks and bans. So NTT, you could actually take your rest now while me and Soy Milk will take us through the picks and bans. So Arms Factory, we're gonna see some 2 bans come out. And Corone being the first hunter, he has a lot of hunters that he could definitely utilize. A lot of meta hunters, that is. So no bans on the hunter side. We're going to see which survivors he'll be taking out. Then we can see which Corone will be using.
Yes, Corona indeed has, like you said, a large pool of hunters, such as Bloody Queen, Dream Witch, Breaking Wheel, Sculpture. So coming to the Ars Factory, it is a survivor-sided map like we know before, especially the factory area and the transitioning towards the palace. There's so many ways that the hunter can get around. However, though, we do see that the Dream Witch has been today at least the preferable hunter for this map as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if Corona decides to take out Dream Witch, especially in the first round against NM, trying to get the most points out of this map, because it is the first round after all. The hunter wants to get as much points as they can, same as for the survivor. So I'm really looking forward to see which hunter will they pick. And the first one we see is the ban on the Seer, which is the most common ban that we see as for now, same as with the Priestess, although I don't really think they will ban Priestess because she's not very viable in this map, and we have seen Priestess being utilized in this map. But so far, the second ban I expect to be either Mercenary or maybe a Forward. But as I was speaking, the Mercenary just came out from Zhao Kan and it's gonna utilize and also the Forward from Caradona. They're both Mercenary main and Forward main as well. So then bringing the survivors to the map, it is actually not very surprising because we have seen them play these survivors before, and then the hunter will have to do another ban. And since these two have been banned, which one do you think will be the next ban from Corona, Watch?
Yeah, so the thing is, you did mention that the Mercenary and Forward would be banned. That's why Zhao Kan and Caradona, those are their mains. Caradona being a rescuer main, while Zhao Kan just having a lot of stuns. So it seems like they might actually go, Corona studying NM might want to be able to ban another Acrobat. Well, I was going to say a Kiter, but it looks like he is banning the Acrobat, allowing John Oleng to actually, Neru pick up like Patient and maybe even the Psychologist tandem. Heck, even have like maybe a mechanic coming in here just to make sure that they have decoding on their side, because Corona most likely will pick that Dream Witch, because after seeing that the Seer did get banned, I don't know if he's gonna roll the dice when it comes to utilizing the Breaking Wheel, because the Breaking Wheel did perform pretty well. I think it got a 3-1, and now how come all of a sudden there's a lot of turtles in the chat? I blame you, NTT.
And then as you're speaking,
Sorry.
I think that Neru...
It's a zoo in the chat. Oh my gosh, there's so much animals.
Yeah. So cute though.
Yeah,
It's quite
wow.
endearing.
Okay, nice. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I
More
remember
turtles.
Yeah, I remember that Nero is also a Seer main, so it's very unlucky that they ban his Seer as they know he's a Seer main. So at the same time, I think in this map we have seen that Patient works really well, and if they take a Psychologist together with the Patient, they could do a very good synergy and try to buy some extra time, especially with a Wi-Fi heal. And I haven't really seen the boost from the couples, like when the Psychologist and Patient get together and they can boost each other or pull each other out of the range of the hunter. That would be really cool to see whether they could take it as a Patient or a Psychologist to spice things up. But at the same time, it is the first round after all. They want to try to get as much points as they can. So like you said, decoding must be a priority here. But as I was speaking, they took out Psychologists, and this is a very, very good survivor for this type of map because it can heal. And then last but not least, the Entomologist. Very nice.
Entomologist coming into this map is definitely something that they can utilize, because Priestess, I mean, when Priestess gets banned or not even being able to come into the mix, Entomologist is definitely a good survivor to have, especially with the tight corners. We've seen in Call of the Abyss for an Entomologist kite sculptor for so long in the factory side. So bringing him out, NM really prides themselves in how well they handle their survivors, and having an Entomologist coming into the mix, all of these guys can kite for so long, so Corona is gonna have a tough time. And now the Dream Witch does come out, so it's gonna be a tough battle here. We do see a well-rounded survivor side. It really depends on how Corona will manage the start of this match, because if he's able to get an early down, get the stuff of the rescue, and control the pace of that match, that's how a Dream Witch really likes to operate, is control, just kill the survivors, and slowly but surely be able to control the tempo of this match.
Yes, this is a perfect map for Druidwitch, but just like you said, the synergy between enemy survivors has been incredible so far. So it is going to be for us amazing to see how will Corona manage to find strategies to trap the survivors and sandwich them with those leeches, utilizing either patroller or blink. Like you see, most Dreamwish in general will bring patroller, but sometimes they also decide to bring a blink first. So we will see how will be the mind gaming for Corona today. And as we speak, we can tell you guys some of the traits of the survivors. Like for example, we see 2 tide turners coming in for acrobat and mercenary. So far, we don't see any flywheel effect. So they're just gonna go for the more conventional build, which is just a tide turner and then breaking broken windows, and that is just the most common one so far. The Dream Witch in this case, do you think she will bring either patroller or blink? Which one is your idea?
Really depends on what Corona is deciding, because he can catch them off guard, but I think as of late he has been bringing the patroller and then prioritizing blink later on. Knowing that this lineup you can use the patroller just to stop the kiting of the entomologist and also stop the forward using that ball. So maybe he'll go for that patroller. But what about you? Do you think he's gonna bring patroller first?
I think, like you said, it's most common to see patroller, but I wouldn't be surprised if I see a blink and then use trump card to change to either abnormal or teleport, even though it's more a risky gameplay, but I've seen it happen before. And seeing what Corona play style, he is a very scary hunter overall, and I'm just gonna look forward to this match, and let's get right into Arms Factory.
Yeah, he spawns right in the factory. Now we see him transition straight towards the middle side. He'll be running into John Oling, and John Oling would actually love to take the first kite. We see that Love already in the mix here, and Zhao Khan, on the entomologist. He is over there, and it seems like Zhao Khan will be taking the first kite. This is actually kind of interesting because Zhao Khan usually is that forward, but now I believe it is John Oling that will be in rescuing duties, while we see Zhao Khan utilize the bees just to move on along. He is the one that is leech, so he's going to have to buy enough time. Patroller can actually get him out of the bees, and now we see that he is trying to clamp on. He's able to get him out of that bee state.
Yes, yeah, you said Patroller just trying to get beasted, but at the same time, Patroller also will get the job done and did manage to stop the entomologist from juking the hit and will get hit, but now bees are again on the entomologist and will be utilized just to help her transition away to this pallet window area where the Dream Witch is also bringing the leeches here, and also she's also going there closely and maybe trying to do a sandwich situation. And then there's another patroller coming in. Do you think there is going to be more time she's going to be able to buy?
Well, the patroller did get its mark, and now we see that the stun did happen. So now he's going to transition away, or allowing entomologist to move on away. And nice interception by John Oling. No red card is going to be provided towards him. And now we see that Zhao Khan is slowly transitioning towards the factory area. So this was a job well done on the side of the survivors, since the entomologist was able to kite away that patroller. Now we see that one of the followers is here in the factory. Zhao Khan has to be very careful. A lot of bees still to utilize. Now we see that Corona is setting his attention towards that forward, has a leech set towards him, while Zhao Khan back in the factory is still being very careful. Now, like you mentioned, Soy, the honey that will be vaulting, that could be a change, a game changer. Let's see if he'll be able to drop Zhao Khan here. Unfortunate there, the bees were able to stop him in his tracks.
Yes, and as you were speaking, there's one cipher machine is being done. There's 4 cipher remaining. Everyone is trying to work as fast as they can on their ciphers, and now entomologists will have to take this guy alone because forward goes back for decoding, and will Dreamwish still need to try to get this entomologist in this tight kiting area, but the hit will connect and the first survivor will come down. It will be the entomologist, and at the same time the forward just got unleashed, and he's going to try to prepare for the rescue, either him or the mercenary.
forward actually doesn't have a leech anymore, and we see that the mercenary does have the anti-curse, so now any of them can go for this rescue. They do have some resources to utilize, and now as the forward is closing out that distance, John Olang receiving that leech might have to just eat a regular hit. Oh no, decides to use the football just to move a little bit away to get a vantage point to go for this rescue. Now he's going to try to force a basic hit here, eats that hit, and now allows the entomologist to just utilize the bees to move away. And now it seems like the bees still doing their job, allowing the entomologist to hide behind this pallet, and John Olang still is away. Now Zhao Khan will try to utilize the factory.
Yes, this is a very crucial moment for the Dreamer. She really needs to change cannot change target right now. She needs to focus on the entomologist. There's still 2 cyphers remaining, and
Blink
just
hit.
to
Beautiful blink connection there. He switched right away. Patroller was ready. I think, Corona feeling out this match. He knew that the Patroller was no use already in the arms factory. Switched to blink right away. Excellent choice. Now Entomologist is on that rocket chair. You gotta love the proactivity on the team of NM. They have no more leeches again. Entomologist is the only one with that last leech. Forward is already de-leeched, even though he has that wanted order. Now the main body is slowly moving away while Mercenary will go for that rescue. Now we have a full presence. Dream Witch here. Oh my god. Blink connects towards the entomologist.
managed to stuff the rescue, and there is only 2 machines left, one already primed, the other one 50%. So it is all about how fast they can finish those machines.
The hit connected on the mercenary, so it's a double down situation. Now they're going to try to open up this machine. The rescue was managed, but at least he was able to thwart the attempts of trying to rebound Kite. Entomologist is going to be dead on chair. Mercenary is down, also has a leech. Forward in the immediate area will try to harass as much as he can. 2 ciphers still remain. Psychologist is the only one that is decoding.
Yes, and as you speak,
there we go. Entomologist free.
Amazing stand from the forward, amazing harassment,
Wow.
and the honey will play such a big role here, helping her vault through the pallet and going through a fly away from the hunter. And now she needs to focus on the mercenary and the cipher machine, which the psychologists, they know this is going to be the last cipher. It needs to be popped. And
Terror shock.
They're gonna
Yeah. Go.
They need to pop it, and the tension hits in, and psychologist will go down. This is the first time psychologist has go down. All the survivors are away, and then there is going to be the first chair for psychologist.
So now it seems like a really tough spot here. Detention is in the air. Entomologist is the only one that has a leech, but it's already removed. So now they have to be very careful. I think they're going to try to open up both exit gates here, try to split the attention away. But now Entomologist is not the only one with the leech. It is the mercenary with that wanted order. And now Caridona is going to just hang out in this area, try to push for the 3-person escape, but it's still going to be pretty tough since the mercenary can eat an extra hit. So I think they just got to go for the 3-person escape.
Yes, and even though the dungeon was right there in the middle, I think that they're just going to try to play safe. And since everyone is just going towards the gate, I don't think they will try to rescue at all. And then the mercenary still lurking around the middle of the map. He's just trying to buy some time for all the survivors to get away from the gates. And now the forward will come in for the rescue, Potch.
Yeah, Love is able to move on away, gets an anti-curse in the process, but now it seems like Corona is trying to stop this psychologist. A 3-person escape is definitely in the air, but NM wants to go for the 4-person escape. The psychologist is moving on real close by the dungeon area, tries to go for a hit. The blink terror shock will connect. It is going to be a 3-person escape courtesy of NM. Great job on the side of the survivors, and Corona did an amazing job. He was really kept the survivors on their toes, but ultimately it was really just the support. Not only was the entomologist able to kite, but you also have to highlight the amazing stuns on that forward. And you gotta admit, the forward buying triple digits. I mean, 108, and you have the 300% decoding on the psychologist. Beautiful performance on the survivor side.
Yes, amazing try from NM survivors for trying to get 4 men, because you saw that at the same time the dungeon was there, and then when the moment they rescue psychologist, she still managed to get some extra time on the Dream Witch around the pallet area, and it was very, very on point from Kurone to blink on her and cannot even run away for the dungeon area because the survivors still didn't make it to the gate. But if the survivors would have made it to the gate, then they could just escape through the dungeon as well, especially if there is last effort coming in. We have seen before survivors getting into the dungeon right after last effort hits in. So it was very, very clutch situation, and they almost managed to get a 4-man escape. You have seen that NM rebels, they have shown that they are capable of almost bringing 4-man escape. But like you said, also Corona did a great job at stopping them from doing so.
Yeah, and everyone in the chat's doing a great job just spamming the chat with different animal emojis. Now it's like snake. There were some bees out there. So again, it's just I think they're just showing their love and support and also engagement with the stream, and also 206 on YouTube, guys. I mean, like, this is all new high, and I hope you guys can keep encouraging these teams, because Scouts is definitely going to need that. So they're definitely down in terms of points, but definitely not out. If the survivors of Scouts can manage to get a 3-person escape or a 1-person, a 5 points, or get a 4-person escape, they could definitely push for that round number 3. But before anything else, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a very short break. When we return, it's going to be the second half of round number 1.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and
the heads up that we were given. What's up, guys? There was definitely no technical difficulties. We are going to see the next half of this match, and we did see a cough happen from NTT. Shout outs to NTT and Red, keeping us very alert in the chat and keeping us alert in the backstage area. So I mean, we just saw an amazing performance by the NM survivors, and now we're going to see one of your favorite hunters, Super Chew, come into the mix.
Yes, thank you for giving me the mic. Super Chew is going to be one of my favorite hunters so far because we have seen his performance before, and he is going to be one of his most scary hunters, and he's going to be Arms Factory. So, what do you think about this map being the first map for Super Chew?
Well, I mean, that gives a lot of opportunities for Super Chew to bring out his famous hunters. So let's check out the picks and bans because I feel like it is ready. So speaking of Super Chew, I don't think we've seen him go to a point where he did get a loss. I mean, the NM performance, I think the worst they did was a tie, and that was the survivor side. But Super Chew has been bringing out the breaking wheel, the sculptor, the bonbon. So those three hunters alone do really well. Maybe the breaking wheel, that could be a toss up, but we've seen yesterday that the breaking wheel can do pretty well. So let's head into the picks and bans.
Yes, we see the first ban is coming from Super Chew. It will be the forward, and we know that the forward in this map can be, like you said, like we just watched before, very detrimental, especially because they just bought so much time for the entomologist in the last match, and even leading him almost to get them almost 4-man escape. So now Super Chew knows what his team can do, and he's also afraid the other team does the same thing. And we see the survivors coming in from the other team.
We see that the forward did get banned, so now they prioritize getting the mercenary, not prioritizing the seer. So they're probably thinking that he might go for that bonbon, going for the acrobat. So it seems like they might be opting for more containment. Similarly to how NM sort of played it. Not sure if they're going to go for any decoding. Really depends on what the next ban is going to be.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to see a decoder, like maybe a mechanic.
Explorer?
Or Explorer. Yeah, Explorer will be really good in this map as well. But it's not one of the most popular picks. Like we usually, we see, like you said, the seer. They immediately banned the seer because very afraid of one of the seers of these two survivors remaining coming out. I think that the next pick should be a decoder, like you said. I hope it's mechanic. You say explorer. What other survivor could come out?
Well, I mean, patient psychologist has been always a popular one. We did see the entomologist come into the mix like previously, so really not sure what they really prioritize, but knowing that they do have to get like a 3-person or at least get a 4-person escape, maybe not really prioritize the mechanic. Oh yeah, they're going with real off-meta picks here. Well, not really that off-meta. We're going with the coordinator and a dancer, kind of forcing Super Chew to bring excitement.
Yes, I agree with you, because if the flare gun gets utilized in the right moment, it can really change the whole match. Especially because it's not like a football. You don't require a lot of preparation to do it. You just see the hunter and shoot it, or do this and shoot it, and then it can definitely be very strong against any hunter. So excitement could be.
Whoa!
Oh,
I got scared there. That was like a haunting of the sculptor. Like, what's happening? I thought that was a jump scare of the sculptor. So it seems like Super Chew not really going for the bonbon, but going for the sculptor. And honestly, the sculptor can, the sculptor can block the shot of this coordinator. The sculptor can also kind of chase out the dancer when she puts down her music box. So Super Chew, pretty calculated pick on the sculptor side.
Yes, more than one time we have seen sculptors do block the flare gun with their statues. So let's check out some of the traits of the survivors.
Yeah, go for it.
I see that there is a tie turner and 2 tie turners, actually, one from the acrobat and one from the mercenary, and then there's going to be broken windows, one from the coordinator and from the dancer. So you see now who are going to be the 2 preferable guiders of this lineup, which is the coordinator and the dancer.
Interestingly enough, I thought the coordinator would actually bring tide turn, but it seems like Nanashi, I guess the acrobat, since he can just jump in with using his bombs, can go for that clean rescue. Bringing 2 tide turners is definitely a good strategy because they want to get as much survivors out as possible. It's just that Super Chew on this sculptor is really scary, especially in a small map like this. We've seen how calculated he is with his statues and how well he's able to get early downs, just timing the statues, 2 statue hits and a regular hit, just to stuff any attempts of a kite. And now they have to really be very careful here, since the stage is kind of set. They need to get at least 3 survivors out just so that they can push for that round number 3.
Yes, indeed. So we're gonna head right into the match on Arms Factory. You have here Super True Sculpture.
So we see Super Chew spawning at No Man's Land. Actually, no, near the water tank cipher, already transitioning straight into the factory, just to see if any tinnitus will be propped up. And he does notice that there is someone in this area. And I think we will be looking at the persona because we will get a technical pause here. Again, we just want to get the best possible conditions out there, ladies and gentlemen. So just bear with us. They're just gonna fix out the kinks here just to make sure that it's the most competitive environment. And shout outs to Chantel giving a glass of milk for you, Soy, in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
That's so sweet. I was gonna
Mhm.
say that I took a sneak peek on the persona of Super True, and I did see a trump card and a detention,
Yes.
which which can really. What do you think is going to be the first trait to utilize?
I think he's definitely might go for just the blink just because he wants to get an early hit, and probably just go for a detention teleport just to secure. Again, trump card detention is a very defensive build. It was the standard that people went through, and that's usually a tie build. Usually I think in the previous match we did see him bring a 3-9 build with the sculptor. So I think he just wants to play it safe because Super True knows that his NM survivors did their part. So he just wants to do his part as well to get at least a tie with that type of build. But any other insights you want to bring into the table, Soy?
Yeah, I think so far, like the tension sculpture towards the end game can bring a lot of assure points, like, especially because you don't know how well the survivor will kite. So the fact that she decides to, or he decides to bring the tension, it is he, like you said, he wants to play safe. He wants to be sure he can get someone even with the tension right at the end of the match, because at the other side you don't want to get one survivor out of the gate or out of the dungeon. It won't be beneficial overall. So I think that build is very, very good for Super True to bring to the table.
And considering his win condition, right? He's not going too aggressive because you'd bring insolence, you'd bring a different build here. I think with the blink, he's hoping he can get his chisel, and then he's gonna just rely on using that chisel to just camp some ciphers out and also get more presence. But Super True, one of the sculptor players that did stand out here in the group stage, so he's gonna have to be very careful. The team's gonna have to be very careful to constantly look behind themselves and not be caught in a tough position. Now, considering we have an acrobat, dancer, mercenary, and coordinator, who do you think would be the best target for Super True to go after?
I believe it will be the coordinator because she has the gun, and hunters usually will like to get that gun out of the map. They don't want to see that gun in the future, and they want to force that gun out. So usually what I've seen before in other matches is that coordinator will always build a 9 build, like the kiting build, because they want to get chase first, and they know that they will get chase first, and in case they have to rescue, then they will utilize the gun to cover up for not having tie turner. So that build is actually very interesting.
Yeah, I think you did call it as a 3-9 build on the coordinator side. So I think they're just accounting for that to happen. And honestly, that seems like a risk that Super True wants to take, because if you're able to get rid of the gun early on, you have nothing else to worry about. You do have the dancers boxes to worry about, but you can always just not kite in that area, but the gun is always something, and the is something that you have to worry about, and it's quite a long stun at that.
Yes. How about you? Which one do you think would be the best ideal survivor for Super Chu to get first?
I think he should go for the mercenary. I'm kidding, and that's gonna be terrible. Yeah, I agree. It has to be the coordinator if he's set to pick the if he can go for the coordinator at the start. We're not actually. I'm not sure how Scouts is with the dancer, but if you're able to just nullify the dancer before she can her box is set up, why not?
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of hunters not really go with the well, I would say on paper would be the most optimal chase at the start. I mean, we've seen hunters go after mercenary forward. So, and Super Chu is one of them. He's one of those hunters that would chase a forward at the start, expend all his skill, get the hit, and just down him right away, just so that you don't have to worry about going. He won't have to worry about tide turner. But like you mentioned, there's 2 tide turners here, so I think they're accounting for that backup just in case if one of the rescues is thwarted or one of the rescuers gets the rocket chair.
Yes, at the same time, like you mentioned, dancer, it will be a very, very good if she gets found first. But at the same time, we have seen previously some dancers that will kite forever in the factory area with those music boxes placed everywhere,
yeah.
and then forcing the hunters to break one by one by pallet stunning, and it just can buy so much time. So it really depends where does she found, if she finds the dancer first, if she finds her up all the way up very far away from the factory. But we will soon get into the match.
Yeah, so the pause seems to be I think we renewed the pause. Not really sure, but we're just waiting for the captain to resume the match. Just a little bit of a false start there. Good and working out the kinks. But yeah, I forgot where the spawn point happened. But if you're able to catch, because right, the dancer has to set up the music boxes from the corner of the factory. If he's able to at least clean up or chase someone there to not have the dancer set up those boxes, I think that's pretty cool. I mean, bring it back to, I think this is IVL 2021 where dancer would like leave her, finish all the music boxes, and then she'll become a mercenary right away and get the mercenary's elbow pads in the triple pallet. That could happen. I don't know. It's a very niche scenario, but that was pretty hype when that happened in IVL.
Yeah, I remember it was with GR's dancer, and it was one of the most amazing swaps that we saw, because suddenly she had not one but 2 elbow pads.
Yes.
And she elbow padded away all the way from factory to the back gate.
Back gate. Yeah, I think it was the back gate. Yeah, just the transition. And I think that's what kind of opened our eyes to like, wow, like the mercenary dropping 2 elbow pads. I think it was the previous match where the mercenary was carrying a dead mechanic's bot, and he needed to drop the elbow pads. But we digress, ladies and gentlemen. Super Chu now finding Heisenberg in the sandbags area. Doesn't want to commit to that chase. It seems like Nanashi will be the next possible target. Nanashi being the acrobat, so this is going to be a little tough if Super Chu does commit to this chase. And like you said, Soy, the dancer is already set up in the factory area.
Yes, she put already the fast music box, but now Nanashi is going to take the kite, going to utilize one of the balls and trying to get it, but
wow! Oh my
Super
god!
Chu, stop this, Podge!
My god, what a way to start off this match. Super Chu just stuffing. I don't know, I feel like the patient curse got moved to the acrobat. I don't know, NTT is cursing a lot of people. Blame NTT, ladies and gentlemen. And now the chisel is ready. We do see that Heisenberg already is just stepping away from his cipher, just dancing around just to make sure that Super Chu won't get any more presence from camping. He knows that the mercenary is there. I don't know if he knows that the acrobat did bring Tide Turner, so it seems like Super Chu is content with extending just a little bit to see if anybody's in this area. I think Super Chu is just waiting for that chisel, and now he's going to go for it once again. Oh, it seems like he's just going to go on foot, and Heisenberg is already in this area, is going to make his presence felt. He's going to be forced to use an elbow pad.
Is going to be forced to go for that rescue, even though if he was just planning to give the ear mark, but no, he now has to utilize all his resources to get to the chair before acrobat flies. And at the same time, Super Chu is doing an amazing job here trying to stop that rescue from being done.
Yeah, one more elbow pad to be utilized, and he uses it. Oh my gosh, but not able to close enough distance. The acrobat will expire, and Super Chu has his next target in front of him. Soy, the mercenary, will be falling down soon.
Yes, amazing stuffing from Super Chew to stuff that rescue. I have flashbacks already from Mother Hunter, but this is so scary. And at the same time, there is already only two machines. Two machines have been done, three machines left, and Super Chew is going to place the second survivor on a chair.
Yes, and this is actually really tough for this rebound rescue here at the water tank because two tide turners, one on Mercenary, one on Acrobat. Acrobat is out of the game. Chewy in the triple pallet area is going to be spotted out, while we do see that the other survivor, Jaden Han, is trying to make his way from the front gate. So it's going to be really tough. There is a flare gun that will be utilized. We do have a blink online, and now he's going to try to make it rain statues. Let's see if the flare gun will come in time.
Perfect timing for the flare gun, and the rescue gets done. Poch, amazing rescue and amazing use of flare gun. Now, didn't even have to get the hit. Just the statue did all the job for the mercenary, and he will go down once again.
So the saving grace here is that the coordinator just ate one statue hit, can go for another rescue, but Heisenberg trying to establish that distance away from that water tank chair. Two ciphers remaining. The dancer is still looking pretty healthy, still has all the music boxes left, and Super Chew sitting the mercenary down is actually pretty good on the survivor side since it takes so much time for the mercenary to expire. Second time on the rocket chair, Jaden Tan is actually hiding behind the dumpster here. Chisel's going to try to find out if he spots it, and now we see that the coordinator is going to try to go for the rescue.
Yes, she's coming for the rescue with no items. At the same time, she just needs to stop the chisel from happening, and she will get a chair hit, and gets the rescue done. Amazing mind game from the coordinator.
Heisenberg has to be very careful, but just forced to delay the vault, getting the terror shock. This is going to be the third and last time the mercenary will see that rocket chair. Coordinator is in a tough spot. One regular hit will drop her, but we do see that the dancer is working on the second to the last cipher. He's just going to pop it straight away. One cipher still remains.
Only one cipher and two survivors left. This looks really dangerous for the survivors of scouts that so far haven't managed to start another cipher. Wow. The pallet's done.
Yeah, Jaden Tan, even though you got my gun, I'm still going to stun you with this pallet. And now it seems like the dancer will be relegated to cipher popping duties while Jaden Tan has to make this kite happen. He has to make this kite last. And now just going over the blink hit, able to connect. The cipher isn't close to popping yet, Soy. So we do see that the coordinator will be on this rocket chair while this dancer might have to be forced to make a tough decision. Will I go for that save, or will I just go for the dungeon?
I believe since the cipher machine is before 50%, she might have to leave it for now, because coordinator does takes a while in dying on the chair. Extra 10% or 20% longer, but it is very long time. So she's going to try to utilize all her music boxes here and try to buy as much time as possible. Maybe, oh no, it just broke.
Yeah, so now just dropping the music boxes, like you said, he's going to utilize all of them. Thought he could use a speed box. Now, well-placed slow box here, but now we see that Super Chew is just going to go straight towards it. No pallet in sight, allowing Chewy to transition. Coordinator about to be past half. We do see that Peepers got switched to, so now the trump card was utilized. Chewy now just trying to buy enough time, allowing him to break, but this is actually not going to cover enough distance for Chewy to make it towards that dungeon. Super Chew just cutting off this coordinator right when she's trying to overextend towards that dungeon.
Yeah, even so, like, there's only two chips on the survivor. Now the sculpture will try to come in all the way and trying to get the hit connect, and the pallet will drop down, but the hit, and this is going to be an all kill for NM Super Chew, bringing 5 points for his team. What an amazing match.
It is 8-1. Amazing performance. Super Chew still a flawless victory, and so far in the group stage, he has been flying. He's been passing the test with flying colors with his hunters so far. I mean, this was an amazing lineup, but I think it started with him being able to down the Acrobat early on in the game. That really set the pace and tempo for this sculptor. So you got to give your kudos to how well Super Chew did manage that. Just employing his game plan. There was two tide turners in there. His next target was that mercenary. Just had awareness throughout the entire map. So kudos to Super Chew.
Yay, and you see all the containment time was the maximum was 72 seconds and the other was 63 seconds, which was really not enough for making all those ciphers machines pop on time. So there was a little bit delay on the decoding speed from the survivor side, and that was all due to Super Chu putting so much pressure on the survivors from the very beginning of the match. But like we saw that it was so fast.
Oh yeah, and a lot of people are saying OP Chew, OP Super Chew. Like instead of Super Chew, it's just OP. He's definitely one of the hunters to look out for, and I'm sure he's gotten the attention already of everyone, especially scouts. So looking down below, ladies and gentlemen, those are the scores. It's 8-1 in round number 1, but scouts, do not count them out just yet. They will try their best to bounce back in round number 2. And when we come back from the break, we're going to see the first half of round number 2. Once again, that's Soy Milk. I'm Punch Spice. We're going to take a short break. When we return, we're going to see the match between Scouts versus NM.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding lights, follow my butterfly to the light, to the everlasting night. Forget about the ending side, just keep getting high. Low deep bubbles and reveling they shine like colors hit your eyes. Open minds, don't try to hide the truth of the life, identities inside. Time for us to leave them all behind. So dance on a neon sky, soak your soul in a neon light. Take this light and express devoting passions and a light. So dance on a neon sky, never stop until senses shall try. Never ever be cold till you die. You would never ever be cold until die. Forget about the ending side, just keep getting high. Don't be curious about what makeups the lie. Like whispers commit a crime. Open minds, don't try to hide. When your bodies arrive, when the abyss is nigh, time for us to leave it all behind. So dance on a neon skies, soak your soul in a neon lights. Take this light to express devoting passions and a light. So dance on a neon skies, follow the call and give a reply. Never ever be cold till we die. You would never ever be cold until die.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the match between Team Scouts and NM. We're at round number 2, first half, with, I would say, NM doing a flawless performance on the Hunter side with Super Chew. So, Soy Milk, if I may ask, what do you think is going through Scouts' mind right now? Because they have a lot of points to catch up on.
Yeah, I think after this performance that we saw of Super Chew's scary sculpture, I
Very
think
scary, yeah.
Scouts has a lot of pressure because they did manage to get the correct kiting and everything. They did everything as they should do. It's just that
Mhm.
Super Chew at the beginning of the match, when he found the acrobat, did such a good job in stuffing that kite, and then couldn't even get more chance. So I think Scouts has a lot of pressure right now, especially the Hunter Corone that we will see soon.
Yeah, Corona able to get at least one survivor out of the game. It just seems like not just Super Chew, but the team of NM are just a step ahead. But I think they got to put that pressure aside because they need to perform to their fullest potential here, because this is their one shot for them to push for round number 3. I think they should play conservatively if they can. Worry about the points later, or try to get as much as possible, because it can bite them in the end. And I think we're about to head into the picks and bans. It seems like we're going to go to our favorite map, Ever Sleeping Town.
Yes, indeed. A lot of people, Ever Sleeping Town is the favorite map, and we'll see this map once again. I have been seeing it quite a bit, especially in the matches you were casting with NTT. A lot
Tram
of Ever
hits.
Sleep, a lot of tram action going on.
I saw that you nominated the Tram for FMVP, so I think
Yes.
he might actually win here for IVA.
That's right. We will see the first bans here. Is going to be Forward and Priestess. Do you think this was a focus ban that Corona did? Like, he knows, he knows
Yeah.
what survivors can do in this map.
Oh yeah, honestly, I think that's the respect ban of not just Zhao Khan's Forward, but John Oling, because it was John Oling's stun that really bought so much time for Zhao Khan's entomologist. So focus ban on the Forward is great, and you do not want a Priestess in Ever Sleeping Town. Now they focus ban the Sculptor, allowing the breaking wheel of Corone to be thought about here, or to be kind of nominated for him to be able to utilize here. But let's head on over to the picks of the survivors.
Yes, the survivor first two picks will be the Mercenary and the Seer, since this time he didn't got into jail soon enough. So now he will come out and he will have the vision. He will bring the vision to the survivors to see where the Hunter location will be. And as we saw before, Corona's Dream Wish can be really scary. Do you think he will bring out a Dream Wish in this map?
It's an option, but I think he might have to go for broke here and just go for breaking wheel. It's really a gamble, because we've seen how NM can handle any of the hunters that have been faced in front of them. So Corona is gonna have to go plus ultra, kind of be like NTT's shirt and go Super Saiyan, and just get as much survivors out as possible. For me, wow, okay, I did not expect a novelist ban. NM did bring out a novelist. John Oling decided to bring a novelist out one time. It did work out pretty well. Almost made Eli a believer in the novelist. So I wonder what would be the rest of the survivors they'll be picking.
Yes, me too. Ila almost converted to the novelist. So now we see the novelist band right there. Wow, making a statement. So the next survivors, they definitely need a kiter or support. So like you said, the entomologist will be a very good pick in this map because of those bees and the honey that can get in the way of the hunter. So I wouldn't be surprised if I see entomologists coming into the play. And what do you think will be the last pick?
Yeah, they can go with the entomologist. Looking at their stat sheet here, they don't really prioritize main decoder. They haven't picked mechanic in the group stage. Now it seems like, yeah, like you said, kite and containment. We're gonna go with a toy merchant and a postman as the main decoders, quote unquote, because he does pretty well in kiting too.
Yes, very well because of the dog support and the Corona, like you said, will be bringing out a breaking wheel into Ever Sleeping Town. Wow, very scary, Poch. I'm very scared already.
Yeah, Corona being a meta user, meta hunter user, that is, He has a pretty formidable breaking wheel. I think he had a good performance against GL Survivors. I think it was Red Church. I forgot which hunter he brought, but I have seen his breaking wheel here and there. And in this map, you already banned the forward. You banned the priestess as well. You don't have to worry about any stuns except the dog. So it's looking pretty good for Corone, I would have to say.
Yes, indeed. I think, in my opinion, the ideal catch here will be the Toy Merchant or the Postman, because those two can utilize the map in a better way, in the sense that the Toy Merchant can fly away, and if you destroy those catapults early on, you can cut her way of escaping through her airplane.
Yeah, and also if you're able to just not allow her to use the catapults or just destroy them right away, so you don't see, like, I mean, we saw in the previous match, I think it was in Moonlit River Park, yeah, the Toy Merchant was able to utilize her catapults. We saw that Eli, the seer, was able to move on to a different part of that map. I really think, and I hope NetEase is listening, I hope Eli, whenever he jumps onto the catapult, he can ride his owl just to move like the Toy Merchant. I think that should be something that they should bring to the table, but a man can dream. So let's look at the, well, yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe we can see that in the Harry Potter game that's coming.
Maybe. Fingers crossed with Hedwig, but Eli's owl here. So let's look at the survivors. I do see two, mind you, three. Wow, 3 flywheels.
Ooh, very, very bold from the survivors to bring all these flywheels, because we have seen in the match early today that a lot of survivors use flywheel to escape from the breaking wheel snap. So I think that is the reason why they're bringing the flywheel effect. And last but not least, we see one tie turner from the mercenary.
Yeah, from Caridona, the designated rescuer, the designated survivor of this team. So it seems like they are getting ready. I mean, they're ready for the spikes that Corone has ready for them. And all of them are capable of kiting for really long, especially if Postman can receive that owl. The transitions will be insane. So let's head into the match.
We see the spawn right here on front gate, and the other survivors, everyone is running away already, and he's already back into wheel form.
Yeah, just already transitioning towards the dancing geisha part. Love is the one that's going to take the first chase. It is the Postman. Now receiving the first spike, forcing him to go through, and now he's brought confined space, so that's something he can utilize. A nice drop on the trap here, allowing Corone to get the extended spike, so now he can go to that wheel form and now just be able to down this Postman, utilizing the flywheel.
Wow, amazing comeback from the Postman entering this graveyard area. A perfect space for him to kite away from other Cypher's machines. And then he was going to try as much time as possible, forcing Corone to go back into wheel form.
Yeah, so this is gonna be a little tough. Love now just trying to kite out in the open, tried to go for the owl, but then the spike did land. He can absorb another one. He's just gonna wait for this owl to finish, and now actually just go for that snap. Doesn't even need to wait. Now Corone has the main decoder down and out, and it seems like he will be on that rocket chair, considering the basement, but yeah, just decides to chair him out in the open.
Yes, very safe indeed, not going to the basement, because it could be risking a escape free, and then that would be totally another story. But now we see the Seer about to finish this machine. There is 3 machines that are about to be popped very soon, and we will see someone coming for rescue.
Yeah, it is Caridona. Mercenary eating that one spike, forcing him out of wheel form. Eats that spike, but not quite. Okay, able to move on away. Blink will be used, and now the hit connects. Caridona able to get that rescue unscathed. She can go for another. Tries to go for the dog bite. Unable to get it though. And now we see that Love will be falling down since the last effort was already popped.
Yes, try to go for the dog bite once again, but will be eventually fall down. And now the dungeon gets closer to Corone, and this time might be able to just get him there, which he will. And there's still 3 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, so now we see that the Seer is working on a cipher. Mercenary does have some elbow pads to utilize. 3, in fact, and now he did get rid of that spike. And now Caridona has to play this one really close to the chest and play it very safe. Utilizing 1 elbow pad, might have to eat a spike, and now might go for a drop down. Able to get another elbow pad, and now let's see if he can go for that rescue, forcing him out of the wheel form, and now traps her in the process, trying to body hug, and now the Mercenary eats the hit. dog bite.
Amazing body block and dog bite from both survivors, Mercenary Postman, amazing teamwork, and now we'll see the catapult right place into the...
Wow. Beautiful placement there, allowing, oh my god, Love went back to the dungeon. Did they see that? He's gonna try to look for NM Love.
I am
Oh
afraid Corone might have not seen him.
Wow, Soy, this is a double-edged sword. If Corona knew that Love went down to the dungeon, that would be the end. And now he's trying to look, and it seems like John Oleng is going to try to provide the distraction for the postman to go towards the window part, and it seems like John Oleng, utilizing the flywheel just to get away, does get the snap in, and now NM Love is going to be hiding here. Oh my gosh, actually hiding out in the open here. I thought he was just going to hug the basement.
Yes, me too. But Corone decided to not waste enough time because he knows he has the attention, but he has the ear, but he doesn't want to waste enough more time in there, and he just wants to get spikes on the toy merchant, which is transitioning away.
And take note that the Seer is healing up the postman. Again, the postman is dead on chair. Now Zhao Khan will have to buy some time, forcing him to go through that pallet. And now the trap was placed. Corone focusing his attention now on this new survivor, allowing the Seer to heal up the postman. The postman is all healed up. Mercenary will have to get healed up again if he's going to go for that save, or the Seer can go for that save. So let's see who's going to go for it. It seems like Caridona is out here in the open.
Yes, Caradona trying to finish the machine that is about to be prime, and the Seer just got the rescue right on time, and the machine was popped.
Wow, all Cypher machines are done and all survivors are out and running. Mercenary eats that hit, delayed damage. John Oleng trying to siphon an owl and now forcing him to go into wheel form and try to chase down this mercenary. Caridona might be falling down in just a bit. It seems like they're all working on this the back gate here. There is someone that's giving tinnitus here, but Corone going back and forth to the middle and to the gate. It seems like the toy merchant is working on that Cypher at the back gate.
Yes, and Seer getting one owl here. What a greedy Seer. He wants to get as much attention as possible because his teammates are trying to escape, Podge. This is all calculated by NM team.
Yeah, and now he's utilizing that owl, forcing Corone for a hit here. But Corone, realizing he just has to wait for the Seer owl to expire and go back to chasing the Seer, while the mercenary is taking some time to get healed up. That is one of his caveats here. One hit and will be able to down the Seer, but now Zhao Khan with the body blocks. Can he block him up in time? Trying to go. Oh, he was able to fly wheel just to get in front of this breaking wheel. Goes for the hit on the Seer. Beautiful timing. And now the toy merchant utilizing the catapult just to have safe passage away from this breaking wheel.
What a close call, almost getting to the plane, and now the toy merchant also didn't decide to go directly out the gate because maybe they're planning to do a 4-man push.
I think they're just waiting for the right opportune moment. Toy merchant, just hanging out in the gate here. Caridona is up. Caridona has to be very careful because she was downed, and I'm not sure if she did get self-healed. Toy merchant is in this area. They're gonna try to go for a full man escape here, and now it seems like mercenary eating that hit. They can try to go for the escape here.
The dog was sent, but getting right back into the car, and now he's driving back to the gate, going with the after the postman, which was his major target
first.
from the beginning.
Exactly, and now cutting off the postman, utilizing the flywheel, but it seems like Zhao Khan will be already in the exit gate. Caridona, can he pick him up in time? He picks up the mercenary in time, so it seems like this might actually be a tied game if he's able to struggle free. Seer, the Seer is out, toy merchant is up, and it seems like this might be a 3-person escape here. But Love, oh my god, Love is just hanging out in this area.
Very dangerous what you're doing, Love. Very dangerous. And now there's 2 people going for the rescue, and one spike on the mercenary, and everyone got spiked. Now it's all about who is going to get hit first, snap first.
Oh, wow, they tried going for the full person escape, but the mercenary was able to crawl away. And now it's a full person escape. NM, ladies and gentlemen, making a huge statement. So let's look at the data here.
Yes, we see 3 digits in all the survivors' day. 122 seconds, 130 seconds, 145, and last but not least, the Seer with 94 seconds.
Just triple. If it's not triple digits when it comes to decoding, it's triple digit when it comes to containment. And it was an amazing showcase of the survivors. I would say communication, resolve, will to survive. They weren't content with 3-person escape. They wanted to go for the full 4. And I was getting really nervous. I was getting very shaky when Love was still sticking in the area and like, no, it's family, guys. We need all 4 out or none of us go out. And they got all 4 out.
Is all men or no men?
Exactly. And NM really putting a lot of pressure on Scouts with another 5-0. So the only thing for Scouts to do is to duplicate that same type of survivor performance to push for that round number 3. And just when we thought the pressure couldn't get any more heated, NM just cranks it up another level for Scouts to try and thrive from. But as we always like saying, diamonds are always made under pressure, and I'm sure Scouts is feeling it right now. If they're able to extend to round number 3, that's going to be great.
Yes, indeed. We're going to look at Scouts soon. So please, guys, stay tuned because we're going to come back really soon. We're going to go to a really short break, so don't go anywhere.
Speeding lights, keep pace with my life. 'Cause it's time for you and me to leave it all behind. Speeding
Hello, viewers of IVA, and welcome back to the finals of IVA. Here is Soymil and Demon Poch Pies. What are your thoughts on the last match that we just saw?
I'm gonna start hiding in the basement. That seems to be one of the strategies that hunters don't expect. And honestly, yeah, people in the chat, like SCT is one of the best teams here in the Philippines. So it just shows the level that NM seasoned team here is really testing the waters. Again, scouts, able to be one of the highest scorers in their group, beating teams like GL, beating teams like Bobo to make it here, and for NM to really test them is, I would say, the scouts' biggest test. And an incredible match through and through. It seems like NM is still on their streak of dominance. Now it's up to the survivor team of scouts to really dig in deep to try and extend this match towards round number 3. So Soy, let's talk about one of your favorite hunters, Super Chu here. What do you think he'll be using coming into this map?
I think Super Chu might be bringing either a breaking wheel or a sculpture to the match, because those are the strongest hunter he has. But at the same time, he only needs to get one survivor, right, in this match. So talking about that, I would like to see either a geisha or maybe something more fun like a
I knew it. A Leo. As DT wants to see. Who is the next hunter before we head into the picks and bans?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm really not sure, but I think Geisha will be my favorite.
Geisha will be fun. Yeah.
Yes.
Geisha will be fun. We're talking in the watch party that Geisha is one of the favorite children of NetEase and Identity 5 since she gets the amazing skins. When was the last time we saw a skin for Mad Eyes, guys? I don't know. But Geisha, she has amazing skins all throughout. So shout out to everyone at the watch party that are still there. Now we see that the breaking wheel is banned, allowing for the sculptor to come out. Now, interesting bans on the side of the on the hunter. They're not allowing the seer and the forward, seer and the priestess to come out, allowing the forward to come in.
Yes, allowing the forward to come in. Like you speak, the forward and the mercenary, the two most favorite picks for the survivors in this map, especially because of the stunning and the double rescue. But talking about Super Chu, now that he knows that he doesn't want to see the priestess or the seer, the likes that and now the patient as well.
Wow. Okay, so Super Chu might be opting for a sculptor here. Preferential pick when it comes to just banning out the seer. Let's see if they really want to go for that dancer. So avoiding the coordinator, since we do have a forward coming into the mix. Yeah, if Super Chu wants to play the super safe, which he can do, yeah, just go for that sculptor, go for that build. But no, he's going for the Soul Weaver.
Wow, Soul Weaver coming into Ever Sleeping Town is going to be really good because he only needs to get one, and with the cocoon death that he got, it might be really fun to see how he utilizes all his webs in this map. Which one do you think would be the ideal survivor for Super Chu to get first?
Honestly, it's a tough chase, especially if he sets up his webs for a forward mercenary, because they can transition just away from that. So maybe he might want to go for the dancer or acrobat. We've seen Super Chu. We said that, yeah, he should go for the coordinator first, but he downs the acrobat in the first 10 seconds of the game. So I think the most optimal target for Super Chu will be the first one he sees. And that's how good of a hunter he is. He doesn't really care. He knows he's confident in his abilities. But if you were to pick, Soy, who would you go for at the start?
I agree with you with the dancer and the acrobat, but my favorite will still be the dancer, because with those music boxes can accelerate the decoding speed and also buy extra time or even decrease her time. So getting rid of those music boxes could be good, but at the same time it could also buy her a lot of time depending on how well can she kite. And let's go to see some of the traits of the survivors.
Yeah, looking at the survivors' traits, again, when it comes to the spider here, you don't really have to go too far away from meta. They are bringing 2 tide turners, 2 broken windows, everyone's got borrowed time, just the standard builds, right? You don't really want to stray away too much because Soul Weaver hasn't really changed that much. I think a map like Chinatown would really benefit, but Ever Sleeping Town, we've seen a couple performances where I think it's Kuong's spider that did so well. So now we're going to see Super Chu on the Soul Weaver.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, let's get right into Ever Sleeping Town.
So here we have it spawning at the corner house. Can choose just to go straight towards the middle here and look for those optimal survivor as he's been spinning that thread and building that web. So Super Chu again might have to play it very safe. We're going with the top down build here. Again, he just needs one survivor out of the game. And I think the point of him bringing Soul Weaver just to secure a down survivor, and he'll just play everything by ear. The win scenario for Super Chu is just to get one survivor, and Jaden Tan might be running towards Super Chu. So now Super Chu, realizing it is the mercenary, gonna start to look away just so he can get that speed boost in chasing. And now it seems like he has enough just to try and commit towards going for Jaden Tan, maybe forcing Jaden Tan to utilize some of the elbow pads here.
That's exactly what he was doing, but Jaden Tan mission was accomplished because now the Soul Weaver got away from the graveyard, but also right into the forward, which is also not the ideal target for the Soul Weaver to chase after, because one of the best survivors in here with a football on hand.
Now he's forcing, goes for the blink, just had to wait for it, and now lands that blink hit. Now forward going through this pallet is forcing him to break it just so they can make the rotations towards the middle of the map. And now this is where it gets tricky. Will Ice Psycho commit and just utilize this football? We do have some webs already for him to close out this distance. Ice Psycho, yeah, utilizing the footballs, but now Super Chu in a pretty good spot here just to down this forward. Now just chooses to go through the webs here. And now, mind you, the basement is also here, so he has to be very careful.
Very careful, because basement party is not gonna be the ideal for scouts to face, but she will go down and the mind games come from forward.
Yeah.
Very nice kiting for now.
Yeah, so now the forward was able to get away from a sticky situations, no pun intended, with all these webs. And now Ice Psycho has some football to utilize. And now I love the timing of him utilizing that football. Just when he catches up and not making sure that he's utilizing that webs, that's when he uses that football. Now we see that he did trap this area. Ice Psycho might have to transition away from the webs. And now he is trying to hug this pallet. One extra hit will give him a little more presence, trying to go for it. Has to be very careful. He's going to try to go for a stun, but no, Ice Psycho falls to a regular hit by Super Chu, and Super Chu gaining a skill.
Amazing kite from Ice Psycho, and there's 3 machines down, and buying enough time for the survivors now to prepare for the rescue, and only 2 machines left in the map.
Yeah, so this is a tough spot now. Super Chu, we know his camping game is really strong. This Super Chu just needs one survivor out, and now it's Jaden Tan's. He has to go for the save. They cannot afford any survivor out of the game, and now just utilizing the elbow pad now. Going for the rescue right away. Double hit on the mercenary. The terror shock to stuff the rescue. Super Chu, amazing camping.
Amazing camping to stop the rescue. And you know, Poch, the survivors need to get this rescue done, because they need to get the 4 out of the church so they can attempt to get at these 3 men. Oh,
did Chewie get hit? Yeah, did Chewie get hit by the tram? I don't know. She was just standing there in place, maybe. But now it's a female dancer did get hit, and now can she stop this rescue from happening? Gets the rescue, and now the forward gets hit. This is a tough situation. Forward already past half. He will be sitting on that rocket chair. We do see that the mercenary is trying to heal up, but it's a done deal. That's going to be GG's for Super Chu. He just needed one survivor, but he's going to go for more.
Yeah, Super Chu is doing his job all the way, and now going to chair the mercenary. He already got the first one, and now chairing him very close to the dancer's machine, which is almost 50%.
Yeah, Dancer can only eat one more hit, so he's forcing Chewie to double time on this Cypher, which he's trying to do. And now we see that all the music, 2 of the music boxes are here, so a fast and a slow box, so that's a lot of, buffs and debuffs. Now, it seems like Heisenberg on the Acrobat will go for this rescue, goes for that slow bomb. Can he try to stuff it? Can he get that terror shock? Just gets the regular hit, and Mercenary already moving onto the slow bombed affected area. Blink is up already, but no, Acrobat will be the one falling down first.
Yes, the fact that there was not a turner on point, then that doesn't buy enough time for the dancer to finish this machine, and forces her even further away from it, trying to get the snipe on it, missing it, and going for the normal hit.
Yeah, just a blink normal hit connects. Super Chu now has a dancer down. Acrobat is down. Music boxes are still here, but it's all good. He's going to utilize the webs just to be able to chair this dancer. And now Mercenary is all healed up. Acrobat at 81%. He's gonna wait for him to try and get up, and Super Chew, oh wow, just chooses to balloon him up since the Acrobat will be on the rocket chair next.
Yes, I'm pretty sure she would like to do the cocoon, but unfortunately it doesn't have enough web. So for now, it's just a mercenary alone with one elbow pad, trying to get around the map, trying to not get caught, and maybe will be aiming for the dungeon. But as you just see, two survivors have just been chaired. Will he go for the rescue? I think he might be going for the rescue now.
Yeah, able to get the hit on that web shot, but now we do see that the mercenary will have to eat some of these webs and probably going to go for a regular hit. He's trying to block him, and the mercenary can't come through. He's going to go for another web shot because he can't go for that rescue. Can he stuff Chewy from getting the rescue? The last effort pop, but it's all good. Acrobat is still up and running. It is the dancer that is down, and now he wants to go for everyone. Everyone, Soy is down.
Everyone, like you said, and now it's going to be a little bit of cumbersome to put each survivor in chair because he doesn't have enough web for cocooning them, so he will need to go by foot, putting one by one on the chairs.
Exactly, but it's just cleanup at this point, and the order of it was pretty good because he knows the mercenary does take a while. Dancer comes in next. Already saw the rocket chair, so that's the second time. And now, the last but not least, we have the mercenary that did get up, but it's only a matter of time. He goes for the regular hit, but no nice jukes from Jaden Tan. Has to eat the web there, but Jaden Tan does fall down, and Super Chew still looking amazing as ever.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be another 5 points strong team. Nello, Nem, and immense Super Chew will be taking these 5 points to home.
Yeah, and I just want to note, I did look back, and yeah, Chewy did unfortunately get hit by the tram. So again, the tram strikes again, ladies and gentlemen. We saw that the tram kept hitting the Dream Witch at the start, but now it seems like he has it out for the survivors. And, you know, the coup de grace here, like you said, Soy, is the cocoon that he used towards the end. And Super Chew, ladies and gentlemen, still looking flawless as ever as we check out the match stats.
Scary Hunter indeed. And now let's check out the stats for a bit. The containment time everyone was a little bit even, like 85 seconds to 82 seconds, and then 62 and 42. So it was all the survivors level is actually kiting and decoding was very balanced. The only thing is that Super Chew was so strong, came in so strong to this map, bringing the bringing Violeta to the match. So exciting.
It was. Again, he just wanted to get one, but he got 3 more in the process, getting 4. Beautiful stuff on Super Chew's side. So congratulations to NM. They are moving on, but I just want to have the chat and everyone watching show your love to Scouts. They made an amazing performance. One of the best teams, if not the best team in the Philippines representing, and what a hard-fought match. It's just that, you know, NM just showing their veteran prowess and all their hard work did pay off. I can't wait to see Scouts again in future tournaments, and I'm sure this is not the last we'll see of their journey, ladies and gentlemen. So there you have it. Final scores down below. It is NM that will be moving on, but Soy, we're not done just yet, because after the break, we will see the conclusion of the first match. It is going to be GL versus... Oh, sorry. Can I get that again? We have a 30-minute break, so get some time to just hydrate, because I feel like the next match is going to be a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to take a 30-minute break. When we return, it's going to be the tiebreaker of GL versus Noir. So don't go anywhere, or come back in 30 minutes. More IVA when we return.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can time down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the priestess that drops down, but no, it is the mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
Way there, as mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just it's not working out here. We're gonna see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to. I thought they were going for that body block. We're gonna see them go ahead and drop a trap. So even if this does happen, he's gonna land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyway, and he's gonna be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Right over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets all
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and is being sprayed by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
Really, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
sniper has
just
been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
No
nice.
detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Okay, that's it. And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh, does
Holy
he
key,
see the
yeah.
freezes with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a miss that. He's able to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the cipher machines. Do you think Bomb Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that there's definitely no detention. They can go for the second save since Mercenary still hasn't used a rescue. So Mercenary, if he's able to get the rescue and elbow pad away, they could definitely get this from happening because he has Tide Turner. Now last effort's gonna get popped. Can they make it in time?
Yeah, the last effort pops on, and now John Oleg is just waiting for the dungeon to be open right on Morus. But Morus not giving up. He's
Moru
trying to get
chasing him
some
away.
bombs
Can he?
out.
Yeah, can they get out in time? And they're able to get it. The Tide Turner once again.
progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can time down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology of healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that instance. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the for the bridal one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
Hey, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
has been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
Bit longer.
Wow.
Get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block it in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy
does he see the
yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a miscut. You can look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant
stuff, and probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the cipher machines. Do you think Bomb Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
gate is open. I think they know that there's definitely no detention. They can go for the second save since Mercenary still hasn't used a rescue. So Mercenary, if he's able to get the rescue and elbow pad away, they could definitely get this from happening because he has Tide Turner. Now last effort's going to get popped. Can they make it in time?
Yes, the last effort pops on, and now John Oleg is just waiting for the dungeon to be open right on Morus. But Morus not giving up. He's
Moru
trying to get
chasing him
some
away.
bombs
Can he?
down.
Yeah, can they get out in time? And they're able to get it. The Tide Turner once again.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find on these last cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyway, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence after getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is he able to get that first, and he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna,
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just off.
been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that's wicked, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
Get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy
just
key,
the
yeah.
freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get it one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, go for it.
Guys, welcome back to our last match of the day, and it's going to be a tiebreaker between GL and Noir. What are your thoughts on this pot?
Actually, so I wanted to get your thoughts, because it was you and NTT that were actually the casters for this match, and it looked like it was GL that would be moving forward.
Yes, actually, GL was the one moving forward, but unfortunately, there was some rules from the tournament actually coming in that about the S accessories that need to be removed before the match, and then yeah, that was just the situation that got actually the tie for Noir team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a close match. I mean, at the start, it was GL to get the first round, and they tied it, and round number 3. tied it once again, ultimately leading up to this tiebreaker. So again, we're gonna have the same picks and bans of round number 3, and then if ever it's gonna be a tie again, it's gonna amount to the survivor escape time or the hunter hunt time. So I'm really excited because this was the first match of the day, and it's kind of poetic that we'll be able to bookend each of these matches, and one will have to give. Either it's gonna be Good Luck and Noir. And from what I heard, when in the team lineups, I don't know if we're gonna see the team lineups, but I think 9Mamos will be coming in instead of God J. So God J is going to be playing he's going to be playing Survivor. So same lineup from earlier, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yes, actually, the matches that you missed, it was like during me and Entity casting. Gotye did play Survivor twice, and we saw him playing
Stunner
as
and
a,
Magician, yeah.
yes, as a forward and also as acrobat. So it was an amazing match of seeing Gotye, and we were saying with Entity might be a new thing if the if the survivors the main hunters will change to survivors for just for fun, you know.
I would say for fun, and also God J had some really good stuns in the first part, and also once he was the acrobat, I think we were also talking about it in the watch party that God J, yeah, he might also. I mean, we were talking about PP Sha now being a survivor main, so who knows? Maybe it's gonna be a Crocodile that will be the main hunter of GH moving forward.
Yes, the next hunter, and also Noir is also in a tough spot right now because they definitely need to get that break that high. But at the same time, I also feel like they could have. Do you think they could have gotten a good warm up with GL and then have like maybe prepare a better strategy? I think like there's a huge possibility that Noir could surprise us today.
Well, honestly, when it comes to these two teams, anyone could actually move forward. It's actually a grand finals in its own right, with good luck or GH. No, making it really far making it to the big stage of Call of the Abyss, and Noir also, in IVC, in other tournaments. So I wouldn't say Noir is gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if Noir wins, and also I wouldn't be surprised if GH wins or GL would win. But I would have to bring up the fact that there was a long time for both teams. So I wonder, are they warmed up? Are they nervous? Are they? I wonder what they're doing. Like, how are they staying? How are they staying focused coming into this match?
Yeah, me too. I think like because of the time that is now in here in Asia, it's actually a rank time. So I wouldn't be surprised just to loosen up. They probably could be either maybe practicing between themselves inside the game, maybe custom match, maybe going through some strategies, and then I think Noir definitely wants to take this opportunity as a step to maybe trying to get some advantage over GL because like you said both of these teams are very awesome and they have been coming to play and they are both in very very high in our server. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised like you said that either Noir or GL wins, but at the same time really looking forward to see the new strategy that they will bring to our matches today.
So let me ask you and ask everyone also watching: do you think it's going to be a hunter-sided match or a survivor-sided match? Because it was kind of a back and forth when it came to their meeting at the start of the day.
Yes, I think for this time, I think I would like to see more like a survivor sided, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because we always see the pressure that hunters have, and they always need to figure out things on their own and also plan a strategy on in the game when they're playing as a hunter. They need to take all the decisions by themselves. So a lot of respect for those hunters mates out there. So
Mm-hmm.
definitely would like to see some of the survivors strategies that they can bring up and see whether they could make it they be the ones bringing the most points as well.
Yeah, I think the survivors, especially now since we're gonna have more hunter bans and definitely a whole team of survivors being banned, we might actually see that like the survivors will be the ones bringing the points for the team. And like you said, you know what? It's rank time. Maybe they're able to rank up a little bit just to get the nerves out of the way. But honestly, I feel like ranking at this time. Shout outs to NTT. He's doing it now as we speak. I don't know if he's doing well though. I think, yeah, I think he's doing all right. He's got that pain.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Okay, able to redeem himself in that previous one. So now we have our observer back with us. I feel like Red, are we about to hit the picks and bans? Picks and bans or no? I guess not. Mm-hmm. Still waiting on the room, I guess. Yeah, but while we're waiting, ladies and gentlemen, just want to give a heads up. Again, if any of you guys want to be able to join the watch party, it's happening as we speak. I think Nell has been there the entire day, or if anyone else is there, I'm seeing some familiar, logo? I mean, like DPs right now. That's in the NM, the Nello Mello family gaming group. So again, if you guys want to join that group and go to the chat, it's already a pinned comment. Just join it and go to the general chat. You guys can meet some awesome people that are there saying what's up. Also, too, Nell, that's on stream right now. Agnia, who was featured twice today on the IVA art, as well as Chantel, who's one of the moderators. We got Yukichi, we got Kaiser. Big shout outs to everyone that is in chat. Soy, any shout outs you want to give out?
Yes, big shout outs to anyone who's watching. I don't know exactly, but I seen you, Meko. I saw Chantel, Lacrimosa, the moderators, as well as anyone who's there. Thank you so much for coming to our IVA finals. And then we're going to head right into the BAM picks.
Seems like we're going to Moonlit River Park. So, Crocoduck, that means we'll be hunting first. So, it means GL, pick Hunter side. So, a lot more bans coming from both survivors and hunters. So, I'm excited to see how Team Noir will come up with a game plan up in Moonlit River Park.
Yes, we have seen his Dream Witch, so I'm expecting a Respect Dream Witch band as well as the Bomb Bomb band. And as you see, the first survivors band are going to be the Seer, the Priestess, and the Forward, which are very focused band on the Noir team, because we do know they have really good synergy between each other. With that Forward band and the Priestess, I think it's going to push the Noir survivors to bring us some very interesting lineup to counter the Hunter.
Yeah, in a map like this, a lot of creativity, like we saw. We did see a toy merchant here, but now it seems like they're allowing the Dream Witch to come through because they are banning the Geisha of Crocoduck. So now, first, some standard picks on the side of the survivors with the Mercenary and the Psychologist. I think the Psychologist here, very underrated because she could definitely heal from afar. You don't have to leave your Cypher machine just to get healed. And she doesn't also have to move too far just to be able to probably heal, maybe for a rebound rescue or just heal a teammate that got the attention of the Hunter.
Yes, like you said, this is going to be the Wi-Fi doctor for everyone in the map. And as you saw, the Geisha, is that the Geisha band, right? Because Geisha actually can be very detrimental for the survivors to come out, and immediately goes for the patient band, because as you saw the Psychologist band, I think Crocodile doesn't want to see the couple right here in this map, because they can be very hard to chase, especially in VC. And with these pro teams playing together, it can be very dangerous to have them roam around. So the patient band.
Yeah, so now this kind of opens up the Acrobat. Embalmer. Okay, so again, this is a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen. So they want as much points as possible, and a little girl too. So now this is one of the survivors I've been dying to see, because on paper, little girl is so good, so effective. Now I can't wait to see what Noir has in store, and Crocoduck locking in the Bloody Queen in this map.
Wow, Bloody Queen in this map, it can be really scary as well. And we're talking about Crocoduck, one of the best hunters out there of our IVA. So it's gonna be very scary, because it's the first time he's gonna take up Bloody Queen in Moonlit River Park. And also, this survivor lineup is not really often we see. We rarely see Little Girl with Embalmer together. It's going to be very exciting to see what is going to be the strategy that they're going to bring to the table, especially because they definitely need to get as much points as they can.
Yeah, and a BQ here, relegated as the Thai Queen. She can counter a couple of these survivors, but I mean, the distance would be a factor. So Crocoduck has to be very on point with her mirror hits, his mirror placements, and the mirror hits. So we've seen him bring out the Bloody Queen before in I believe in Call of the Abyss. So he has some experience with the Bloody Queen. He needs to be able to get more than what is asked for from a Bloody Queen, which is usually a tie. He wants to go for more. And with this lineup, they have that guarantee of at least an Embalmer. So it seems like they want at least one survivor out of the game, or at least go for that tie. And now, ladies and gentlemen, first tiebreaker of the day. So now we see round number 4, first half. It was long overdue, but here we have it. Noir versus GL. Crocoduck on GL side will be hunting first, while we will see a little girl, embalmer, psychologist, and a mercenary on Noir's side.
We see that Bloody Queen spun right near next to the bridge. We see Night Owl very close to the other survivors. They're all rotating away, and the first mirror comes out.
When the embalmer, that was a close hit, but he was able to get a stun. Mirror has already been placed here at 2-story, allowing Night Owl to actually go for the drop here. And now he drops a coffin. Not only does he drop down, he drops that coffin as well. Now he transitions over to the second, again, 2-story building, just trying to buy enough time for his teammates. Crocoduck waiting for that mirror cooldown to be finished, and now that it is up, he will try to go for it, and a mirror placement a little bit off, allowing Night Owl to go to God Kite.
Yes, this is one of the best kiting areas in the map, and Night Owl as the embalmer. Embalmers are known for having amazing kiting skills, especially because they only rely on their coffin, so they need to buy as much time as possible. We will be forcing another mirror from Bloody Queen because he put down all those pallets down. He doesn't want to have to deal with the Bloody Queen so early on.
So now he's going to force a regular hit, able to get it. No, a charged up hit did not connect. Wants to force out a mirror hit, but goes for the blink, but it was empty. And now Night Owl has to be very careful, has to eat that hit. Now Night Owl's job is for him not to fall near the coffin. But now Crocoduck changes his attention towards Marks. Marks has to be very careful. The roller coaster is here for him to utilize. You do not have to be this tall to ride this as the little girl. Little girl was chased out of her cipher, so now Crocoduck having a bit of a rough start, but still managing to get a little bit of the attention. Now little girl just waiting up there, just making sure that Crocoduck, baiting him to come up. And now we see that he's able to come up here, and now he has to eat that hit. Marks has to drop down now.
Yes, he was about to teleport away to another survivor because that's her trait, but she couldn't make it. And in the meantime, Psychologist just healed the embalmer, and now he's just like new, and the hit on the little girl will bring her down.
Yeah, the pages were definitely countered by that mirror image. Embalmer taking that first kite is all good, and that's what's kind of scary because Embalmer, if he's decoding alone, his decoding speed is so top-notch. And now Embalmer gonna pop that cipher over there at the first stop, and now he's able to rotate away, forcing Crocoduck for another mirror, and now he's able to get another hit on the Embalmer while we see Soul trying to make the transition to go for that rescue.
Yes, Soul coming for the rescue immediately, and he will try to get it before half. Luckily, there's still time. It should be a one-hit rescue, taking the hit, and
whoa, he was stuck there. And okay, so Crocoduck taking advantage of that placement, and now we see that the mirror once again is going to try to hit this little girl, but the little girl now has some pages to utilize. Crocoduck has to be very careful once he's able to land a page, but no, able to hit, well, a long hit, a charged up hit. Now, little girl will be falling down, mercenary falling down as well, while we see that the little girl was actually embalmed. So this is actually a great pickup on the side of the survivors. Moving on over to the broken carousel side of this map. So Marks has to be careful. Mirror is already online.
yes, and note that there's no more roller coaster here for the little girl to transition. So she will just take the last effort, and actually it will be her second time in chair, which still buys more time. Psychologist is the only survivor that is able to come for the rescue.
I think the little girl has, this is the second time on that chair, so that's going to be fine. We're going to see that the mercenary is already up, and Balmer, so they're really scrambling for one last, and actually that's the second time on the rocket chair, so since they did get the heal on, she is expiring, so the best that they could do is go for this tie. So let's see if there's anyone touching a cipher machine. We do see that the embalmer is at the second story part. Soul trying to move on away from that mirror image, and it seems like Crocoduck senses someone is here. Night Owl going for that drop down, forcing Crocoduck to actually follow the blood trails.
Amazing game sense from Crocoduck to go to the second floor to chase the embalmer away, because now he has no more coffin to utilize and will be taking the roller coaster.
Teleport will be utilized now. Psychologist is in the area. And Balmer as well, so has to be very careful. Nice. Tried to go for the flywheel, but unfortunately Crocoduck was able to snipe that one out. And now this BQ is really coming online. Mercenary almost is on that last cipher, so now I believe accelerated decoding is already in the air. Potato needs to be able to kite for as long as she can. And now that's the thing with the psychologist, not much resources but a lot of pallets. Bloody Queen has her mirror already online. Crocoduck is going to try to go up this area and now try to force a hit. Gets the terror shock, unfortunately, and the mercenary has not completed that cipher just yet.
Yes, we see 2 cipher machines getting done, one for Malmer and Mercenary, and it will be the first time for Psychologist on the chair. It is one of the farthest places for chairing a survivor, so that might delay the rescuing them, but at the same time might buy some time for them to finish in that machine.
Yeah, or they seem like they might just go for the pop. The Embalmer is actually running away and actually running towards the Mercenary cipher, so I think they're going to do like a switch. We do see that the Embalmer is already on the God kiting cipher, while Soul is in the bridge area, just giving that tinnitus. They have some time to work with. Psychologist might go for a full blood, but now the oh my god, the mirror placement, nice utilization of the elbow pad. We do see Soul trying to just make a mad dash towards this rescue. Oh, goes for the stun, and now he can rescue safely.
Yes, amazing stuff from the Mercenary, forcing the Bloody Queen to go away, and now going to have to down this Psychologist while the cipher is already primed.
Psychologist is trying to drop these pallets, waiting for the right possible moment to vault them, and now we see that they are playing the mind games here, while Embalmer is so close to popping that cipher, goes for the hit, and now they pop the cipher. Psychologist's job is to lead the Bloody Queen away, but now the mirror image trying to go for it, but he was able to use the flywheel just to move on away, and now Crocoduck forced to go towards that mirror image.
Yes, amazing use of the flywheel effect with a Bloody Queen with the 10 shot. We can buy a lot of time, and now going for the window dash, and we'll try to get around. The dungeon is on the other side. Do you think she might be able for a 3 escape?
That's going to be tough. She has no items to work with. We'll have to work on just utilize her pallets here. And now going for the mirror image hit. It might seem like a tied game. They got to escape, because if they're going to go for a tie, the fastest escape time would be the best record here. Unless they're going to go for a 3-person. And now Mercenary already out. We are going to see a teleport being utilized. Embalmer already at the dungeon, just waiting for it to open. And it seems like it is a tied game.
Amazing gameplay from both Hunter and Survivor, Noir and GL. Now let's check a little bit at the stats. Let's see. The containment time from the longest was the Psychologist, 111. And very consistent, while the decoding was all done by the Psychologist, Mercenary, and Embalmer together. Everyone was decoding here. Everyone was doing their job. And then the kiting containment time was really, really good, especially from the Psychologist that did the Wi-Fi healing twice.
Yeah, I would have to say rough start for Crocoduck, but managed to find his footing, especially when he was able to transition towards just chasing the little girl. So honestly, we've seen a lot of pop-off moments for the novelist, but not so much on the little girl. I think we've seen a couple of little girl matches in the group stage, but it didn't really highlight as much of the novelist. So you saw that the pages didn't really work out, especially when the mirror image was popped up. So I'm interested to see more of Little Girl being utilized in matches, so we can move forward with the meta and see if she is very viable when it comes to competitive Identity 5.
Yes, especially because it's the first time we see Little Girl being utilized in such a big map like Moonlit River Park, and such an important match as well. Same as with Embalmer. He did manage to buy a lot of time with that coffin placement.
Oh yeah, the Embalmer, I would have to say one of the highlights of the team there, especially the way he was able to juke not just the mirror hits but also the blink. That was an empty blink at Crocoduck. Like once the blink was online, so that's something that Crocoduck has to worry about in the future. So, ladies and gentlemen, before anything else, we will take a short break. But when we return, it's going to be the conclusion of this match between Team Noir and Good Luck.
guys, welcome to our last match of the night, and it's going to be a tiebreaker between GL and Noir. What are your thoughts on this match, Spot?
I mean, we just saw a tie, right? I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to come down to time. So I want to ask the voices in our head: were we able to see the time, the escape time, on Noir's side? Just let us know, because 22. Yeah. So 7 minutes and 22 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. If it ends up a tie once again, we're going to go towards the escape time, which is 7 minutes and 22 seconds. So honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we go for another tie, but I think one has to give way. Still, I don't know where the advantage lies, because this match has been neck and neck since the first round.
Yes, indeed. Neck and neck, both teams are up right there on the same level, and we will go directly to the bands and picks screen. This is going to be still Moonlit River Park and your hunter from GL, Moru.
Yeah, Moru being a really known hunter, really feared hunter in the side of Noir. I mean, he's brought out his pollen, his bonbon. Him and Oxygen have been like back and forth, and I think last night, Moru really wreaked havoc, and we see that the same bands, pretty much actually a mirror band, with we have Geisha, Breaking Wheel, and you got Seer, Priestess, and Forward.
Yeah, I think the survivors are doing the same bands as before, because they know Moru got Geisha and Breaking Wheel under his sleeve. So now we're entering the survivor picks, and the first survivor picks will be Mercenary from 9 Mamos and Little Boy from Patient from Little Boy.
Yeah, so just note that it is 9 Mamos that did replace God J, so the information we heard from the start was correct. 9 Mamos, he does not have his Forward anymore, and Little Boy does not have his Priestess or his Postman. So it's gonna be a little tough. I wonder if we're gonna see also another Embalmer, Little Girl, Entomologist is still in the mix, Acrobat. There's still a lot of good choices.
Yes, definitely. We just saw an amazing showcase of Little Girl and Embalmer team up, so it will be really cool whether we can see also a Little Girl, or maybe what about a Novelist coming out to this game. That would be really interesting to see whether we can see a Novelist, although this is a good map in general, because it could, Poch, like you were saying, Embalmer come in.
Yeah, I have a feeling that if they're gonna lean into it, Embalmer and Toy Merchant, they're gonna try to go for the faster tie time. And I have a feeling, I hope the YouTube is okay. I'm not quite sure. It seems to be buffering. We'll just have to, if you guys are feeling that, just reload the stream. But now, just having the Toy Merchant here instead of the Little Girl could actually add a little more, I would say, a little more flavor to the Survivor team, and how they're able to support each other, because we've seen how the Toy Merchant can support kites, can support the mobility of these survivors. So Moore is gonna have to think real hard if he's gonna bring out the BQ and really have a mirror match.
Yes, exactly, as you said. And as Toy Merchant, we really haven't seen Toy Merchant bring out by GL yet, but we know that Toy Merchant is a very, very good survivor for this map, especially because it can cut corners and go around this big map. There's so many places she can fly off, either the second story house or the bridge from the roller coaster. So it is going to be very good to bring a Toy Merchant. It will bring that mobility that the Priestess has got banned for. So I think bringing the Toy Merchant, it is ideal, one of the ideal survivors for this map.
Yeah, honestly, with a good support of the Toy Merchant, if it's next to like a coffin, not only will the Embalmer have like probably that shield, he'll be able to use that the catapult, just so he'll be able to move. A lot of good jump spots, and we know that honestly this is GH, it's not GL. Like with 9 Malmus in the mix, he was I think one of the coaches. He had a coach role coming into COA. But, you know, Little Boy, Skyfall, Capcom, these guys are very grizzled and veteran players. And I'm sure that their synergy will come out. So Moro thinking long and hard to what he will be picking, because a lot is on the line. Their tournament lives are definitely on the line for this one.
Yes, since Moro being a main breaking wheel, he definitely cannot. He definitely will get short into that. But now Bloody Queen will come into play because that's one of her best hunters as well. Moro being such a skilled hunter, and he will try to counter these veteran survivors and amazing kiters and gameplays that they will bring. So I'm looking forward to both sides, seeing both survivor and hunter bringing amazing gameplay to our today's probably last match, or we're not sure yet. So yeah,
It's the last match. It's the last
this one is
match.
for sure our last match. Yeah, to our
Yeah.
last match of the day.
Yeah, because we will just have to go through tiebreak time if ever that's going to be the case. But looking at the survivors now, we see Little Boy and Capcom bringing a flywheel effect. So it just seems like I mean, Capcom, I've seen his streams. He was a big fan of the flywheel effect. And we do know that Skyfall is Skyfall and Nine Mamos. So Skyfall being the mercenary, Nine Mamos being the patient. They have the most mobility to go for rescues. So Moro has to be very careful who he chases because I think they want the first chase to be Little Boy or Capcom.
Yes, and I see the two Titurners there definitely want to buy enough time for the machines to be done because as you see, this is not a very strong decoding team. The only ones who can decode the best will be the Embalmer if he decodes alone, and the Toy American, which doesn't have any decoding debuff. So they definitely need to get those extra time for decoding. And we will see the match heading very soon right into Moonlit River Park. This is going to be the last match of the day between Noir and GL.
Here we have it, folks. Spawning here at the broken carousel. Let's see who more will be going after first. We do see him trying to make the transition over to the bridge to see if anybody is over at the working carousel. It is Skyfall and Nine Mamos, two of the holders of Tide Turner. So it seems like he will be just focusing his attention towards the two-story building, which Nine Mamos is already at the top floor, and Moro Hunter instincts are kicking in. He will be heading on up, and he does spot Nine Mamos in the process.
Yes, one of the better cutting areas here for Nine Mamos, and especially with a patient with hooks, he will get the first hook out of the way of the mirror, forcing Moro's mirror so early on, and then making Moro transition together to get him, and then there's the coffin right there.
Able to ride along. So now this is a huge play for Moro. Now going left or right, actually going all the way till the end here. So someone did press the button. So it's a great job on Moro's side, now forcing him to drop down. We do see that Nine Mamos has his hook utilized. Excellent escape plan here. But now we see that the mirror is placed. Not able to get a hit just yet. Nine Mamos trying to move on away, trying to expand the mirror hit, trying to go for it, forcing Moro to actually shift and transition where Little Boy is at. I'm sure he's placed a catapult here.
Amazing catapult placement for Nine Mamos to transition away, and now one of the other cutting areas, which is the tent side. They use the hook to buy some extra distance, but Moro will still cut corners and get to the first hit using the blink just to even shorten the time for downing the patient.
Yeah, so Nine Mamos expending all the hooks, and now we see that the toy merchant able to move on away. I think that was just a warning shot for him to be able to put up the mirror here, just to move, just to be able to guard this area. Now Moro can do some cleanup. He's already destroying the catapult here, so this allows the Skyfall to be able to transition and go for this rescue.
Yes, he's going through the inside the tent so he doesn't get caught up so early because there's still some time before the rescue. They want to get as much time as possible so the machines can get popped. There's still 4 ciphers remaining.
Ooh, okay, Skyfall going for a hit rescue there. Nine Mamos, not much to work with here. He's gonna have to make this last long. Tries to go for a charge up hit, but Nine Mamos just running in a straight line. It's still all good. He wants to be able to move on away from this area because he wants that cipher to pop. Last effort already popped up for Nine Mamos, and now we see that Skyfall getting the attention of the hunter, trying to go for a long hit here, but no. Moro now focusing attention back on Nine Mamos while we see the toy merchant working on another cipher.
Yes, and he was forced to utilize another elbow, but just to not get hit, which is very important, which means that he is preparing for coming for a second rescue uninjured. And also, actually, he did got a hit already, so he cannot afford to get one more, and he happens to be light up as well.
Skyfall again utilizing the elbow pad, but still we see that he can go for another mirror placement, and now Mercenary forced to get the rescue. Moro can actually stuff it if he's able to time it right. Mercenary does fall. 9 Mamos is free. 4 ciphers still remain.
No more hooks to work with, but there is still a roller coaster right here. He needs to take it before Moru, but Moru fast hands get right into that roller coaster. He got the ticket right on time and will ride the roller coaster all the way to the end to get 9 Mamos.
Oh my gosh, and now this is 9 Mamos' last time on the rocket chair, so we have to take note that this tram is on the last stop, so this can be an escape plan for the survivors. So now we see Moru can set his attention towards that mercenary that is being healed up. Already now propping up that mirror. Skyfall will be the next one probably on the chair, while Little Boy is in the area.
Yes, and you see the Embalmer is already heading to the last cipher because he's one of the fastest decoders, and also little boy also trying to place a catapult away, and he definitely wants to finish that last cipher, and he's already prime, Poch.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to pop that one, or just get close to popping it. Actually, it's really close. He's gonna force the pop to happen. Oh my God, Little Boy, he's gonna. Oh no, he tried to abnormal it, but no, a little too late there. The skill was not utilized well, and now Skyfall is out. We do see that Little Boy is the one containing, so there's no chance for a teleport here or a blink anymore.
Yes, Moru got caught right there, and he was unable to utilize the abnormal at the last very second because the fast hands of Little Boy pop it immediately, and now he's gonna have to face this Embalmer that hasn't been chaired yet.
Yeah, so, and also note that the Embalmer has the coffin, and now Little Boy has to move on away. But look at that, able to get him out of the rock, well, out of the exit gate, but still able to down the Embalmer, who will be resurrecting in his coffin. And now he has to be very careful because Little Boy can take this train. But now we see that the dungeon is here. He's gonna try to go towards it. I'm not sure if the gate is open just yet. They're gonna go for it, and it's gonna be a 3-person escape. It is GL that will be moving on.
Amazing gameplay from both Survivor and Hunter, but once again, GL impresses us with those amazing clutch dungeon escapes.
Yeah, again, just looking at the match data here, just everyone really contained. I mean, Embalmer just saw the BQ towards the end, but you got to give it up to 9 Mamos. Him running the routes, utilizing it was a very expensive kite, but you know what, the hooks were utilized very well. I think the curse of the patient is definitely over, especially in this map. And you know, Skyfall and Little Boy really doing their jobs, just going for rescues, containing as much as possible. They needed to get a 3-person escape, and they did just that. So congratulations to Team Good Luck.
Amazing match for today, and especially because towards the end it was really clutch, because if he doesn't hit the Embalmer, he will have hit the Toy Merchant. So I think the Embalmer kind of threw himself to the Hunter just because he prefers to get the hit on, because he has the coffin in the other gate. So I think that was perfectly planned from the beginning for the survivors.
Yeah, I think I think they baited Moro to do that, because the Embalmer, I mean, the Toy Merchant already utilized her catapult, right? So she was flying in the air. So he just swung, and it just so happens that, the Embalmer just ran towards that hit just to force attack recovery for the Toy Merchant to move on to the exit, to the dungeon. So yeah, amazing performance. Again, it was a mirror match of sorts, but it was really the Toy Merchant, that Toy Merchant play that was kind of the difference, because we did have a mirror match of sorts and no Little Girl. So Toy Merchant and the Patient. So beautiful performance on GL side. And I want everyone in the chat also to show some love to Team Noir, because they have poured, they put their whole time and effort on the line here just to give us some amazing matches. So I want you guys to give them love and support, because what they're doing is definitely not easy.
Yes, amazing matches from both Noir and GL. Definitely, it's worth watching. I'm gonna have to rewatch again because there was so many things going on, and especially with Bloody Queen taking the roller coaster twice, it managed to get on the last seat. I think if she didn't get on the roller coaster at the time, and the roller coaster goes all the way to fourth stop or to third stop, it would have been even more difficult for her to catch up to the survivors.
Yeah, honestly, this is definitely a match that we want to look back on and see how coordinated the survivors were. But that was the last of the match today, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see a graphic, or we're just going to tell them to visit Facebook to see the final brackets? Because I believe it is GL that is moving on. We also got the team of ZT. We also have the team of NM that is moving on. Who is the second match of the day? Little Dragons there. So Little Dragons. So it's going to be GL versus Little Dragons tomorrow for the semifinals, and also ZT versus NM. So we're going to have 4 matches again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the semifinals, semifinals, battle for third, and we also have the grand finals.
Yes, it's gonna be very exciting tomorrow, guys. 4 amazing matches, and then of course the teams that I come here are definitely have worked so hard to be here, all of them, and they're all amazing teams that represent our server. So very proud of seeing you guys performing so well in here.
Any final words before we close it off, Soy Milk?
Thank you so much for everyone that is on the chat right now and has been in the chat throughout all day, especially the people who is in IVA and in the Nell fam Discord as well. And thank you so much for NTT and Poch Pies and to accompany everyone here to bring in the live casting.
Yeah. Shout outs to Red also, the guy, the man, the myth, the legend that is pushing all the buttons backstage. Big shout outs to everyone. Again, we'll see you same time tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for the conclusion of IVA May, ladies and gentlemen. That was Soy Milk. I'm Poch Spice. We're going to take our leave for now. Take care, have fun, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop the trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip. And I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. the delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a Tron position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. No, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
Hey, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try
Oh,
to get this person. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
sniper has
down.
been top.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
No
nice.
detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Okay, that's wicked. And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to steer that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not get the body block. Mercenary looks like this pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get it in time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a mishap. He's able to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open. It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that there's definitely no detention. They can go for the second save since Mercenary still hasn't used a rescue. So Mercenary, if he's able to get the rescue and elbow pad away, they could definitely get this from happening because he has Tide Turner. Now last effort's gonna get popped. Can they make it in time?
Yes, the last effort pops on, and now John Oleg is just waiting for the dungeon to be open right on Morus. But Morus not giving up. He's
Moru
trying to
chasing
get
him
some
away.
bombs
Can he?
out.
Yeah, can they get out in time? And they're able to get it. The Tide Turner once again.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Page gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a smoke with full presence.
Whoa!
Right over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably